Flow State, built for board riders clubs. It's the all-in-one platform for automated media capture, competitions and memberships. Download the Flow State app, hit record, and take your club to the next level. Club sponsorships are also available. Apply now.
Hit the switch. Hit, hide, go, flip the switch.
It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday. Oh yeah, celebrate. Oh, it would be so nice. Holiday.
Life is this. I like this.
Gabby, when you're not using it, put it up.
Morning.
Finals day, mate. Finals day down here at the Gold Coast Open. 4,000 event. And, well, the surf's shown up. Finally, it's here.
It's been a long wait. It's been a pretty tough week for all the competitors, so it's good to see hard work pays off. If you made it to finals day, rewarded.
Yeah, we had the grind jar that me and Stace were talking about, because every time we talked about it being a bit grindy out there or a bit below par, we had to chuck $1 in it for the beer account at the end of the week, and that thing is overflowing, mate. It's ready for the after party. But yeah, so exciting to be down here this morning, and the sun's out. It's just a pristine Gold Coast morning, and well, you can see the iconic Burleigh Hill is just starting to fill in. And why wouldn't they be? Because that's the reason why we've got someone very special in the water right now, with 3 other amazing up-and-coming athletes as well. So take us through who's in the water, Zach.
Yeah, this is a huge heat. Obviously, up and riding just then was Steph Gilmore. Interesting to see her dabble in the Kiwi world again. Good on her for coming down and keeping the young girls on their toes, I guess.
Keeping them honest.
Yeah, exactly. Someone's got to do it. Willow Hardy as well, Isla Hupperts, and Lawrenson in red there as well. Tough heat. Yeah,
it is a very tough heat. And like you said, the GOAT, 8-time world champ, the queen of not just Snapper Rocks, but women's surfing in general. is out in the water, and we're excited. And up against some very tough competitors. Willow Hardy in the blue, Isla Huppert's in the green, Gia Lorenzen in the red. So this is a powerhouse stacked quarterfinal. This could actually be a final. Like, when you look at that right there. These some very, very strong competitors that have done a lot of experience on the world stage.
Well, you've got a world champion, multiple world champion, and then you've got the current world junior champion being Isla Huppert. And I'm sure the other girls are going to give it a solid nudge too. So,
Gia Lorenzen's been a long-time QS, just power horse, and she's been doing a lot of damage on the QE for years now. And Willow Hardy, up-and-coming West Australian, who's just ready to take down anyone in her path. Yeah,
all 4 names are very familiar to a lot of people out there in the surf world. So, as you said, could be a final.
100%. And so what do you reckon, like the real motivations right here for the GOAT, Steph, to rock up and want to throw a hat in the ring at Burleigh Heads? Are we sharpening the tools, or is it just time away out of the Rashi and just the fires just exploding, and she's just that competitive juices are just ready to go again?
I think there's a couple things. Firstly, to surf Burleigh with only 3 others out, I'd pay probably $1,000 an hour for that experience. Secondly, she's obviously returning back to the tour, and after having a hiatus, you want to kind of show, hey, look, I haven't been just sitting back and drinking margies at the pub. Well, she has been. She's been drinking her own supply. But I think she's here to tell these young girls and to show these young girls that she's still got it. She's still got that edge, and she just wants to make sure that they know as well.
And here's, the Burleigh local, the princess of Burleigh.
Princess, yep.
So she's just been, and here we go, up and riding. Steph Gilmore, nice speed whip down the line, and second turn there, and then just drops the wallet. Oh. So, getting busy this morning, and I love it how she rocked up. And I mean, the other day, we're not going to beat around the bush. The waves were very tricky. They were very small, and 8-time world champ, rocking down to Burleigh against a lot of up and coming young whippersnappers, and you look at the waves, and you very easily could be like, are you kidding? But she was just out there, best score of the whole event, of the whole round, and just shows that she hasn't missed a beat. Yeah,
there would have been plenty of girls out there going, if you're going to beat the GOAT, it's probably in waves like that.
Yeah, that's it.
If she gets a long wall at Snapper or Burleigh, it's kind of going to be quite difficult, let's be real, to get one over her. But when it's so challenging like that, it's anyone's game. Yeah. Throw us out there, we might even take down Kelly Slater, I don't know. We just sit on him and he just simply doesn't get a wave, I'm not sure. But yeah, when the waves are like that, it's free game in my opinion. It's just whoever has the ability to navigate a small, challenging lineup, whoever has the best kangaroo hop was kind of making it through in those ones.
Yeah, the Huntington hop comes into play big time. And whoever's, I guess, got, whoever's kind of got the commitment just to want to rock themselves as well. We've seen a bunch of boards get decimated on those inside rocks. I was speaking to Sammy, one of the crew down at JS, and he's had multiple competitors come in with missing fins in their boards. So
it's the price of admission.
It is.
When it's Burleigh 1 foot, you've got to understand that it's going to cost you a fin box at least.
Wow, look, I'm just looking over my shoulder. Look at this set about to approach. It looks like Isla Huppert's up and riding, so she's jagged a nice, solid-sized wave. This one's well overhead. That's probably the biggest wave we've seen the whole event period just break then. So
for sure.
Good 2-turn combo. And, well, what have we got here? It looks like we'll bring up these live scores, and it looks like, the GOAT, a little early lead there. 5.75, Zaki in a 3. So we'll just dusting off the cobwebs this morning. 25-minute heats today as well. So we've increased the heat time, giving them a bit more time out in the lineup, which is great because we are into quarterfinals. And from my understanding, we're sticking with 4 surfer heats all the way to the final just because of time restraints we've had throughout the event, and want to, maximise the surf we've got on offer right now. So
I think that's a great idea. Yeah. There's definitely waves around the coast that can support 4 people to get as much equal opportunity as possible, and a point break is that. So it was a really good call for the officials here to to say we're going to go on hold over the high tide over the last few days to allow more time for today. Obviously, great waves today, and I don't think four people heat is a bad thing today at all. There's heaps of opportunities. Such a long and stretched out takeoff spot as well. So I think everyone's happy with that call.
Yeah, and this looks like Willow Hardy, the goofy footer, just cracking that one twice. Zachy, wow, doing it for the goofs.
Yeah, love to see a goofy give it a good old crack. And Burleigh's a pretty tricky wave on your backhand, especially when it's small. The high tide to mid tide I find is pretty easy, but when it gets low tide, that bottom is so flat and the pocket becomes so cuppy that it's quite hard to really utilise the pocket on your backhand, I feel.
Yeah.
So no issues for Willow there, though.
100%. The transition has to be so quick and on point. I was watching Willow at the Usher Cup, actually, which is surfing for Margs, and she was just on fire at snapper. She was pretty much one of their power surfers. Like, every time she hit the water, you're going, okay, wow, this is kind of scary times right here, knowing that she has 8s and 9s up her sleeve, especially on a long, like, running right-hander. You can see how well she's sharpened the tools in the backhand. And I reckon she's going to get rewarded nicely for that one. So, yeah, Steph up against it early. Isla Huppert's just locked in a 6-2-5 for those two-turn combos we saw in that bigger wave. So the judges liking that size of that last wave and the commitment shown.
Yeah, and I think, well, there it is, lasted blue, 6-7-5. So best wave of the heat thus far.
Yes, Willow Hardy. So the goof just dropping the hammer there and putting everyone on notice this morning. It is, I love just how much more opportunity there is out there today. It's going to be such a good day of action. And, well, crown of champs to Savo.
Yeah.
This is exciting stuff.
And it's always good to crown the champs in waves that are respectable. It's a little tough when you're holding up the trophy above your head. It was just a skimboarding competition. So today, whoever wins truly deserves it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't complain, but I'm limited with wins. That's why. But yeah, you take what you can get when you're in our calibre. But out there right now, it looks like 14 minutes 40 on the clock. 14 minutes 14 on the clock. Sorry, and. Yeah, Ola Huppert's holding down the lead. A 6-2-5 and a 4-7-5. 11-point heat total. So good little foundation there. I feel like she's going to be wanting to drop that 4-7-5. 6-2-5, a respectable backup. But when you're up against the GOAT, you really want to be, I reckon, 7s and 8s or 8s.
You want to be closing that door behind you, pulling up the old ladder pull, they call that.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Shut the attic door. Don't let anything for chance.
Yeah, I feel like today's going to be a different game plan. The last few days, if you could get a heat total of 10 or more, you're pretty well safe. But today, with the waves on offer, it's going to have to go north of that. Looks like green. Isla.
Oh my
God.
And that's why she is the World Junior Champion, because the way she drops the hammer, but the way she does it with so much speed, a lot of people do that hammer drop and they get kind of stuck. Her hammer drop, it's like she drifts the fins at the same time. And it just maintains speed, and she comes out of it with almost more speed than usual, where you watch a lot of people that drop the hammer, they kind of get stuck up in the top half of the wave.
Yeah, her ability to go light on the back foot once the fins have been released right there and really shift the weight to the front foot to make sure that you do come out with speed. Because like you said, it's so easy. You see it time and time again where people blow the fins and then unfortunately stay out the back a little bit too much.
Yeah.
So the way she pivots off that tail is incredible.
And as well, a lot of people will do the drop bowl and they'll like lose the fins as well. She has that ability, kind of like you see like Kanoa and Griffin and stuff. They do that fin blow, but they do it above their board. But she's doing it kind of in a drop wallet position. It's so cool to see. And I mean, it's the commitment's through the roof. And look, 8 points. So we said 8s or 8s, and she heard us. And Isla Huppert's has just thrown down the gauntlet now to Steph Gilmore and the rest of the girls in this heat. So 14.25. And well, Steph now looking for an 8-5 to go to the lead. Willow Hardy's 6.75 single wave score. So she's in a real dangerous position here. She could easily, with that 6.75, put some pressure on Steph with a good backup here. So, and G. Lorenzen, it's been a bit of a slow heat. I found this has been happening yesterday. There was one surfer in each heat that just felt like they were surfing on a different planet compared to the rest of the heat.
You see that in
hard.
You see that in the four-person rounds. There's always kind of someone taking charge, and then there's two kind of fighting out for third and second, and then unfortunately there's someone who's perhaps on the backside of rhythm.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's the case for
Well-
Gia there.
Well, how's this for kind of a stat? When Steph won her first world title, Isla Hubbard's just won.
Oh my God. So there's no like, yeah, I watched that one.
Yeah, no,
Nah.
she was on dummies. Like
Yep.
she was,
No idea what the world is at that point.
no idea. She was a little alien, and just that's crazy. Steph had already done most of her career at that point. Well, we thought, but now she's just shown us that it's just never ending.
Yeah, well, I think, look, she's got the talent. She's definitely got the heat strategy, which I feel like is going to really shine this year with obviously new rookies coming through. The heat strategy, they're figuring it out. She's got years and years and years of knowledge in that department. But with the skill, like, look at Isla, already almost putting her in a combination situation. So it's going to be a pretty fair fight, I'm going to call. There's obviously pros and cons to each surfer, but I think it's going to be a good run for her. I don't think it's going to be a home free stretch.
Yeah, I saw when she was doing an interview with Vorno and the crew at the Usher Cup President's Dinner. She answered some questions, and it was really interesting. You know, she did say that watching the CT last year, it wasn't just like she was watching it happen and felt like she should be there. She was actually annoyed that she wasn't competing. She was
Interesting.
and that's how she said she just spent the year doing nothing, and coming back is it's just completely lit a fire under her. But she is coming back with she says a different approach, that she wants to be, you know, more carefree and more fun. But I feel like I see straight through that, you know.
I don't know. Is carefree Steph even scarier?
Yeah,
like
maybe it is.
That's what we were talking about with John coming back. Like, he's got so much cooking outside of his professional surfing that he's probably like, oh, this is just a bonus.
Yeah.
And sometimes when athletes click into that, this is just a bonus mentality. So dangerous. And that could even be Medina this year. We're not sure. I think everyone's on the edge of their seat to find out how these world champions come back and answer back.
Yeah, definitely. And, well, it's going to be a good test for her here. Sitting in second, holds second priority. Gia Lorenzen does hold first priority, and she's going to be wanting to use it very wisely. But just throwaway score locked in at the moment. She's pretty much going to be surfing a 9-minute heat. Willow Hardy with that second best score of the whole heat, that 6.75. She's in a very good position to tighten the screws on Steph with a good backup. Steph Gilmore in second, the GOAT, 5.75 and a 3. Chasing the 8.5, and we are all chasing the tail of Isla Huppert right now. 8-point ride and a 6.25, and it's been a great heat so far. She's just had it on lockdown. I feel like she's doing a lobby to these girls. Like, when she goes out of Burleigh, she always is on the best waves. And I don't think that's a coincidence, because, yes, she go up here, but she just has the read on this lineup like something else. And same as Lobby, he went up the top of the point yesterday when no one was even surfing up there, and he was locking in 8s. So I was like...
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, Burleigh Heads is a tricky lineup. It's not like Snapper. One spot, just whatever wave you can take, you take. Here, definitely a bit tricky.
100%. And we'll also have a quick look at the Australia Oceania rankings, because this is what we are all here for as well. This is the second last stop in the QS qualifying series, WSL qualifying series event, which is your stepping stone to the challengers, the Changers. And right now, Isla Huppert does sit at number 2, so in a very good position for that Changers. Well,
I think she's already got it.
But she's already got it, probably because of the World Juniors. That's right. What am I
So
talking
now
about?
the pressure's off. Back to what we were saying. Like, this is just bonus points.
Yep.
Bit of pocket money in the back pocket.
That is good news for someone like Willow Hardy, who sits in 7th, because 4 spots in a wild card that go to the Australia Oceania region. Isla Huppert's taken up one of those spots already locked in with the World Juniors, and so that means it would go down to 5th place and 6th place, and then a wild card. So currently that is Lucy Dara, who I think we'll be seeing in the next heat. She's currently leading the rankings. Charlie Haitley in 3rd, Ziggy Aloha in 4th, Taylor Green in 5th, Safi, then Willow Hardy, Kira Buckpitt. So, yeah, there's a lot of crew that are just hovering behind that
Yeah, that's a
qualification
strong.
mark.
That's a very strong lineup you've just gone through there. Very happy with that. They
Yeah.
are going to shake the tree on the
I know.
Changers.
And like speaking of the Changers, it's this year, for the women in Australia, obviously got Sally Fitz up there and really flying the flag, but I really, that crew coming through, I can see shaking up the rankings next year on the Changers. I know we haven't had a lot of representation up the top this year in terms of the results and qualification for next year. It's just kind of locked in at the moment for the CT. That's coming through the Challenger Series rankings, but when you look over the men's, the pathway is clearly working. We've got about 80% of it. It's locked in for the Aussies. It could be more.
We're getting into friendly fire territory on the men's side. We've got too many.
Yeah,
and that's a good thing to have. But what I mean by friendly fire, obviously coming up against each other relatively early on and knocking each other out, which is heartbreaking. But it's, like I said, a good problem to have when you've got so many in the mix, so many of the guys charging towards that goal, and a fair few of them are going to get it this year, which is really good.
7 of the top 12 currently, with 10 making it. So it's, we've just wiped the Brazilian Storm off the map, and it's just an Aussie cyclone coming straight through the Changers rankings on the men's side.
That's definitely the narrative that's getting blown around, and also by the Brazilians themselves. I read an article on the Inertia, I believe it was, and they're even saying, we're looking to the Aussies now.
Yeah.
Like, we were looking at the Brazilian Storm going, what's going on here? And now it's completely flipped, and the Aussie, what is it, the bronze, something about bronze skin. It's the Aussie bronze or something, where you got like super tan skin, whatever it is. But this year...
That doesn't match up against the Brazos, though.
No, but instead of the Aussie Storm, it's the bronze Aussies or something like that.
Yeah, right.
I'm not sure. We'll have to come up with something super official. But it's going to be an incredible run this year.
Yeah, Cyclone Irukandji or something,
Something. Oh, that sounds...
That's all right.
That's like Sharknado.
Yeah, Sharknado.
That's
An
zombie
Irukandji
apocalypse.
cyclone. That's, anyway, back to the event. What's going on in front of us? We're going off on a wild tangent here.
That's what we're here to do, aren't we?
But that's the excitement we get down here on finals day. And there's some of the drone footage of that amazing event setup. And if you're not down here, what are you doing right now? Because the sun's out. The Burleigh Heads hill is just jammed packed with activations, great food. And the Fish's Head on the Fizz bar. So you might even get to see the fish if you get down here later. You never know, because I'm sure JS will be dragging him down here away from dad duties. And then the Traveller bar, you might even get to meet the man himself.
Mm-hmm. The Traveller.
The Traveller.
Yeah, what a contest site. Big well done to all the event organisers here for this one. Such a good location.
Yeah.
It's banging on the door of Snapper. They're both, in my opinion, just as good as each other. It really does bring that elevated feel for the QS guys, which has been amazing. So big well done to the event organisers for getting this done. It's no easy feat. Quite close with the guys here that put this on, and they work time in, time out to get this above the board. So big well done.
It is a great effort. I mean, for a 4,000 grade event, look at this event setup that the drone footage has captured. It's incredible. So, and I know the hill was pumping last night with all the bands that were on offer. Tapper was just up there front and centre. Can't get enough of a good band, the old Tapper. And looks like it is the GOAT rolling with priority here. Nice first whip in the pocket. She's going to need a bit of work to get around this one. And that one probably just didn't do what she was hoping. And this is crazy times right now, because with that roll of the dice, puts herself down to fourth priority. Willow Hardy is just in, well, you couldn't be in a better position right now if you ever had a chance to take down.
It's hers to take.
It is. And this is kind of what you train for. Imagine knowing you only need a 2-point ride to take down the GOAT, and you got 2.5 minutes and priority to do so. And there's Gia Lorenzen. That's the powerful surfing that we're used to seeing off Gia on the qualifying series.
Well, and she doesn't need much, although the other ladies have got a bit bigger of a score above her. When you break it down over two, it's definitely achievable. Well, that looks like Willow utilising priority there. She was only looking for any wave. That's her second wave.
Yeah.
So,
this is going to be really interesting, because Gia, she could have definitely gotten that 4.76. Those two first turns, that second one especially, was quite powerful, quite strong.
I think the only thing that may let them down there is wave selection. Just looked like they were smaller waves, although it's not too big today. Looked like Gia maybe getting the best of that exchange. 3 turns, solid finish.
Yeah, this is going to come down to whether Huey presents some opportunity in the back end of this heat. Looking over my shoulder, I can't see a whole lot just yet. Maybe one bump coming, but Isla's out there with priority, and I don't think she's going to be giving the goat any room to move.
Yeah, this is going to be a nail-biter finish. I don't think Steph would be feeling too comfortable, and there we have it. Last of blue was enough at 2.6. Only just, but got the nod.
We're still waiting for Gia's last ride too, so wave to lock in for Gia Lorenzen, and I'm surprised that Steph hasn't almost just darted up the point in these situations, and she doesn't need much. A 3.6, that's a bit of sugar on top of the Wheat Bix. Like, she could do that in her sleep. But it's just going to come down to whether the Ocean does cooperate. And with 30 seconds on the clock, this is getting down to nail-biting times, and I can't see anything on the horizon right now, Zachy.
Yeah, the time is going to be her enemy here. Very achievable score for the GOAT, Stephanie Gilmore. We are still waiting, I believe, on a score for last of red as well. But Isla definitely going to feel comfortable with this win as we see the end of this heat being count down.
Wow. So there it is. We'll wait for last of red to come on through. We haven't had... Well, looks like it just did drop in. It came in at a 4.5, so it was just under what was required. She was chasing a 4.86, or sorry, in the 5 range, it looks like, after the last score. And I think we'll be going to a quick ad break, Zachy, but there it is. The GOAT, gone.
Gonski.
Oh, so, well, anyway, that's some up-and-coming youngsters, current world junior champion, taking down the GOAT, and we'll be right back here at finals day, Burleigh Heads, QS 4000, a rated event. Stay tuned.
Flow State, built for board riders clubs. It's the all-in-one platform for automated media capture, competitions, and memberships. Download the Flow State app, hit record, and take your club to the next level. Club sponsorships are also available. Apply now.
Hit the switch. Hit, hide, go, flip the switch.
It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday. Oh yeah, celebrate. Oh, it would be so nice. Holiday.
Life is this. I like this.
All right, welcome back. We are kicking things off right now. We just saw the last heat, and, well, what an upset it was. Results that last heat, Isla Huppert's current World Junior Champion, getting the win there, taking down, well, Willa Hardy in second with that last-ditch effort, and the GOAT has been bowled out of competition here in quarterfinal action on finals day. Just got a bit wave-starved in that one, and Gia Lorenzen in fourth. I'll be here in the booth with Izzy. How you doing?
Good, thanks, Chris. Yeah, beautiful morning today. We've got waves,
Yeah.
so can't complain.
I know, and it's just such a dreamy day down here this morning, and just exactly what you want for finals day on Sunday. The sun's out. There's a little bit of cloud coverage, which is good for us. We're up here on the Burleigh Pav deck, and yeah, it's keeping the temperature down somewhat. But the main thing is that the waves have shown up. We've had a bit of a lackluster last couple of days in terms of the wave quality. We're not going to beat around the bush. It's been challenging for the competitors.
Oh, yeah.
But Huey's answered our prayers and he's just gone, you know what, finals day, here you go. Here's some 2 to 3 foot, well, let's say solid 2 foot, Burleigh Heads. It just looks so dreamy out there, and you know the swell's meant to keep picking up throughout the day, and it's a great direction. Fair bit of east in it, and we might even get a bit of sea breeze later that gives us some nice air wind even, like we've seen the last couple of days. With a bit more punch to it, I reckon it's going to be such an exciting day. And yeah, run us through who we got in this lineup now. Quarterfinal number 2.
I know. It's such a good decision, I think, from True Starling to run 4-man heats for today. It is the best of the competition, like Chris did say. Right now, quarterfinal, heat number 2, we've got Shino Masuda in the green, Mirai in the red, Lucy Dara, current leader ranking in the Australian qualifying series, and Miller Coco Brown. She doesn't need any introduction, Miller. Shino getting a good start, a 3.75, and Mirai a 3.00.
Yeah, there's so many. The one thing that's just surprising is the level of up-and-coming surfers in Australia right now. And I was touching on it with Zachy in the last heat. You know, we've seen this year on the challenges that the men have just, from Australia, a lot of them very experienced campaigners, but have just really come to life. You know, we haven't had the results we probably looked for this year on the challenges, apart from the likes of Queen in Sally Fitz.
Yeah.
But looking at the up-and-coming talent pool that we have, the likes of Miller Coco Brown, Isla Huppets, Lucy Dara, the list goes on and on. I think these coming years on the Changers, on the Challenger Series, is going to be super interesting, because I think we're going to have a big shake-up when it comes to those names that we're going to see at the top of the leaderboards, at the top of the rankings, especially, you know, Sierra Kerr. And so, yeah, I feel like it's a new wave of talent in the women coming through. And we just saw it then. Isla Huppets and Willow Hardy, 2 up-and-coming superstars, taking down Steph. And well, if that doesn't light a fire under Steph leading up to the start of the CT season, I don't know what will.
Yeah, and I feel like Miller Coco Brown as well. She needs no introduction, but she hasn't really been around the comp scene that much this year, and I feel like she's in quarterfinals. It'll be really interesting to see how far she can go. We know how talented she is, and we know how she has an air game, which will be pretty cool to see if she can take it to the air today. Little bit slow in the ocean right now. 25-minute heats though, just on 19 minutes remaining.
Yeah, it's she's a superstar.
Insane.
She's just got the craziest talent. And from down there in Sydney, Bungan Beach, sister's the president.
Yes.
Crazy. So, yeah, that's my neck of the woods where I grew up. And
I'll take that bet.
yeah, so just around the corner there, and originally from Newport, and siding with the Bungan crew, which is great to see. I'm sure they'll be tuning in and cheering on Miller. And yeah, exciting times. And well, Lucy Dara, she's currently sitting right up the top of the rankings as well on the QS Australia Oceania rankings, number 1.
Crazy. And
Crazy.
Miller is 32nd. And I feel like we know Isla Huppets has already qualified for the Challenger Series through her 2025 World Junior Championship. And I feel like for Miller, if she can go far in this event, semi-final, final even appearance with that 4-woman heat, she can gain some points. We've also seen Willow. She made that last heat. So Willow is actually also sitting 7th. So this is such an important competition. Second last event of the qualifying series for the Australasia regions. And Mirai. Not quite sure where Mirai is sitting. I think she's 7th as well. So Mirai's looking to get some points. Shino's 8th. So this is a crucial heat for the Japanese ladies here. They really need to get some points. They're both going to Phillip Island for the last event of the qualifying series. And it will be really interesting to see how this heat plays out. A lot slower, this heat, Chris.
Yeah, it definitely is. And with seeing the oceans take a bit of a breather, I feel like that could be the case today with this rising swell, but it's still a little bit inconsistent out of the east-northeast direction that we're getting from the wind the past few days. So primarily a bit of wind swell and a bit of underlying ground swell here, but in that case it's probably going to be we could have some lulls in between sets, so it's to be expected today. We could see one of those days we have one heat that's on and just kind of pumping, and then the next heat might be a bit slow. So surfers need to expect that, and I feel, Isla Huppert's managed that perfectly last heat. Started up the point, was able to get a nice set, but then able to get away from the competitors and get down the end of the line. And, speaking of Isla Huppert's, we do have sideline Stace down there with the winner of the last heat. Take it away, my man Stace.
Yeah, thank you, Chris. Huppo, what gets your heart rate up?
Richmond, but they're not doing the best at the moment, but yeah, still supporting them.
Who's your favourite Richmond player?
I mean Dusty, but he's obviously retired now.
No, he's playing out in the country, isn't he?
I was going to say, yeah, he's back playing country footy, so maybe I'll have to hide away and give that a watch.
Drive down to Swan Hill or wherever he is.
Yep, I reckon get away from the surf.
In all seriousness, what's it like sitting out there with Steph Gilmore? She's obviously the greatest of all time, and she's been on fire this week.
Yeah, she's actually been surfing really good, and watching all her heats, I was like, oh my gosh, I get to surf against her. I was so excited, and then obviously the waves they're actually looking really fun at the moment, so that was good to get a heat where there was actually waves, but obviously it was still a bit slow. But yeah, I was so excited to have a heat against her.
Feel good to get the win?
Yeah, not bad.
It's going to be a big day down here. You're used to surfing long days at Burleigh. Does it feel good to be back at home?
Yeah, it feels good. Obviously, we have all our board riders here, so they're like big all-day weddy wearing days, and I reckon this one could be like that again.
And you're obviously the current World Junior Champion. Big year on the Challenger ahead.
Yeah, I'm super excited for the Challenger to start. They haven't fully released the schedule yet, but I'm really excited to go to all those places and surf.
Good stuff, Huppo. Thanks, Chris. We'll send it back up to you. I would say in the studio, but it's not quite a studio. It's more the bar.
Yeah, mate, we're still at the Pav, mate. I haven't left from last night. So, live action. So there it is, Isla Huppert's.
God, she's so funny, isn't she?
She is.
She's such a character. I love Isla Huppert's. Keeping it fun. I feel like she's got so much momentum from that maiden World Junior Championship win. And she's bringing it here. She's at her home break. Got the ABB coming up as well. Another standout performance from her, Isla Huppert, we saw last year. But right now, this looks like Miller, Coco Brown. Great first snap out of the pocket. And a second nice little tail release for Miller. Closes that one out. I love how compressed she gets.
Yeah. Very compressed in those ones. It was great. It's good to see how she's got that real control with the fin drift. And obviously, someone that does a lot of airs as well, got like cat-like reflexes. So that last one, you saw the reverb kind of get her board, and there was no trouble there for her. And nice little whips in the pocket. 2 turns. That one a little bit caught up the top, but see that cat-like reflex, able to get the board under her foot and get some solid finishing manoeuvre there. And so 3-turn combo for Miller. I would like to see her get that a little bit more extension through that second turn.
Yeah.
I think that's what the judges were looking for. You see the difference in that wave there compared to the likes of Isla in the last heat. I was touching on it with Zachy. Isla's got such a great, powerful bottom turn, and the way she releases the fins and doesn't get caught up the top.
Yeah.
She does that fin drift and that kind of stomps on the back tail. It's a very similar turn to what we saw Miller do there. But you saw the difference there where Miller got a little bit caught at the top. Isla's just powers through them and is able to release the fins and get that bit more extension.
Yeah, like you said, with that extension, I find Miller so, as we see here, her centre of gravity is so low. She's so used to going to the air, so it's really good to see how low she can get. See that back leg just fully knee, almost touching the board.
Yeah, it is. It's crazy. And that's when you have that air game and you're very used to landing so compressed, your centre of gravity can be so low to your board. It is a huge benefit in a way that you're so able to transition so quickly and make micro adjustments on the fly. When you're too upright, it's so easy to catch rails and get off balance and lose the tail. And you saw there her micro movements in that wave were perfect. And well, 5.75, the judges liked it.
Yeah,
so
wow.
that's a good start. I mean, that'll be a confidence booster. Getting a 3-turn, they always talk about 3 to the beach.
Yeah.
Start first wave to kick off her campaign in the quarterfinals today, and that'll be a confidence builder for Miller. Lucy Dara has the top score of the heat, the 6-point ride, so she's looking pretty. She's just building the house. She knows how to surf a heat or two, that's for sure.
Her back end is so lethal, Lucy Dara. She's won 2 qualifying series this year, well, last year. And I thought she was an underdog going into this QS season. Didn't really know too much about Lucy Dara. And then she just came swinging out of the gates, always making that finals day appearance nearly every single comp. And I feel like she's so dangerous out here on her backhand. It's a right point, and that's 6.00. I feel like a 6.00 today. It's a pretty good score. Yesterday we saw a 6.00 was like a 10.
Yeah, 100%. And we were talking about it before, me and Zach. I think, the expectations and the level definitely have to be raised today. You have to be going out there. I think you want to be aiming for, an 8, an 8s or late. So you ever have one, 7 to 8 point ride in your repertoire, in your kind of tally. 5s and 6s, good backup numbers. So I feel like Lucy's going to be, dropping that 6. Her probably mindset now would be, okay, that's what a 6 feels like out here now. That's what the judges are looking for. Let's try up the ante on the next wave and just keep improving on that. And kind of keep building that foundation, building the house, and go above that. And she's in a good position to do so. And well, Shino, the Japanese competitor, you said, up there in the rankings on the Japanese side of things. And, well, represented at the Olympics as well. So
yeah, in Tahiti.
Can't forget that. So 2024 representative for Japan. That would have been a huge moment in her career. So no slouch at all. And the third Japanese competitor in Mirai, she's no slouch at all.
Oh, Mirai. She's been doing this qualifying series for a really, really long time. And I feel like she's a really good seasoned competitor. She knows what to do in these sorts of scenarios. She's looking for a score. She's got a 3.00 and still 10 minutes to go. I feel like this is a bit of a slow. There's us. Hey!
Look at this backdrop. Wow.
How insane. We're so lucky up here at the Burleigh Pavilion, calling the action with Chris.
We are.
But yeah, today, a lot different than yesterday. We saw the game plan of the surfers yesterday keeping really busy, but right now we're seeing them sit with that priority and really make those crucial decisions on what wave they want to go. It's the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
You can't make any mistakes out here today.
100%. And looking at the leaderboard right now, it is Shino out in the lead, a 3.9 and a 3.75. So we're down past the halfway mark in this heat. 25-minute heats today, and I love that call by True Starling to give the surfers a bit more time in the water and stick with the 4 surfer heats, because on the point break there is opportunities up and down the point. So giving longer heat times and also managing this swell as best we can. So we'll have 4 surfer heats all the way through to the finals rather than going into the man-on-man or the women-on-women surfing. So Shino in first, 3.9, 3.75. Lucy Dara, single wave score of a 6, chasing just a 1.65. So she'll be holding her position and waiting for something to come through and activate. Well, she's in second priority now, but she'll be looking to really solidify that position. Miller Coco Brown in a good spot too with a 5.75. So the Australian pair with good initial numbers, just 1 score on the board for both, and also Mirai just a single wave score of a 3. And hello, Jessie Starling.
Yeah, I feel like Lucy and Miller are in the best possible situation right now. They've both got the highest single wave scores of this heat. They're looking for a backup with 8 minutes to go. Miller does have 4th priority, but I feel like with 4th priority, you have a bit of freedom. You have a bit more confidence to sort of paddle for waves that you think might break. If they don't break, no harm, no foul.
Yeah.
Whereas Lucy, she's got 2nd priority. She's just looking to back up that 6.00.
Yeah, definitely. That is the call right now. So we've got a bit of action maybe. There's a little wave hitting the line up there, but no takers. Looking at this lineup now, there's about, good 60 metres separating the surf at the top of the point, which I think is Miller Coco Brown.
Yeah.
She's right at the top, and then there is Mirai a bit further down and working her way down towards the end of the point. The other 2 competitors sit. So it'll be interesting to see how Mirai uses her priority here, because it looks like she's having a look now. So this one, long stretched out wall, this does not look like the way she was probably looking for. Good closeout turn, but when you're in a point break, one turn isn't really going to cut it.
No, and I feel like that one turn would have been great yesterday. But today we saw Miller get a 5.75 with 3 turns. That one turn's just hopefully going to be a throwaway for Mirai in the next 7 minutes, and she's got 4th priority now. So hopefully she can build that house again, feel a bit of momentum from that one good turn. She landed it, so it's got to feel pretty good to land one turn out here today. And yeah, we're going to watch her build this house as we see Miller.
Oh, this is a good looking wave. I just had a quick glance over my shoulder. This one's, well, doesn't get to use priority there. So Japanese surfer Shino did have priority, and this is a bit more of a tapered wall. So it's allowing multiple maneuvers down the line. Sorry, that was actually Lucy, I think it was. Yeah, that looked like Lucy Dara. So the goofy footer. So I'm looking into the glare a bit here, and that's something we're going to have to deal with just a little bit this morning. The Burleigh glare does always...
Yeah, loose. That was a nice first check turn. I feel like she didn't really get an opportunity to really hit it like she really wanted to. Just a couple carves in there, and then she kicks out after this one. So I feel like she's going to go back to the drawing board. She really wants something with that nice stand-up section and can put her surfing on offer like we know how she can do. Definitely.
And at this point in the heat as well, I don't think it's a bad decision because, nerves, like, as that time is winding away, she's got that 6, but it's coming down to 5.5 minutes on the clock. It's when do you pull the trigger? When do I back this up? So now she is in first. So she's in that solid position, top of the leaderboard. I feel like sometimes in these conditions, priority can be a bit of a curse, because you sit there for so long. There's better waves out there today than what there has been. And we saw it happen with the GOAT. Steph waited and just nothing showed up. And there was people catching waves all around her. And still a bit of a shifting lineup. It's not your typical Burleigh where, it'd be breaking at the top of the point and peeling down on that south swell.
Yeah.
Or that, east-southeast swell. It's a bit more of a north swell today, so it's coming in very straight, meaning that there is runners at the top of the point, but also the waves very easily can shift down the end. So it's not a bad call getting away from your fellow competitors and trying to find a little spot. It's a bit more beach break-like, you'd have to say, than a perfect running point break today. And that's why there are quite fast rides that we've seen, and it has been catching some of the surfers off guard. And I mean, Lucy probably saw the wave from Shino, and it was that one-turn wave. And then she saw one that had a really nice tapered wall and thought, okay, I can get multiple maneuvers on this one. And that's the play. And here is Miller. Nice whipping carve there on the drone angle here. Good second turn. This one's got some offer down the line. Wow. Just kicks the fins out. Bit more progressive type of turn there. And, well, that's what she brings to the table.
That's got to feel pretty good.
That does. I love that fin drift there. And a bit more extension in that one, and just was able to stay over the board, but let the fin drift above the lip line there.
And we talk about variety as well. She showed a lot of variety on that wave, which I feel like that's what the judges are looking for. She had that first sort of snap, carve, and then a little fin drift on there. So we see bit of action. This looks like Mirai using her priority on this one. Nice snap there for Mirai. That's better surfing from her. And then puts it up for a finish. Nice little fin drift. And kicks out of that one. So with just under 3.5 minutes remaining, this heat is starting to spice up a bit. We saw Shino, she came unstuck on that last turn. I felt like that was such a critical wave for Shino. She's got 2 high 3s, but if she really wants to get through this heat, she needs to be in the 5s and 6s. Here's the replay of Miller, Chris.
Yeah, that first nice carve, held the rail, little tag in the pocket, and this is the one. That bang, that nice turn. A bit more upright. She was a bit more extended through that turn and was able to kick the fins. And I love that fin drift, just to put the exclamation mark on that wave. And here's the Japanese competitor. They're always so compressed. It's one thing I know about when you're watching the Japanese competitors across the men and the women. They have that very similar style, that low compression. They're very centered on their board, but they explode into the lip. And it's just something I feel that's been bred into their surfing, and I don't know whether it's more of the way it's coached or, some of their best athletes that's ever come out of Japan. It's been a similar trait to theirs, but it's something I notice across the board. It's just how compressed they are. And well, there's Lucy, quick in and out. Looks like a good looking set. I mean, this is one of the biggest waves of the whole event window so far. Peeling down the top of the point.
two go back to line up.
Will we see a rider? That one kind of just fizzled out before it got to our competitors. So I wonder if the surfers in the next heat will take notice of that, because that one had plenty of opportunity further up the point.
Have you ever done live broadcast?
Yeah, and last wave of Miller, a 5.25. As we see Lucy Dara replay, just that one turn for Luce. I feel like that won't go into her top two. Great snap there, though. Nice little fin drift. She's going to go back out there and try and better her situation. But Miller comfortably in the lead now with a 5.75 and a 5.25. Mirai and Shino got to go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, so the Aussies have got the upper hand on this one. It's 1-2 for Miller and Lucy. So that last ride for Miller did come in at that 5.25. So did back up her 5.75. So pocket fives there for Miller. That's a good little heat total. And well, now she can just hopefully manage the end of this heat correctly, and it'll be job done. Lucy Dara a 6 with a backup of a 3. She's chasing a 5 to go to first. So well, she doesn't have priority. We saw her just catch a wave there. We just saw a quick ride from the surfer in green. So Shino just caught a quick ride there. Here's Lucy's last wave, I believe that is, or is that?
Oh, Shino.
Shino, sorry, that is Shino. It's hard to tell between green and blue with that two-turn combo.
Yeah.
She was chasing a 5.11. Wow, I think if Willow Hardy saw that, she's not going to feel safe right now. So 25 seconds on the clock. Lucy's down the end of the point right now. Will there be opportunity for her to back up her, or just improve on that 3? Because we were talking about it earlier, it's been the one thing that's kind of hindered her the rest of this heat. It's just hanging over her head like a dark cloud, that 3-point ride. We're down to the countdown in 5 seconds.
And I feel like the judges are really going to think about Shino's wave. It was 2 really nice dynamic turns, as we see. That looks like Mirai up before the buzzer. Nice first snap there. Hits it again. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. So this is another really good ride. And
oh, my goodness.
wow, this is very, very interesting to end this heat. We are definitely going to be on hold because we've had 2 late charges from the Japanese competitors, Shino and Mirai. Just went back to back, and they were great waves.
Yeah, and they were
Really
only
good
chasing
waves.
5s, really. I feel like, I don't know, I'm not a judge. Let's look at these replays though, Chris.
Yeah, so that was Lucy's ride earlier in the heat, just not earlier, but towards the end of the heat. This was the wave from Mirai. This was that really nice wave that just ran down the point. It had a good cupped out wall to it. There's 3 critical turns in the pocket, and then she finishes strong too. So that's by far her best wave of the heat. And she has a 4 in her total. So we'll wait and see where that one drops in.
And we saw 3 turns get Miller a 5.75. Now Mirai's only looking for a 5. Oh, wow. Shino Masuda just jumped to second.
And we still haven't got the score in for Mirai just yet. So, well, I think we might go to a quick ad break. We'll wait and see. They've got some scores on the board, but I think Mirai still had another score to come. So we'll wait and see. We'll go to a quick ad break.
we'll come back
and we'll give you all the official results of the last heat. But that was an exciting finish. And this is finals day down here.
So
Myself
good.
and Izzy in the booth down here at the Gold Coast Open. We'll be right back shortly. Don't go anywhere.
BYD Sea Line 6, where progress comes as standard. Book a test drive today.
Looking through a crystal ball, with value my mind's a maze. So would you just take control? I know you know that I need you. No feelings ever the same. The first time that I had need you. I feel
G'day, another surf report for you, but it's not looking good. No waves today, really. It's pretty grim.
Now I live alone in my little home. I pay all my own bills. Now I live alone in my little home, and I pay all my own bills. And if she don't love me, I bet her sister will.
Okay, boxes are fucked now.
Burleigh looking mighty fine this morning. Such a beautiful day to have finals day here at the Gold Coast Open. Quarterfinal heat number 3, Sarah Wakita in the red, Olive Hardy in the blue, Coco Cairns in the white, and Ruby Berry in the green. An all junior matchup here, but 4 really incredible surfers, a lot of talent going down in this heat. And my name is Jessie Starling, joined in the booth by Izzy Caldo. Izzy, you just got to watch the last heat. Give me the vibe of the morning. Where's your expectations set, and what do you want to see from these surfers?
Yeah, so we saw Miller, Coco Brown, take that one out. Shino Masuda got through in second. And we also saw Stephanie Gilmore get beaten by Isla Huppets. I feel like the theme of this morning is bigger waves.
Yes.
3 turn combinations are getting you a 6.
Yes.
We saw Isla get an 8-point ride. Just so much power. And I was talking to Chris before, and just that first critical turn in that big first section is really going to put that exclamation mark on the surfing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I feel like the judges, they've been keeping it really simple. They want to see your board in the most critical part of the wave. And by doing that, it's just hitting it right at the start, just like you mentioned. So that's where we're seeing a lot of this power come through at Burleigh this morning. How good is it to have a little bit more power in the ocean right now? How good is it to have just the swell, the interval? It's all come up and it's all playing in our favour today.
So good. We were saying before, True Starling made
an
excellent call. Yes. I feel like it was such a good decision to put 4 women heats and 4 men heats, and out in the best conditions we've had all of it.
Couldn't agree more. I feel like let's see finals day run, even if it means we're seeing 4 women and men heats all the way through. These ladies are loving it right now. Great connection. Unfortunately, losing it on the way down there. It's still a bit tricky to figure out these sections. Someone who did it absolutely beautifully, Miller Coco Brown. I was about to say Minami. No, I got ahead of myself. Stace is down there on the glass with Miller.
Yeah, thank you very much. Miller Brown, well done.
Thank you, Stacey.
How's the heart rate?
Oh, so high. I was just like paddling around that whole heat, just trying to get waves, but there was none. But no, got it done.
One at the start, one at the end?
Yeah, one at the start, one at the end. Lots of paddling, sitting on crew, tapping ankles, whatever it takes.
That's why we're here.
Oh, God.
What else?
Oh, me and Lucy were talking out there. We're like, we've kind of got to get through this. Let's go, come on Aussies, let's beat these Japanese crew. And then we split off at the end, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't follow Green down, and Green got the score over Lucy. So sorry, Luce, but I don't know. It is what it is. It's hard when it's slow, but
it was all happening at the area. Everyone got a good wave, including yourself. You must have felt pretty good to be that far out in front of the lead, not really have to worry about that at the end there.
Yeah, it felt good. I had a pretty slow start. It was like 10 minutes till I got my first wave. So just getting a decent enough score at the start and then backing it up pretty quick. So yeah, it feels pretty good to be on to the next round.
Just taking a heat by heat, eh?
Heat by heat, you know it stays.
Thanks very much, Miller. Back to the Pavlova.
Oh, duo for the ages, those two. Stace and Miller, they're really good mates, those two, and I love that you can see a bit of cheekiness come out in Miller. She's very cheeky. On our way to the semi-finals. So like we mentioned, these 4-woman heats, we're rolling through. We're already setting the stage for our women's semi-finals. I believe we'd actually already have semi-final number 1 already matched up. And then when you look at the men's quarterfinals, it is stacked on the men's side of the draw too.
Insane. Even round of 32 heats yesterday, we saw half the heat, all the heats could have been finals.
All of them.
So stacked out there today. Ruby Berry getting a quick start for her, just a small score, a 0.80. And we've sort of seen a little bit of a theme today. Competitors are sitting and waiting and using their priority a lot more compared to yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And I like that. There's more waves on offer today, so you can sit and wait, be a little bit more picky. I actually was sitting with Jacko this morning and I was fully open and honest with him, and I was like, Jacko, I fully wrote you off from your heat yesterday. I did. I'm not going to lie. I thought you were making a mistake. You had 7 minutes to go and you had it called away. And he goes,
Yeah, and then I found 8.5. Yeah. It's like, I love when I get proven wrong. It means that, you know, these guys are on really good waves, and I feel like we're going to see that sit and wait strategy a little bit more in play today. Obviously, we're already 7 minutes in. We've only got one score locked in of that 0.8. But like I mentioned, that first semi-final already matched up, and it's absolutely huge. Isla Huppert, Willow Hardy, Mila Coco Brown, Shino Matsuda. Crazy. And we talk about rankings. Shino is sitting 8th on the Asian rankings, and this is such an important event for her points-wise. And she's going to try and push as far as she can into this draw. I love that. And, you know, Shino having that kind of Olympic experience as well gets to kind of tap on that. You know, she's really driven herself super hard just to get to that stage and compete on that level, and now getting to channel that, bring that here where she's been on the highest stage of pressure really to try and get an Olympic medal. And she gets to use that, give her an advantage to get back to the Challenger Series. And she's one of those surfers who I really believe does belong there. Same with Sarah Wakita. I really want to see these women back on that stage. Yes. Well, Sarah Wakita is sitting 5th as well. So another really important event. I feel like this event is important for all the ladies out there. Second last event of the qualifying series. We've got Phillip Island next week. Back to back. Yeah, and Phillip Island completely different as well. Yeah. So we're keeping our athletes getting super adaptable. They've got to be quick, be able to change. Phillip Island's going to be quite cold. It's usually 100 foot down there for the event as well. So it's going to be different to what we had at Burleigh. But you competed at Phillip Island a couple of times now. What are you kind of thinking for that event? Yeah, it's like you said, it's totally different. Compared to here, I feel like there's going to be so many more waves down there, and it's colder. You got to get really warm before your heat. I wore booties last time. I was so cold. Surf with booties. I know. I cannot. My feet are just stuck there. I love this. Yeah. But I feel like for all competitors, it's going to be a really interesting competition. And I feel like it's so good to go back to back. We'll see surfers carry momentum through, and then we'll see those surfers who got knocked earlier on just have that anger and like that excitement to really showcase their surfing for the last event. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing these last two kind of these events to round out the season. And you know what, it's interesting, there's a lot of CT guys, there's a lot of Challenger Series guys in this event. We probably won't see that down at Phillip Island just because it's so close to Newcastle. So potentially a little bit more room to move for those guys who really are relying on a big result down there. But right now, quarterfinals, we're almost 10 minutes into this heat. We only have a 0.8 locked in. There's no shortage of waves. Izzy, I've been looking over my shoulder. Yeah. It actually looks so fun out there. Maybe a positioning error going on right now. Yeah, well, we saw the first heat of this morning. The girls were pretty far down the point. And then we saw the last heat, Isla. Oh, sorry. Isla was in the first heat. Yeah. Isla paddled up the point and got that 8. So a little bit of positioning we're seeing here. The girls, I feel like just trying to find their feet. I feel like Ruby Berry's in a pretty good position. She can sort of paddle for anything right now. I do love that. And these other 3 women are kind of in a battle for priority still, which kind of, I feel like sometimes when you're at this point in the heat, it's about now you can get really caught up in your ego thinking, I want the inside position, I should be on the next best wave. But it's really right now where you need to drop that ego and just go, okay, I just need to find a wave and do 2 turns, because the 0.8, this heat is wide open right now. If you were in the water at this point, how are you kind of getting yourself out of the rhythm of breaking that priority cycle? Because it's super hard to get stuck in that. So hard. And I feel like with the amount of waves that are coming through this morning, I would just be getting busy. And then towards the end of the heat, then start to use your priority a bit more. But just to get something on the board, we saw last heat, Lucy and Miller, they had that first big score of 6 and a 5.75, and they just sat and waited until 5 minutes to go, and then they decided to get a backup score. So I feel like it is a little bit of a battle of the backups this morning. But yeah, it'll be interesting. Hopefully the girls start to get the ball rolling. I used to have a 10-minute rule. Love that. So when I was competing, it was like, always have plan A and plan B. You always go out and you wanted to obviously achieve plan A. It was the better one. But 10 minutes go by and you haven't caught a wave. Usually, especially when the tide is changing and we've got such big tides like we do, you have to be adaptable right now. And I feel like, I would get to the 10-minute mark and be like, okay, plan A might be out the window. Yeah. It's just, it's too easy to get caught up in it. And I think after watching a lot of events recently, being so adaptable is what makes and breaks a good surfer, and what gets them to the next part of their career. And right now, unfortunately, I just feel like the 3 ladies who don't have a score to their name really need to start moving and shaking here because it gets so dangerous just to get stuck in that loop right now, though. But for Ruby Berry, I love the fact that she's broken away.
Yeah, and I was going to say that to you, Jess. Like, Ruby is up the point. The other three girls, like you said, are battling for that inside, that priority. And just on 13 minutes remaining, they are 25-minute heats. So it will be interesting to see a little waves coming on through. I don't really know about their positioning. Are they too wide? Are they too far in?
I think Ruby's in the best spot.
Yeah.
I really do, because especially with this higher tide, on the lower tide it breaks up into two peaks a little bit more. We saw that yesterday afternoon in the men's. There was the upper bank and then there was the lower bank. With this bit of extra swell, there's actually still potential on the lower bank on the high tide, where we've seen that fill in the last couple of days, but it feels like today, I just think that upper bank has got a great amount of sand. Even this morning, you know, there's still right now is free surfers way up the top of the point. So there's plenty of waves. That's actually still an option for competitors if they want to go up there. But I feel like also for these guys in a positive light, they've had to surf some really small conditions. They finally have got some waves, and I just feel like maybe not making the most of it right now.
Yeah. I think, here comes some waves coming on through as we see that looks like
Ruby Berry.
Ruby Berry again. Wow. So Ruby sitting in the spot for her. Nice third turn there. Ruby still going on the inside out behind her, Jess.
Sarah Wakita here, so sharp in the pocket. She is such a good surfer. Berry's a little bit of rail on that second turn here, but feels like that's the momentum. Now she can kind of get herself out of that priority rut. She's got the wave. Now it's just time to start swinging, really start to get a move on out there. Ruby, with a couple of nice connections, I feel like, we'll take a look at the replays when they come through, but and you can tell me what you think, but I feel like the judges might be a little bit critical of her turns were quite quick.
Yeah.
Didn't feel like they had a lot of drive and power into those sections.
Well, we saw last heat, Mirai did 6 turns on a wave, as we see. I'll come back to that. This looks like Olive. Wow, she's got such an amazing rail game, Olive. Nice carve there. Just gets a little bit stuck. As you were speaking about, it's that fatter inside section. Just sort of swallows the wave up, and those girls are going to really have to choose those waves and choose those turns to put their board in the right spot.
Where Ruby got her way from deeper and it gave her the chance to put it up there a couple of times. Take me through what you think of these turns, though.
Love those first 2 turns. Great in the pocket. That turn a little bit softer. I feel like she was just really wanting to get a good score on the board for Ruby. I feel wow, Sarah Wakita. That first dynamic turn is really what the judges are rewarding. If only she, like you said, buried that second carve there. But I feel like it'll still be a 3.
Ruby's going to get a nice score, definitely with those first 2 turns. I feel like it's so easy on point breaks, and you and I would have experienced this in competition. It's so easy to get caught up in doing a million turns.
Yes.
You know, but watching those guys who are the best of the best, even having the CT here last year, potentially dropping a turn and doing 3 turns instead of 4, but 3 better turns has been paying off. Wow. Coco, beautiful down carve. She's got such a unique style. Getting her campaign started too. So we finally have all 4 women on the draw. There's 10 minutes to go, however. Now are we going to see kind of a frenzy from these girls, do you reckon?
I think so, yeah.
So see, Ruby's score locks in. It's a 3-5. So the judges actually been quite critical on those turns, which I think is a great statement to make at this point in the heat, to see the board. They want to see a lot of drive and power. This is the quarterfinals. You do start need to pushing a bit harder.
Yeah, and look, we see Sarah Wakita's score come in, a 3.85. So the judges really liking that powerful turn. I feel like Ruby Berry's turns were a little bit lateral in a sense. She wasn't really getting that pop like we know she can.
Yes.
And Sarah Wakita just absolutely pushing through that first turn, and goes to show.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with that more. I was watching that wave and I thought, you know what, I feel like the judges are going to keep her wave on a bit of the lower end of the scale, just because those sections had potential to really square up in them, and maybe she was just getting caught up with surfing down the line.
Yes.
And it's so easy as well to do that at a point break, but something these women really need to be adaptable and considerate of is, okay, I actually can't get caught up and just keep surfing and looking at that next section. Let's hit what's right in front of me. We've got a paddle now, though. Olive Hardy, another West Australian surfer. She's such a talent. Her and her sister, really cool duo. Puts it on rail for a second time, but this wave just lacking a bit of energy. Hoping for a bit more through this inside. Now she starts to open up. She's got really cool arm jives when she goes through her surfing as well. but it was just a little bit of wave selection letting her down there.
Yeah. I feel like for Olive, she's a junior. She's so young, but she's so talented. She's got so much comp experience as well. She's been traveling, doing these QSs with her sister, Willow. There's such, like you said, such a cute duo. But yeah, this replay, just really slow wave. Great turns, just couldn't really connect with that lip like we saw Sarah Wakita.
So Olive, yeah, I feel like she's obviously, you can tell with that wave, she's got potential. She's exceptionally good when it gets a bit bigger. And when you think of Phillip Island, you think of the Hardy girls doing quite well down there.
Yeah, with their Western Australia background, those girls are going to excel down there.
Feels like Coco Cairns getting another wave to lock in. So she got a 3-point ride just for that one turn. So I love the authority from the judges right now. They're saying, even if you do less, but you do less better, we're going to reward it. And I think that is just stock standard scoring at this point. I feel like the level of surfing has gone up so much in the last couple of years that you kind of have to back the quality over quantity. We've got a paddle here. This is Ruby Berry. Better looking first turn, really pushing into it now. Second with the third. Wow. It's got to exceed her last score of the 3.5.
You could just tell she was so much more confident in her bottom turns and in her top turns. She really opened up on that wave, and yeah, it showed.
So 7 minutes to go. Now all the ladies feels like they're starting to get to the job at task. We waited a long time for this heat to really start to ramp up, but maybe just the lack of time that's left is forcing these women to open up big. Replays here, Coco to start us off, Izzy.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from the drone angle, but looks like a little inside one. She links this one through to the inside and finishes that one off so nicely. Such a cool Steph-esque style from Coco. She drops her score a 4.50 as we see Ruby Berry. This is a great wave from Ruby. Just, nice little fin throw there. Waiting for the score for Rubes to come on through.
Yeah, 4.5. So Coco getting a nice combination through there. I love that they're starting to get it done. You know, Coco, you can tell Coco, I actually don't know if she even loves competing. I just think she loves surfing with no one out.
Yeah.
I honestly reckon that's why she does comps.
Literally, and you can tell, like you said, the girls are starting to build their house, and it really goes to show, but sort of a repeat from last heat. Down to the 6 minutes, we saw this in the last heat. The girls just started to get busy now.
Ruby Berry, last score 4.75, so best of the heat so far. Tell me what you think's different between the 4s that we're seeing from these women in comparison to the 8s that we were seeing from Isla Huppert's.
Definitely wave size. I feel like Isla Huppert's, her 8, was up the point. It had that cuppier bowl to it, as we know, up the point. The girls are a bit far down the point and a little bit slower as we see a paddle here. Wow, great looking wave from Sarah Wakita. Nearly the biggest wave all morning. Heaps of speed, massive rail turn. Wow, Sarah Wakita. She's going to try and get around this section, puts it up for a phone climb, just a little bit stuck, Jess.
I'm not going to lie. I watched that in real time over my shoulder. There was maybe 5 or 6 turns on that wave before she paddled onto it. So I feel there's a real positioning error from our women right now. Olive Hardy looking here. That's a nice first jam in the pocket. Again, for a second, we've got a paddle from Ruby Berry out behind her as well. Better looking bowl coming towards Ruby. Olive still making her way down through the inside here. 4 big turns for Ruby Berry out behind her. So we've got a bit of energy. Now we look to Coco Cairns. Is there another wave to come through for Miss Coco? She's just got that incredible style that we always talk about. But yeah, I really do think that the bulk of the scores right now is probably 150 metres up from where our surfers are sitting.
Yeah, and we know with Burleigh on that inside section, it does close out a little bit. So I feel like the girls aren't giving themselves that big of an opportunity to get more turns. As we see Sarah Wakita, drone angle.
Yeah, this was a great wave. I loved your call through it. She had a really nice first turn, but where she paddled onto it, there was already 4 turns to be had before that, and then maybe race through the most critical part of the wave. I feel like, so Sarah, as beautiful as that rail carve was, and she's going to get rewarded for it, maybe not reading this wave to the best of its potential. Olive Hardy here.
Yeah, like we said before, I feel like that end section does close out a bit. She waited, got stuck behind. She did a nice little carve in here, but not really in the right position, I feel like, these girls. They're not giving themselves that cuppier section. Ruby Berry, though, great wave from Rubes. Nice straight up into the pocket, comes around the section and belts it again. This is nicer
nice
I
and
like
square.
that wave.
Yeah.
I really like that wave from Ruby. I felt like it had a little bit more authority in it, some big open face turns. And then we saw Sarah on another wave out behind her easy.
Yeah, that's a better wave. Yeah, see that stand-up section for Sarah just gives her the opportunity to really square up and hit it and throw so much spray. So I think the judges are really, really going to like that.
We talk about style. Sarah has a really cool style, but you're absolutely bang on there. 6.25 for that last wave. Previous to last wave, of Sarah Wakita. Scored a lock in for Ruby Berry still. Olive Hardy, she drops in a 3.5, so her best of the heat so far. Coco down into third. She's currently chasing a 3.76, but we believe that Ruby is going to better her score again, and she does. She goes back to the lead. It was a 5.75. One more score to be locked in for Sarah Wakita here. So Coco Cairns with a little bit of answer back. We've got just over 2.5 minutes. Needs a 5.61. We haven't seen anyone, other than that 6.25 of Sarah, and that wave size would have really helped that score because it had a lot of size and kind of exclamation mark to it, but we haven't really seen anyone kind of break out of these kind of crazy 5-6 worlds. So there's a potential to get a big number here.
Yeah, and I feel like with Sarah's last wave, she's going to go back to the lead. That was such great 2 first critical turns, and that's really what the judges are rewarding. And look at that, a 6.55. Best wave of the heat. But like you said, Jess, no one really breaking out of that sixes.
Yeah, you'd take 12 points in a quarterfinal. Yeah. Absolutely.
All
you
day.
take 12 points all day. It's probably going to get you the win all the way through.
Yeah.
Actually, Isla's looking amazing. But Sarah with that 6.55, I actually appreciate that score because that second turn was a really nice jam in the pocket. Had that beautiful rooster tail fan of spray there from Sarah. So she's going to get herself a pretty solid lead here. Ruby now chasing a 7.05. to take first place back off Sarah. Coco Cairns needing a 6. Olive Hardy a 7. There's 90 seconds to go. This is when priority plays a big part.
Yeah, and if looking out over my shoulder, the girls are still pretty far in. If I was Coco or Olive, I would be paddling up the point. Coco does have priority, so I feel like she has movement to sort of take whatever she wants. This is replay of Sarah's. As we see, heaps of speed. Great carve, just really pushing so hard through that lip.
This was her 6.55. Came round through, got a nice foam climb, but didn't quite get the landing. But that bulk of that points is going to come from that big opening wrap.
Yeah.
So Sarah kind of just a bit of an authority there, getting the lead. See, we're just having a bit of a time moment on our screen here. 50 seconds to go. It feels like Coco needs a 6. It's actually not a massive score. And Coco not really having a chance to really show her full flair of just her potential right now. She would have heard, Sarah getting 6s down the line. So fair enough that she's paddled down the point. I thought she was in a great spot earlier. 30 seconds to go. There's nothing worse than needing a score and looking out to see there's not much coming.
Yeah, and I feel Coco and Olive will both be pretty frustrated. Those girls know they can get 6s and 7s, just maybe a positioning error.
15 to go here, so it feels like it's going to be Sarah and Ruby setting up the first semi-final of heat number 2. And we can hear Tapper counting this one down. Unfortunately, no more waves coming through, so Sarah Wakita, really impressive performance. She's going to take the lead. Ruby Berry in second. Not sure if this wave is going to count here for Olive Hardy. So much potential. She's got a long future ahead of her. We're going to go to a quick ad break and bring back in the final quarter of the women's. It's a solid looking matchup. Minami Nonaka, Ava Argyros, India Robinson, and Nanaho Suzuki will be right back after this short ad break.
G'day, another surf report for you, but it's not looking good. No waves today, really. It's pretty grim.
Now I live alone in my little home. I pay all my own bills. Now I live alone in my little home, and I pay all my own bills. And if she don't love me, I bet her sister will.
Okay, boxes are fucking me up.
quarterfinal heat number 4 out in the water right now. We're about to figure out who is going to set our final 2 surfers for our second semi-final of the women's division. Massive heat. Minami Nonaka in the red, Ava Argyros in the blue, India Robertson in the white, and Nanaho Suzuki in the green. My name is Jessie Starling, joined in the booth by a good friend of mine, a hometown friend, Chris Enever.
Yeah, JS.
How
What's
you
going
going?
on, Jessie? And yes, lovely morning down here at the iconic Burleigh Heads. And we are in the finals day, ripping through the quarterfinal action here, heat number 4. And, well, it looks like we've kicked off with a bang here.
Oosh, wow, Minami absolutely executing perfection on that last wave. Her timing, Chris, let me tell you, I don't think there is another surfer who has such good timing as Minami. I'm not sure if you've met her in person. She's about 5 foot, she's not built very big. Her timing is her power play, and she always uses it to her advantage. And she's got to, because look at the names in this heat. India Robertson, one of the most powerful women in surfing's history.
100%. And it's common trait across the Japanese competitors. That low center of gravity, they're so polished and they're so powerful. It's always been one of their key traits, I feel. I don't know if it's built into the coaching or it's just, they just have this low set center of gravity, the power and the timing they possess. It's so beautiful to watch. And they all have such great style.
They do.
You know, a lot of people that can get that low sometimes can almost, you know, look a bit frog stanced or look when they get super low, but they just have this amazing style where they kick the back knee in and they're so powerful. It's, it's a thing of beauty, and that's what they bring to the table. And 2 Japanese competitors in this heat against, well, former CT competitor in India Robinson and Ava Argyros. Kingscliff, am I correct in saying that?
Yeah, you are.
Kingscliff board riders?
Ava, really talented goofy footer as well. And I feel like Ava was always in that crop, same kind of talking circle of your Miller Coco Brown, your Isla Huppets. And actually got some big wins over those girls as well. But it's just a little bit more underground as far as profiles go in the surfing industry. But Ava, an incredible goofy footer. Really nice connection on that replay there for Nanaho. Something that she possesses that is a strength over the rest of the field, Chris, is an air game. Nanaho has an incredible air game. And I would love, I don't know about you, but to see one of these women take to the sky this event.
100%. I feel like this afternoon, with the way that this forecast is looking, we might get a little bit of sea breeze come up. We can already feel it very slightly. Right now, it's pristine conditions. It's almost sheet glass. But as this day rolls on, we might get that light easterly sea breeze that comes up. And
oh, don't tell me that.
No, but it's good. It's good. I feel like it's going to give more sections. I feel like the last couple of days, even with the onshore sea breeze, it's been even a bit better because kind of puts a bit of texture on the face, but it also gives a few more sections to really throw into. And we saw yesterday afternoon. I mean, the heat with Joel Vaughan and, you know, Bronson, and that was just insane because there was more airs going down than turns. And that's what this little cupped out wall can do. When you have some speed down the line, you get that little crumbly section coming at you. It's almost like a bit of a wave pool.
It is, isn't it? Especially when that wind starts to bend back at you a little bit more. That's kind of what you're talking about there, Chris. Chris, before we get into more surfing, I have to congratulate you live on air. You are going to be a dad. Congratulations to you and Karina. I'm so stoked for you guys. You're going to be an incredible father.
Oh, thank you so much.
New venture that you're going through.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's all happening. We are getting the family going. So we've made the move up to the Goldie. So we'll have a little Goldie baby and we're in at heart though.
Yeah, and
then at heart always.
Can take the boy
in the
out,
blood and the bones. Yeah, can't take Narrabeen out of the boy. But yeah, so that's exciting. Thank you so much as well. And yeah, we're very excited and new future.
Yeah, Auntie Lala should be hanging up here even more now.
Oh, she can't wipe the smile off her face as well. So
it's so exciting. Who knows? You might be at one of the Burleigh QS in about 15 years' time.
Maybe we will be. And
with an absolute super grom. Just you never know. You never know. You might have to put your coaching hat back on.
Promise
Chris.
not to be soccer dad.
Come on. You gotta be. You gotta be.
Yeah.
Good looking wave rolling through Burleigh right now. This is this is Ava.
Wow.
Great looking goofy footer. Solid connection. Even better one on the second turn. She did everything she needed to do, but just couldn't land. That was a big score gone begging there for Ava. Wow, Minami, great looking finishing turn there too, but it's heartbreak when you see an athlete do everything right and just not pull off the finishing turn.
That was, incredible surfing. That really was incredible surfing done down the line, and the goofy footer just overcooking on the last one, but someone who didn't overcook it is the winner of the last heat. Sarah Wakita down there with sideline Stace. Take it away, Stace.
Thank you, Chris. Yeah, morning, Sarah. You had a great heat out there this morning. Well done.
Thank you. I couldn't really catch one until like the last 10 minutes, so I was really nervous, but I'm stoked to catch a couple of fun ones with 3 other girls out there.
Yeah, we were just joking off air. It's actually, by all standards, compared to the rest of the week, it's cooking.
Yes, for sure. There's actually waves out here.
You look like you mentioned you struggled to get going, but once you got going, you got a hold of a couple of really nice turns out there. It looked like you're riding a bit longer of a board. Walk us through that.
I'm on a different board than yesterday. It kind of felt weird when I was surfing with the board I used yesterday, so I just moved back to my round pin, and it's working really good.
Talk to us about round pins when the waves are small. What do you like about them?
It holds the rail, but it's loose at the same time, and it goes really good with the CI2 Pro, so I'm having fun on it.
Spent a lot of time in Hawaii. Used to those boards?
For sure. I've been riding those round pins like every day in Hawaii, and I grew up with riding those waves, so yeah, it's fun.
Awesome. Well, we'll let you get out of the blazing hot sun down here and get ready for a big finals day. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Jesse. NN Rips.
Yeah, get your tan on, Stace.
No.
17 minutes to go on this one. Let's look at some scores here, Chris. 5.35 for that big single manoeuvre there from Minami Nonaka. Nanaho with a 5.75. Ava, 2.75 for that last one. You said that wave had 8s in it.
Yeah, it was 8s or 8s on that one. Just needed to finish that last turn, and well, that's how you turn an 8 into a 2 right there. That'll be heartbreaking because the way that wave set up, the speed it had down the line, the size it had everything written on it the judges wanted to see. And the first turn was really critical, and the second turn was just so dynamic, but just lost the fins. And I feel like she's a surfer that's a little bit more upright compared to others, and compared to the likes of the Japanese competitors, a little bit higher centre of gravity. So if you do tend to lose the fins out the back and you're not sent over the board perfectly, it's very easy for those fins just to drift a bit, and we saw that happen, and it just caught her off guard at the end of that wave. And now she sits in third. Probably got to reset and kind of restart her heat.
Yeah,
so
definitely. At least she's done well with wave selection. That wave was absolute beauty. Chris, I'm actually interested to pick your brain. Obviously, you spent a lot of time coaching on the top stage with Laura. You travelled with the CT for a really long time. You know how much it takes to be there and how hard those athletes work. What do you make of this crop of women, and who are you kind of picking out to be the standouts to go all the way to the tour? In your coach's opinion.
I was talking with Izzy and also Zachy about this, just about the new crop coming up of the women. I feel like we're in a bit of a transition phase right now in the Australian field of talent pool, but there's such a good young crew coming up, from the likes of, Sierra Kerr all the way down to, Ziggy Aloha and Leilani Zorik, and you've got those crew, and then everyone in the middle, Isla Hupperts, Mila Coco Brown, people that are bringing this progressive approach to the women's tour. And they're kind of really at the front of the forefront of this transition phase and bringing progressive surfing into it, but also having really powerful, underlying turns as well. It's not just like they're just aerial specialists. They've also got the rest of the repertoire to back it up. And I feel like it's a big thanks to, the surfing programs here in Australia as well, and the support they're giving them, the great coaches we have. It's exciting to see, and the preparation, as soon as these girls get a little bit older, a bit more experience under their belt in competitive experiences and in the water, more time in the Rashi, I feel like it's not going to be long before we see what's happening with the men.
Yeah.
We've just demoed the Challenger Series this year. We've got 7 out of the top 12 is men. And this year it's only 1 with Sally up the top right now, and the warhorse in Sal, but I feel like it's not long before we'll see that crop come up and start taking over that rankings, because they have the talent, and I feel like from what I've seen around the rest of the world, there is really good signs of it across the board, but there's a big pool that are about to explode.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to those ladies getting a crack on that top stage.
I know, and it all starts here. This is where we do it. But then you've got really experienced competitors, like right now we see India, who's just been, one of the powerhouses of Australian surfing for a while now, just had some inconsistencies with, injuries and hiccups along the way that have kind of had speed bumps and held her back a bit. You can see how much she wants and how much it means to her.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that drive and that passion is really what the younger girls need to feed off as well. And I feel like there's no shortage of it. You look how pumped they are.
Absolutely not. And it's cool to see how much they feed off these older girls as well. Nanaho does the same, with a lot of the Japanese contingent too. You see Amura Suzuki down here, one of the most experienced Japanese women in the world, probably the most actually experienced Japanese woman in the world. And she's down here every heat with these guys. But for someone like India fighting so hard to get back there, events like this probably mean more to her than a lot of people. Just to be back in the jersey. Right now though, this looks like it's Minami, I believe, coming through the inside there, out the back. Nanaho.
Look at how compressed and flawless this wave is. It's insane how, polished they are.
They're so good.
And with the low center of gravity, they can just whip it around on such a dime. And the transitions they have are so quick. It really suits this style of wave. And there's a huge talent pool and contingency of Japanese women.
I don't think it's long, we talk about this next crop of Australian juniors. I don't think it's long until we see more Japanese women on
100%.
tour. They are so good. They are exceptionally good and they're gnarly competitors. When I would compete against these girls, I used to hate during Japanese women in my heat because they are cutthroat. They are so brutal. They will do anything to win and I actually really respect that about them. Not only do they have the surfing and the talent, but they also have this competitive strategy to back it all. And I find them some of the most dedicated surfers you'll ever meet. Yeah, they're down here first, and first here and last to leave. And as soon as the comp's finished, they're the first ones out there. And I just feel that competitive nature that's getting ingrained into them as well. I've been mind blown actually. There was a lot of surfers here that have really just come out of the crop, and that's why it's exciting to get to come down to these QS events because, when you're spending a lot of time watching the challenges and that's what the best part about this regional series are. It gives such a good opportunity for competitors that are, still just emerging to come out on the world stage and kind of just go, I'm here, I'm ready. Yeah. To take it all the way. These guys are so ready, and you know what? The Asian side of the competitors, obviously this is a big co-sanctioned QS, 4,000 points on the line. They've surfed 15 events this QS season. That is more than any of the other QS regions in the world. They have the most QS events and they go to some of the most remarkable places. Korea, Japan, Indo. Yeah, the Indo leg is just... Taiwan, Australia. It's crazy. How good is that? They have this micro tour that is arguably the dream tour. Oh, it is. That's kind of how I felt back in the day when I did the junior series. I was like, it was just these underground tours that if I was doing a Challenger Series, a qualifying series tour right now, the one I'd want to be on is the Asian tour because it's just crazy good. And look at that solid turn there for Ava, but again, just that higher center of gravity. You can see she was almost too far over her toe edge rail there and it caught her off guard again, but she's had the best turns of this heat, just hasn't pulled them off. Yeah, and sometimes it can be because of nerves, because I always found as well, it used to happen a lot with Laura back in the day when we were coaching, and I'd always say everything is set up from the takeoff. When you take off, the first position you get into, it's typically like a muscle memory style thing. As soon as you get up nice and low and you kind of set your line and you do that first bottom turn or that first pump down the line, however low you are, it's usually what you'll return to on that wave. So if you take off and you're a bit upright, it can be a bit of nerves, being a bit kind of laid back and not fully engaged is typically what ends up happening, and it's very easy to, lose your balance. Well, we've seen happen a couple times with Ava there, so especially on the backhand out here, when you've got to be really quick in transition and it's a bit wobbly at the moment. You can see the ocean. It's not super
groomed.
Wow, India. Just the power of this woman is second to none.
That second turn.
She is so good. And you know what? She even looked a little bit frustrated pulling off that wave. Just not having that wall kind of extend down the line. So India, with a couple of small scores right now, she's kind of got to hit reset button here with 8.5 minutes to go. She's just looked in a 3.75 on that last wave. Nanaho holding down the lead with a 5.75 and a 5.4. Minami looking for a 5.8. We talk about her timing. It's just impeccable. Even, you know, she spent the last 5 years on the Challenger Series getting some of her best results this year. She had a couple of ninth place finishes. She's just a competitive powerhouse. And then India, wanting to get back onto that championship tour. She's on the Challenger Series right now. Had a really great run over there in Portugal. I believe she got a quarterfinal or a semi-final. But she wants to be back on that tour. Like we mentioned, after a couple of injuries, it especially with, she's had about 3 or 4 now, it takes a certain competitor to keep coming back. So many people be like, you know what, throw the towel in. But I have so much respect for her that she's coming back and she's still fighting to be back on that top stage.
Yeah, 100%. And I tell you what, that last wave, in these type of conditions, I feel like keeping your emotions in check is a big one as well. You know, I know you said at the end of that wave, we saw India kind of not look a bit frustrated, even though those first 2 turns were amazing. From our side of things and the judges' point of view, they were actually 2 of the best rail turns we've seen in the heat.
Absolutely.
You know, but it comes back to as well, when you're surfing in these tricky conditions, not to judge yourself too much, and because what you think you feel on a wave isn't exactly what the judges see.
You got to sell it.
Yeah, you got to sell it, like every time, and just have confidence in what you're doing out there. I can see why she's getting a little bit frustrated, because you know what she wants. She wants something like that down the line.
With multiple turns.
Multiple turns,
Yeah.
and she's doing these big wraps, but she feels like she's probably getting a little bit caught, a little bit sticky, and it's not feeling like the India that she wants to show on this stage. But what we're seeing is incredible surfing.
Oh, I love watching India surf. She needs a couple of big moments here, because massive hack there for Nanaho. Unfortunately, couldn't quite keep that one under her feet there, but it's super interesting. You know, we always talk about 1%ers and getting those 1%ers right in a heat. For being on a point break, or kind of anywhere in the world, but especially on a point break and having that momentum from the start, how important do you say the paddling is?
Oh, it's everything, especially in these waves. It sets up the entire wave, because, you know, if you're just fluffing into the wave, you're not really getting the motor going.
No.
You look at some of the best surfers in the world, your Gabbies, Philippe's, John.
Exceptional paddlers.
They are crazy fast paddlers. And when they're paddling into a wave, Italo and stuff, it's like they look like an outboard motor going in the back as well, you know? They're taking off and they've always pretty much got enough speed to do a turn. Whereas if you're just getting into the wave and you're at the same speed of the wave and you get up and you got to do a few pumps to get going, you may have missed that first section. It can put you just behind the speed of the wave the whole way. So I feel like, and it's also as well, it's the internal energy that you bring. If you're energized in the paddle, you're going to have energy in your down the line surfing. You're going to be moving faster. Everything, those fast twitch muscles are really engaged.
Minami, check turn for the first section. Bigger end section turn there. Love how that one bent back and built towards her towards the end of the point here.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of those waves really start to die out, but Minami just showcases she knows this point break. She's willing to go all the way just because of how much time she's done here. Replay now, Chris.
Yeah, that was an incredible wave. I love this check turn down the line. It was almost a bit of a Steph-esque turn that she does, that little high line check turn. Throws a lot of spray still, but you know, keeps the down the line momentum, and then just sets up so beautifully for that big lip line floater at the end. Almost had like shades of Steph at Karamas. Remember that one?
Yes. Oh my gosh, I haven't thought about that turn in so long.
Oh,
that just actually made my day.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it just, here it is down the line. Watch this. Just nice check turn down the line, but keeps the speed, and then bang into that last turn.
She disappeared. Drama.
The front on angle of that was really nice. I think the judges will eat that up. Just the speed, the flow, and the commitment, no downtime. I'm expecting some pretty decent numbers for that wave, but I am not a judge.
It's actually going to come through under, so it comes through as a 4.45. The judges maybe don't want to see a check turn on that first section. I quite liked the wave.
Keep me in the booth.
Yeah,
don't let me near that judging panel.
No, but it's all subjective, right? And I actually really loved that single turn as well. That felt like there was a bit of risk in it. Nice projection speed down the line there. So Minami chasing a 5.8 to take back the lead off Nanaho. India Robinson needing a 5.06. She got a 5.05 for that one big jam. So doing that just again basically is what the judges are telling her right now. She basically only needs one turn to get through this heat.
Yeah, she does. And I am surprised by that number, but obviously we're sitting up here in the booth watching it on a screen, whereas the judges have the live view of it all. So it did come through at that 4.45. Currently chasing a 5.80, like you said, and all the Japanese competitors are 2-0 right now, sitting first and second. And it looks like, well, that is Nanaho up and riding right now. So quick in and out, used priority there. So 3 minutes on the clock. India Robinson does have priority. So this is where the experience is going to pay off. She's been a little bit frustrated this heat. She knows what she wants. If a wave presents herself with a decent wall, and speaking of it, she's up and riding. Nice whip in the pocket. Here's a good turn. Cuts that one a bit shorter. Will she get the inside section?
Yeah, she's going to nice amount of speed. Come on, Indy. Pushes off that back tail as well. Can see she was quite a ways up the point, and in that last heat, some of the best waves were coming through up there. And now she's staying busy, trying to get on these open walls down the end here. Love that this new swell is carrying us through some of this higher tide here. Indy, great first turn there, Chris.
Yeah, nice first turn. The second one, had to cut it a bit short. I think she thought there was something else down the line, but then it kind of hit that deep section and filled up a little bit. And well, you can see the energy when she kicks out, though. It's like she wants more.
She does. She really does. Score locking in for that last one. It's a 3.75.
Yeah, it's like someone holding a big bowl of chips, hot chips, and they just give you one, and you're just like,
and you're like,
no,
I want the whole thing.
I want the whole thing.
Get some aiolis and tomato sauce on there. Yeah.
You just get one chip. And at the moment, I feel like she's just feeling like she's not getting the full Burleigh experience that she kind of is envisioning. The surfing's there. It's just,
it's there.
Will the wave show up that allows
there.
it? You know what's happening now. Minute 20 on the clock, and Minami is just gone, I want to be your best friend, India. She's paddled down, and she's going to be hanging right next to India. She won't give her an inch in the back end of this heat.
You know what's a real takeaway right now for someone like Ava Argyros is she probably could have won this heat with completing her turns.
Yeah,
that first wave, it was easily the best wave of the heat.
Easily.
And I feel like for her, maybe there's a bit of a lack of self-confidence in herself sometimes in her competitive surfing, but knowing that she probably would have taken the win over all of these women if she just hadn't made that end turn, that's an easy fix. It's just hitting those end sections all the time until you have your completion rate up.
Yeah, and it might not be, it could almost be overconfidence in a way as well if you need to probably deep dive into it, because if you have that much confidence but lacking a bit of discipline, you know, because if you're going for such big turns, you have such confidence in your ability, but with the, you know, the added pressure, a bit more, you know, adrenaline running through the veins, just overcooking it a little bit. You know, you even hear of some surfers putting a little bit bigger fins in sometimes in the heats because they push a bit harder.
Yeah.
It just seems to be she's just pushed a little bit too hard on those turns. And well, the writing's on the wall here. It's looks like it could be Japan 1-2 going through to the semi-finals. And there is the heat winner with the victory lap.
Yeah, Nanaho looking super sharp. She's going to the semi-finals along with one of her good mates, Minami Nonaka. We're going to go to a quick ad break. We'll be back for the men's quarterfinal, huge heat number 1, right after this.
Flow State, built for board riders clubs. It's the all-in-one platform for automated media capture, competitions, and memberships. Download the Flow State app, hit record, and take your club to the next level. Club sponsorships are also available. Apply now.
Hit the switch. Hit, hide, go, flip the switch.
It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together.
Life is this. I like this.
All right, we are back. Live action down here at the Gold Coast Open. QS 4,000 rated event, WSL events, and we just completed the quarterfinals for the women. Now we roll into the men's quarterfinal action. Huge heat coming right up. Myself, Chris Endever, in the booth alongside Mr. Largo himself, Zachy Whiten.
Thanks for having us.
Mate, always a pleasure, always a pleasure. And mate, talk us through those women's quarterfinals and obviously the results there. We just saw the last heat. Japan went 1 and 2. The Nano Tsuzuki in first. Mimani Nakoa in second. India Robinson in third. And Ava Argyros in fourth. And well, you'd say a bit of an upset there with India going down. CT competitor, plenty of experience, just couldn't find the right wave. But I mean, it was a flawless heat from the two Japanese competitors in that heat. And they're on to the semis.
Yeah, I think the waves are very suited for the Japanese at the moment as well. They've just got that smaller nature, and it's definitely picked up in size, definitely fun. But
all the way up the inside, I believe.
you know, and it is still a little challenging if you're not on a set wave. So I think they just really capitalised on that.
No, he's to the
100%. And now we roll into the men's. This is a stacked quarterfinal. And it is the Baker, Jackson Baker in red, Kei Kobayashi representing Japan from the USA.
US, yep.
Well, a little frother out of around the Huntington and Trestles region.
Mm-hmm.
And Dom Thomas is out there in the white, and Bronson Mady, oh my God, the aerial freak from Indonesia. And that is a stacked heat. And we're going to run down to the winner of the last heat. It was Nano Tsuzuki from Japan. We're sideline Stace. Take it away, Stace.
Thank you, Chris. Congratulations, Nanaho. Great heat.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Pumping waves today. Good waves, better than yesterday?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, yesterday was a really slow and in small hit, but today is really fun. And then yeah, with my friend, sunny day and good waves, so fun.
That's amazing. And I know you got a lot of support at home in Japan. Did you want to say good morning to everyone up there?
皆さんおはようございます。すごい今日は波も良くて楽しくヒートができているので、今日がファイナルズデーなんですけど、最後まで自分らしいライディングできるように頑張ります。
Thanks very much. Back to you, Chris. Thank you, mate.
Cheers, Stace. And getting all of the insights and feedback and just the froth of the competitors getting their heat wins. And Stace is doing a great job down there on the glass. And make sure you slip, slop, slap safe, Stace, because it is hot down here at Burleigh Heads today. The sun's out and the waves have shown up, Zachy. It couldn't have asked for much more on finals day.
Yeah, this is incredible. It's almost glass, sheet glass out there at the moment. 2, maybe a 3-foot set. I'd say 1 to 3 feet in Australian size, not Hawaiian size today.
Yep. 6 foot American.
6 foot Huntington, that's for sure. Only 0.5 foot Hawaiian. But nonetheless, like, look at the Burleigh Hills just only going to get even more packed. We've got skate ramp, we've got the bar that opens in about 3 hours.
Keep an eye on that.
I've actually got it to a timer, yeah. So yeah, it's an incredible day as we see a replay of look like mud there. Jacko Baker, 5.25 to open things up, and everyone else is kind of off to a little bit of a slow start, but plenty of time.
Yeah, 100%. So if you are around the Gold Coast region, you need to get down to Burleigh Heads. This is finals day. The fizz bar, light on the lips. Well, fizzy on the lips, light on the rig.
That's it.
That's open very shortly, so get down. You may even see the fish floating around. Trav Famel, he is in the Traveller Bar potentially, so... And there's so many other activations going on. Sip Coco, Experience Gold Coast. You've got to thank all the main presenting partners, Gold Coast Council and Experience Gold Coast.
Yeah, without those guys, it just simply doesn't happen.
No.
These things don't run themselves. You need the boots on the ground and the investment, so big thank you to everyone who jumps on board these events and gives our athletes a platform. As we see the replay of Bronson, this is his first wave. Good little opening turn and a little bit of a check down the line, and he just falls on the last one. An uncharacteristic fall. I love this angle. This angle is incredible.
I know. He has a bit of Eli Hanneman.
He does.
Like, characteristics, but then he just has this uncanny ability to just throw himself upside down like he's on a trampoline. He probably is the most progressive surfer almost in the world at the moment, like just for what he's doing on the wave in the ocean, I feel, and in the Jersey. I mean,
sure.
You got the likes of Huey Vaughan and Joel Vaughan doing schizo stuff in the pool and Matt Miola, but in the actual ocean, his the way his reflexes are and the way he reads waves and just hucks airs on sections that have no right to chuck airs on, it's something pretty special. And he's one of the type of guys that can just you can't really like hassle him out of a heat because he'll just go a closeout and get an 8, you know.
Oh, 100%. And he's such a cool, calm and collected personality.
Yeah.
I really enjoy chatting with Bronson. He's just, nothing seems to faze him. He's just so appreciative of life, and coming from where he's come from, everything at this point is just a bonus. So, as we see him. Oh, wow.
Oh, see, we've cursed him.
Commentator's
we
curse.
told him he can't fall, and he's had a couple of falls to start the heat, but maybe he's dusting off the cobwebs. We'll give it down to that. But, yeah, and you think about all the support coming out of Indo and the likes of Rizal and all the crew backing him and helping him get to where he wants to be. And then if he's got, you know, the sensei in Rio to look up to, he's kind of his mentor in the game that's on the world tour, who's just a competitive machine.
Yep.
So if he can take out the characteristics of how Rio surfs heats and his consistency, backed with his natural ability to just do the schizoous airs and progressive turns, he's going to be a powerhouse. I mean, he's already taken down World Junior Championships, and he's just he's on fire.
100%. I think this year, he probably won't mind me saying, it's him figuring it out on the Challenger. He hasn't had the best debut. He's still got one event to go down at Newcastle, which he went incredibly well at last year. Pretty controversial heat with Arkell. He did the big air and whatnot, but Arkell getting the jump on that one. And I feel like if he can stay above that drop line for the Changers, next year is going to be a big one. He's had a year around the sun to just go, this is how it goes. He's had to surf different waves as well, coming from Indo.
Yeah.
It'd be so hard going, all right, packing the board bag, and you're looking at bloody Lakey firing, going to Irasura, and it's 1 foot or something. That would always be hard. So I think he's just figuring out life, and he's still young. Like, there's so much going on that's behind the scenes there. So it could be a dangerous year in 2026 for him.
And here we are up at the infamous Burleigh Pav. What an office.
Mate, look behind us.
Look at the backdrop. I mean, got surfers, Sin City in the background, Burleigh Heads, super fun waves, and myself and Zachy just enjoying the view. And it's a lovely day on finals day down here at Burleigh Heads. We're pumped.
Yeah.
And like you were touching on before, in regards to Bronson, I feel like, you know, when the likes of Philippe and Jaddy and Gabby, they came on the tour and they were just so addicted to doing the airs, and they had that air game that was so crazy, but they almost had to kind of scale it back a bit to when to do them and use it as like a firepower and not just like a move on every single wave, because the judges almost come to expect it. And his airs are so technically crazy. They're inverted, they're fast, they're, you know, full rotations. He's got the whole package. But I feel keeping the foundations strong as well. You know, you saw Philippe, he had to, before he won a world title, he ended up working so hard in his rail game. By the time he won the world title, he had one of the best rail carves in the business, and that was what his firepower ended up being. And then he'd go to the airs just to decimate you.
Yeah, it's the icing on top. It's the ladder pull that we were talking about before, is build the foundation. It's the age-old trick. Build your house. Once the roof's on, just go ham.
Yeah, and he probably feels like he needs to do more than he actually is doing.
Correct.
And so if he can scale it back, get the foundations right, surf waves to what the waves are offering, and then once he builds that foundation, start really, you know, up in the ante a bit, rather than just going for absolute broke from the get-go in a heat. It's almost like the judge is like, what is going on? You know, this is crazy. And he does one air, gets a 7, like single air, but then he does a few turns and an air. And it's like, it's almost like could be overkill.
Yeah, and it's all got to come together, and I think that just takes time at the end of the day. But it looked like Jacko Baker taking a page out of Bronson's book and went to the air on that one.
Exactly.
And we had a good chat with him not long ago, and he said, don't forget about my airs.
Oh,
I don't do them too often, but don't just forget, like, if I really need to pull one out, I can, and he just showcased it there, so good on Jacko.
Chucking pies out there on these Burleigh walls, but, I mean, the confidence of this man as well. I'd be surprised if he even has a leggy on today. He didn't yesterday, and, I mean, that's just pure confidence. Going out at a point break with rocks just littered on the inside, and we're riding a brand new CI epoxy, no leggy.
Yeah, I think Rio did the same. I saw him run out with no leg rope on the smaller days. I don't think that was yesterday. It was the day before. So interesting technique. If you don't fall off, it's great.
Yeah. Well, Jacko opened up the 5.25. He's backed it up. Well, now he's got that air reverse still to drop, so that will be his second number. Kei Kobayashi representing Japan. Just a couple of throwaways for him, so he'll be looking to reset and restart his heat. Bronson, well, he's rolled the dice a couple of times. Nothing's really stuck so far, just a 2.5. And Dom Thomas, he's dropped the anchor out there. He's just snagged on a Burleigh rock. Just he's got to get that thing released and hopefully find something kind of soon, because we're well and truly under the halfway mark. Well, we're actually almost at the halfway mark, aren't we? 25-minute heat. We're almost exactly halfway through this heat, and well, he hasn't even left the gates yet.
Hasn't even had a sniff. I would say at the 10-minute mark of any heat, realistically, if you don't have 2 scores of substance or even 1, you're going to have to start being less selective and just go.
Yeah.
It's very hard to build a heat because you need to factor in at least 90 seconds of paddling back out. It could be anywhere from 3 minutes for even just a rideable wave to come in. Priority as well. So I feel like 10 minutes or less, it gets very tricky. But in saying that, we've seen stranger things happen, and we've seen heaps of heats go down to the wire.
Is this him up the point?
This does. That's Kei Kobayashi. No stranger to the air as well.
Yeah. It's hard to tell the greens and the blues apart with this glare, but yeah, that was Kei. He has got a great air game.
Oh, yeah.
He's just a competitive machine too.
Oh, have you seen his Instagram? I don't know if he's still doing it, but man, he was
Let's go.
Like Muscle Beach America, just on the beach doing like chin-ups and stuff. And look, it's coming through his surfing here. He's so explosive. You know, you got to be fit if you want to stay agile and you want to look as light on your feet as he does right now. You can't be 400 kegs and do the same thing. So good on him for getting into his mould and going hard. He's super competitive, super fiery. And it seems to be paying off. He's done pretty good year last year on the Kiwi. I believe he may qualify through his region. I think he's winning his region.
Yeah, we'll have a quick look at that.
Or
we'll jump on
prior to this
WSL.
event.
Yeah, you can jump on the WSL rankings down to the qualifying series, and well, there is the Asia Tour there. Go over the men's side. I think Kei Kobayashi right at number 1. So yeah, he's looking solid. Bronson in second. So 1 and 2 on the Asian rankings are currently in this heat, battling it for the title, you'd have to say, because it's. We were just talking to Jesse about it. Like, if you had to pick any tour except for the Dream Tour to be on, it'd be the Asian Tour, 100%. I might even actually try and start doing it if I can get a start, because
we should
just go 1 year. It could be like a year-long holiday. I don't know how it's going to go with the new baby on the way, but.
We just need an investor who doesn't care about 100 grand, and then we can have it together. We'll go 50-50.
Yeah, we will.
We'll get you a nanny.
Can't expect results. That's not part of the agreement. It's just going to be rock up, enjoy what's going on, probably get smoked and surf some great waves on the way. But yeah, it's incredible, this tour that they've put together, the WSL. And
well, from pumping Pipeline to pumping Burleigh, it's definitely paying off, as we see Dom Thomas. Big. Oh. Wow.
There
He's
is.
stoked. He's stoked.
The claim, no claim.
There was a little finger slap in there, I think.
Feed the chickens on the bottom of that one.
little chook pen feed. But I'd be doing the same, because, like we just alluded to before, he's inside that 10-minute mark. He really needed to take off on something and not only just get to the end, but provide some substance, which that air was one of the better ones we've seen this event.
Yeah, and Dommy Thomas, he's not out of it this year either. He's sitting down there, 14th on the rankings.
Yep.
So just outside that cut line. I feel like one huge result here in the 4,000 could make a huge difference to his qualification chances for the Changers.
Most definitely. This air was incredible. Landed so hard on the tail that it just spun it right around. Super important when the waves don't have that much push behind it. You don't want to land too far out in front of the flats and then for it to catch up behind you and almost have no momentum. So positioned himself really well there with that.
And there it is, 7.5. I love that drone angle too, just hucking the air with Sin sitting in the background. Just going, yeah, beauty.
There's still someone walking home from last night feeling terrible. But Dom Thomas not feeling terrible at all after that last one. That's the wave of the heat, 7.5.
Yeah, so the dropping anchor has paid off.
It did, it did.
Nothing. That's probably why that claim, no claim was so important there, because he's sat for, 17 minutes, barely had a wave, and now he's just locked in the score of the heat. So that's what he waited for, and to execute it there would feel great. Tell you someone who's got to get a wriggle on is this young superstar in Bronson Mady, the Indonesian, sitting down there in 4th with not too much on the board so far. He does have a wave to lock in. Did you see that one? I think maybe we missed that one. Maybe when the replay with Dommy Thomas was on. But it looks like I can see him sitting out the back when I have a glance over my shoulder. So, and that could be a little technical glitch on the screen that we're seeing. Maybe he doesn't have another score to lock in. But we'll wait and see.
Well, he does have priority, so maybe it's just, a nothing score there. But nonetheless, he's going to need something. 7.5 minutes. Interesting to know, though, he is second on his regional ranking. So you could probably argue there's no pressure. He's on the Changers. This would probably be a score that he may keep, I dare say, at this round. Yeah, this would be a keeper score. And still has the potential to requalify through Newcastle as well. So,
yep. Yeah,
you wouldn't say searching for a result.
We'll have a look over to the Challenger Series. It's just littered with Aussie flags up the top of the rankings there. And we'll scroll on down and, there he is in number 30. So not too bad of a year, for a debut year on the Changers.
Mm-hmm. I don't think qualifications in that scenario unless he won with 210s, maybe. I think the goal here for Bronson is just to get above that line so he can stay on the Challenger Series, which, like we just alluded to, he may already be doing so through the regional QS.
Yeah, so he's sitting just above Jacko Baker, who's in 37th on the Challenger Series rankings. So probably not having the year he was hoping for. He's had moments of brilliance, like some crazy big turns, tubes. It's just the consistency.
Yep.
Has just probably let him down a little bit. I'll tell you what, he's been doing plenty of celebrating with all the other Aussies that have been there, so he's had his fair share of good times.
He's also been playing a bucket load of golf.
Yeah.
So maybe golf is the retirement sport of choice.
I wouldn't advise him to take up golf over his surfing talents because...
No, it'd have to be a retirement.
Yeah.
Don't give up on us yet, Jacko.
Maybe it was like a podcast fun thing, but yeah. Jacko Baker's true talents lie in the ocean. And it looks like it's gone a little bit sleepy out there right now. You can see it is Dom Thomas right up the top of the point, sitting on his own. So he's made the move up the point. He went up where Kei Kobayashi got his last one from.
Smart move, seeing that his 4th priority. There's nothing to lose up there. There's nothing worse than letting 1, 2, 3 go on good waves and you just go, well, that is what it is. You need to go and make your own opportunity in these scenarios, especially when the waves are quite slow like we're seeing at the moment.
Yeah, you need to get the hunter hat on and head out there in the wilderness and try find something, because I love, like you said, I love that approach. There's Bronson hucking to the beach. He just seems a bit out of sorts this heat. And Jacko Baker, the powerhouse from Steel City, just decimating that section there and gets another one. That CI board is just looking...
It's selling itself right now. It's had 3 orders.
Yeah, I'm on right now on CI.com. I'm ordering.
Full price.
Yeah, don't even ask for a discount.
Nah. Just put Jackson Baker in the comments.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah, incredible wave here for Jacko. Just picked off one of the better ones that we've seen in this heat. It actually provided a little bit of power for him to utilise.
Yep.
I dare say this might be wave of the heat, or at least in the conversation of that. 3 turns, all with substance.
Yeah, just hacking that one there. So a good ride there for Jacko Baker. That's going to, well, he's hoping to improve on a low score of 4.5, and he's done that. He's locked in a 6. So his best number of the heat. It is the second best score of the heat. And, well, this looks like, is that Dom Thomas?
I believe that's Dom Thomas utilising priority. So interesting with 3.5 minutes to go, just over, whether this wave's going to actually provide anything of substance. He does well for what was given, but I don't know. Is that a good use of priority? I'm not sure.
3 minutes 30 on the clock. I feel like he just felt like he had to get a second wave, because in these conditions, you can almost just get iced out till the end if you don't make a move.
Most definitely.
But it's one of those ones, it's just, you've got to just make that hard call, and whether you just take off and try lock in a 4 based on the other surfers. It's always relative as well, you know. It comes down to what other surfers have in the heat. He's looking at his other competitors. Kay's got a 5.1. He's got a 7.5. So you've got a 2.5 point buffer on him on that one. You know, a 3.5 means it pushes Kay's requirement out to, you know, around about the 6 point range. So
it's definitely, whatever it is, it's going to make it harder for Kay and for Bronson. 375 to move to first. It's going to be knocking on the door of that, I think.
Yeah.
It's going to be right around there.
2.5, so, or 275, sorry. So like I said, it pushes Blue's requirement up to 5.16 now. So Kay Kobayashi in third, chasing a 5.16 with 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Bronson, well, it's coming down to just Hail Mary time for Bronson, and that's the scary thing for the other competitors, because, like you said, he could have a 2.5 and be counting and still get an 8 if he does a backflip.
Yeah, cast your memory back to WSL World Juniors. He just, all he needed is one section, and Huey gave it to him, and he goes, thanks, brother, watch this.
Yeah.
10-point ride. So
it's crazy.
I'm feeling like he's definitely shifting his focus right now to similar like Dom's first wave, 7.5 for just one big rote out to the flats. I just don't know if there's going to be enough time. $1.50 on the clock left.
Yeah, he's having a little paddle there. It looks like there's a bump coming. Does he have? He does have priority. Oh, this is scary moments here for the competitors. If this one does break, it looks like it might not. But
there's one behind.
There could be one behind it. It looks like he's paddling hard. So, yeah, it looks like he is going to get an opportunity here. Bronson.
Here we go.
Hold on to your hats, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we come here for. Whip in the pocket, just lightning fast. Second turn there, and goes to the air. Oh my God.
Oh my Lord. Bing butt.
Just happened, ladies and gentlemen. You cannot write this kid off. He is incredible. That was the schizoist drone footage as well of that wave. I felt like I was right there with him, but let's get the front on view here, Zachy. Take it away.
Mate, this is perfect wave selection. Only a minute and a half to go. He was gifted this, and there's no downtime whatsoever on this wave. And to be fair, I think he could have pulled off after the first 2 turns, but he went, nah, watch this. You boys have been talking about it in the booth. Here you go. So 2 very explosive turns, and just went, you know what? I'm here. I might as well. Here's the road. This has to be a 9+. It could be almost perfect.
I got ants in my pants. I can't sit still after watching that. The froth is just oozing out of me, and wow, that is just so incredible. And take a bow, Bronson matey, 9.5. That's the best wave of the whole event so far. I think it may well be, but far out.
Rightfully so.
And he's just decimated the dreams of Dom Thomas and Kay Kobayashi right there with, just like we said, we kept touching on it. I was saying one section, but he got the best wave of the whole day, and that one is now written in the books.
Wow.
So take a bow, Bronson matey. Couldn't have surfed a worse heat for 24 minutes, and then he's just come out and dropped the best wave of the entire event. And that's what he brings to the table. You can never write this kid off, and look at him making his way in. Well, they'd be up in arms up at single fin right now, up in over in Burleigh. But we're going to go to an ad break. Myself, Zachy White, and Chris Sanovi in the booth, just fizzing at all this action on finals day down here at the Gold Coast Open. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back with heat number 2.
looking for love that I can't find. 'Cause I've been running. It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday. Oh yeah, celebrate. Oh, it would be so nice. Holiday.
So I said to him, tell him he's dreaming.
Babe, let's go. You said one more an hour ago.
Yeah, but this is different.
How?
Karen, relax. We made this for you.
It's sweeter on the lips and lighter on the rig, and Kaz, it's bloody vodka.
Now move that body and show me you want some more.
Welcome back, everyone, to finals day of the Gold Coast Open, I should say. Joining me in the booth, Terry Tapatis, how are you?
Good, thanks, Zach. And look at that magnificent headland there, Australia's smallest national park. It is an amazing place. Like the place where you're from.
Is that the smallest national park?
Yep, in Australia.
Well, we've been on the mic for 2 seconds and I'm learning stuff already. This has been an incredible day.
Mate, and what a heat we've got. Lennox Smith, Jacob Wilcox, Joel Vaughan and Tim Bain.
Wow, so much friendly fire in this. These guys, all good mates. So, as they say in the snow world, no friends on power day. Once you're out there, it's game on.
It definitely is, yeah, mate. They're all mates when they get in, but yeah, they're kind of evil out in the water when they're all together. It's like my way or the highway.
You kind of need to be. The opportunity now is so rich for everyone. We've already had a look at the rankings in the prior heat, and there's so many guys in the mix. So if you really want it, go take it, I say.
Yeah, that's why I stopped competing at about 18. I saw a guy paddle over the top of another guy at South North Wallballina to get a wave, and I went, no, that's not me.
Yeah, yep. I was kind of the same. Actually, about 18 too, where I went, these guys have something I don't.
Kill.
And to be honest, good on them.
Yeah.
You need it. You need it. Look at Italo. Look at Medina. Look at all those guys. They have that drive and motivation. And not to say these guys are all great blokes.
Oh yeah,
as well. So they've got the package.
They definitely got the package. I think Lobby's about the mellowest one. I think he did a bit of training with Richo to get a bit of mongrel in him.
Yeah, not enough.
Yeah.
Go cut some people off in Burleigh traffic or something. Just stop letting people in, Lobby. Just cut them off.
I tell you what, mate, you get around here with the traffic long enough, you get angry pretty quick.
Oh, mate, it's a bit of a nightmare at the moment. As you can see in the background there, there's buildings galore, but what a day we've got here on finals day. It couldn't have been scripted any better. Like, it was been challenging throughout the week, let's not lie, but now we're gifted with 2 to 3 foot waves. It's glassy, pumping. We just saw Bronson Matey go absolutely insane with a minute to go in that last one, 9-5.
Yep.
So there's definitely opportunity out there for everyone.
There definitely is. Like with the tide, we'll probably get a little pulse in swell, but it's going to slow down after that top of the tide. So with the tide coming in at the moment, probably a bit out there.
All right, we're going to throw down to Stace, who has Bronson.
Thank you, Zach. Bronson Matey, that's one way to do it, brother. Well done.
Yeah, thank you. It was a scary one. Just couldn't do anything in the first half of the heat, and yeah, it went pretty slow out there too. And so I just tried what I could, and yeah, I just sat there with priority in the last minute and just thought I was done already. Then lucky that wave popped up.
What's going through your head when the clock's counting down? You need a big score like that. Are you thinking about aeroplane tickets home, or are you thinking about how you can get it done?
I was kind of already thinking about airplane tickets home, but I was just saying if the wave comes, I'm just gonna go big. Might as well just go out with a bang and make the judges not guess the score and just straight to the point, So yeah, that's what I did, and stoked to make it out of that one.
It's one thing to say that, but when a wave like that pops up that's so perfect, you literally just need to get to the end of the wave to get a good score. But talk us through that process of really just shutting it down and making no decision for the judges, making it really easy.
Yeah, because 777 is it's a big score, so you don't want to kind of half the wave and make the judges think you're maybe there or just not quiet. So I mean, with my turns, I don't know really how to get big scores, but with the 2 turns before that and then an air, I was like, okay, that should be good.
Very humble, mate. You've had a good first year on the Challenger Series, sitting around 30. Well, what's that experience been like for you?
Yeah, it's been so hard. The Challenger is just different level. Every heat is just like 18 points and above. So I'm just kind of just working on that right now. Just working on my consistency and just surfing heats, more experience, and yeah, still a lot of learning to do.
You got one more big event of the year, and you've got a big finals day coming up, mate. So we'll let you get to it, and congratulations, amazing heat. Thanks, Zachy.
Thanks, Stace. Great insight by Bronson. As we see action straight away, that looks like the Beagle, Lennox Smith.
Yeah, I had a beach interview with him yesterday. He's a funny young fella, he is.
Yes, yeah, he definitely is. But yeah, interesting to hear Bronson say that it's been tough on the Challenger Series. No doubt,
yeah.
This year is it's got such good talent pool, all gunning for that same thing and hoping that he can tap into that next year, or this year. My apologies, as we see the replay of Beagle drifting the tail there to finish up.
I asked him how he prepared for the heat yesterday, and his mate was late dropping him off, so he just got out of the car and ran there. Got caught in the traffic.
Was that Bronson?
No.
Beagle.
Beagle, yeah.
Oh, his mate. It would have been Caleb or something.
Yeah, Caleb.
Yeah, Caleb and Beagle running the world. What would happen?
That does sound like Pinky in the Brain, doesn't it?
It would be island time wherever they are. We'll get there. We'll get there when we get there.
Yeah.
But yeah, they are two peas in a pod there. Two great guys as well. As we see, looking like Tim Bain up and riding. Just trying to find a section to play with. He gets it done, but I don't know if they're going to see the value in that. It kind of looked like he, when he hit the lip there,
kind of forced it.
Definitely forced, yeah. and when the wave breaks on your ankles as you're doing the air, it's definitely tough.
Yeah, they like it pretty clean cut and straight up, don't they? It's that as we see the replay there, pushing, he's trying to get as much speed as he can, but yeah,
not much to really gain out of that wave as well. Had to go to the air. Looked like someone had a little paddle and perhaps gave him. I don't know. Someone paddled for it, gave him a little section.
Oh, gotta love that.
Yeah, bonus.
That's the best thing when you hear at Burleigh and someone has a little paddle. It's like, yeah, here's my fins. Have a look at them.
What's your secret to navigating the lineup out here? Because it is ruthless on a day like today.
It's get your fitness right, because since I've got my fitness up, I'm brutal.
Yep.
It's like, but there's a certain spot where to get in, and like there's different spots where you know, and I've got a special spot when it's big, and so it's like guys like Guy Omrod and Jean-Marie. If you watch where some of those guys sit, they know where to be, and the sets just kind of pop up and right on the spot there. But otherwise, you sort of just got to pick your spot, and when you go, you go. And it definitely helps being in the Burleigh Board Riders and having a pack of a dozen of us out there controlling the lineup. That kind of helps.
I was going to say, I've got $10 in my pocket. Can you tell me the GPS coordinates of the spot that you're referring to?
Well, I can tell you where it is, kind of, but yeah, it's definitely there's a tree involved.
Aha. Oh, thank you. There's only 30 that I'm looking at right now, but I'll definitely give it a go.
I'll narrow it down once we get off air, mate.
Yeah, that's it. And the $10 comes out. A proof of purchase beforehand. But yeah, no, an incredible wave, and I'm so glad that we did get at least one day in the window here for these guys to absolutely go bananas on. So thanks for having us.
Mate, I love having you here. It's great. It's pretty awesome to have like even for the grommets in the Burleigh Board Riders, to see all this talent and to feel the excitement. Some of them get wild cards as well, so it's something for them all to build. And of course, you've got Liam O'Brien out there from the Board Riders Club, and you've got Isla Huppert's the WSL World Junior Champion that'll be surfing again later too. So the Groms love it, and I think there'll be a bit of red and white floating around the point later on, I reckon.
Yeah, I've seen a few Burleigh single fin tees getting around, and a Burleigh club tees, as well as like Matty Job put up a good fight as well.
Yeah, the Job
Rico put up a really good fight. So yeah, a plethora of crew here as we see Lennox Smith drifting the tail once again. So comfortable with putting those fins out the back and maintaining speed. We were just talking about that before with me and Chris. The ability to throw fins out the back when the waves are a little bit soft and not get caught up really separates the boys from the men.
And Miller Coco Brown does a bit of that too. I was watching her heat. She was throwing it out there.
Yeah, I was watching her in the free surf before the event started, and she did one turn that was just laser, just so agile. Definitely one to look at coming through the ranks
You see, this is looking like Joel Vaughan up and riding. First wave of this heat for him. He's just going to have to make do with what has been given to him. He's got the speed for something. It's just whether the wave is going to give him something, and it doesn't.
Got nothing. Yeah.
We're starting to see the effect of the tide, perhaps, Tapper.
Yeah.
Starting to fill in a bit.
Yeah, it is going to fill in. It's going to change it up, but probably that top peak will probably be the one then, and you can get the link through to the rock break. Last few weeks, even when it's been bigger, you've been able to get the ones off the top, and then they link through that rocky. But the rocky's a little animal of its own. You've got to be able to maintain your speed, but get the manoeuvres in. That's the hard bit. But you still got to maintain that down the line momentum. And just a question, how does Beagle get Beagle?
Allegedly, this is not my words, he just looked like a beagle. So simple name for a simple guy. Just Beagle looks like Beagle. So then he's stuck with it and he's owning it.
I thought he might have been able to sniff out a wave.
No, he can do that anyway. But yeah, no, the Beagle just looked like a beagle when he was a bit younger, and he's. You know what they say, you can't pick your nicknames.
Oh, no, you never do.
Once you get it, you own it, you don't go against it, because the harder you push, the more people pull and let you know that you are that name.
Oh, Burleigh, they're brutal with their nicknames, mate. Yeah.
Well, how did Champ get Champ? What's he the champion of?
Nothing. No, it's actually because he's the world surf life saving 1988 demonstration surfing champion for
There
surf
you
life
go.
saving.
There
So
you
the
go.
champ of nothing.
So, yes. No. He's the champ of something. No, good on him for
Demonstration.
being a champ. Yep. They don't call me champ because I'm not the champion of anything.
Oh, no.
But yeah, in this heat we do have Leno out in front, 4.75 and a 4.15. Joel Vaughan's last at 3.25 and a 3 for Tim Bain. Jacobs just sitting and dropping anchor.
Slow start, but compared to his last heat that I commentated, he was in and going, and Jacko was sitting there till 5 minutes remaining. We'd written Jacko off.
Yep.
And next in with 5 minutes, he had a 5-minute heat, Jacko, and got an 8.75 and a 5 something, and just killed it.
Yeah, so that previous heat, I did allude to the viewers out there that you need to get a wriggle on at the 10-minute mark.
Yeah.
Just erase that from the YouTube thread because these guys have just gone completely against what I've said.
Yeah.
And Bronson, a minute to go, he had a 2 and a 1 and then gets a 9.5. So, yeah, I don't think I bring much value anymore after these guys have just absolutely gone against my word. And good on them. I'm glad that they have because it's such an entertaining way to finish a heat.
And Timmy Bain getting a quick one there, throwing a few there. Nothing really like to blow your mind there, but a solid kind of wave. But we'll see how that comes in with the judges.
Yes, it's since the last heat, it's starting to feel like the tide is starting to play a bit of a factor. That was a very explosive first turn. Just unfortunately didn't get much after that. If he could have connected with one more similar turn, it would have been a healthy score, but still some fruit there on the first turn.
Well, yeah, that's it. Like, even sometimes we've seen heats when it slows down like this, medium scores can get you through. Sometimes a 3's like a 7.
Yep. Yeah, it's the ability of some that can paddle out and go, you know what, an 8's great, but I'm going to go for a 4 and a 5. And if you look at the heats on paper throughout the year, it's more so 11 to 12 or even like a 9 to 12 heat total range. Like, you don't need to go out and do a backflip every heat. It's about consistency.
And that's it, and doing what the judges like to see.
Exactly.
There's certain like manoeuvres and ways you do them, and the way you ride out of them is definitely the ride out's one big thing. Hey, I reckon they really like when you ride out really clean as a whistle. We saw that Dom Thomas yesterday with some of his area moves. He just ran out so clean, and the judges went, "Yep, tick."
Yeah,
like
well,
that.
Heat previous 7.5, one turn. Well, he did a little bit of a check before it, but big aerial out to the flats, came out, stood tall, little finger click. Happy days, 7.5. So, yeah, you're definitely right there. You don't want to give them a shadow of doubt when it comes to the ride out. They have cooked people in the past who haven't deemed themselves complete, as we see the Beagle up and riding. And, well, talking like we're talking about right now. Clean ride out.
Very clean ride out there, so we'll see how the judges saw that one. Yeah, also I think it was it Ronnie or Vaughan Blakey said down in Sydney once that they had to have their fins out, board cover and drive home before they got a completion.
Yeah. I think Margaret River has claimed so many victims when the two waves converge on the bricks there. And yeah, it's definitely a tough location. As we see the replay for Lennox Smith, the Beagle, just the one manoeuvre here, but nonetheless gave the Finns lots of breathing time. Where do you think this one will go?
I reckon mid-fives.
I was thinking mid-5.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was 1981 Australian Schoolboys best judge, so there's my
There you
credentials.
go. Yep. No, I'll take that. I've never done anything judging, so I
there
can't
you go.
back you up there. As we see a paddle from the Beagle again. Little inside runner, this one. Let's see if it gives him something there. It does not before it fizzles into the rocks.
Yeah, it's funny, some of the waves on the Rockies, sometimes you can go, there's nothing, you go on, it's nothing, then all of a sudden it gets this beautiful little long wall that gives you so much. It's sort of like a bit of a lottery. But as the tide gets higher, the lottery gets a bit easier.
How many Finns are on the bottom out there?
Mate, there's a bloke called, I can't think of his name, Bill. Oh, anyway, he goes diving with his snorkel and everything. He's got a wheelie bin full of fins.
No way.
He's had iPhones, watches, fins, mate. There's so many fins out there. There's a lost fins graveyard somewhere. You know, like the elephant's graveyard? Well,
Yep.
There's a fins graveyard somewhere, a big pile of them somewhere. But there's so many rocks there. And actually, I remember once I paddled out there and this guy's jumped off. Hasn't noticed, but he's knocked out 2 of his 3 fins. Jumped on his board like nothing's happened. I'm thinking, he's going to have fun when he stands up on his first wave.
He's going to know straight away that something doesn't feel right. This is not what the board said it would do in the brochure.
Yeah. Oh, yep. And I've got plenty of Burleigh tattoos on my legs and all that.
Yeah.
If you haven't lost bark at Burleigh, you don't surf here enough. Sort
Yep.
of like Lennox, where you're from, mate.
Oh, mate, definitely. You got to pay your tax. Doesn't matter if you're Jesse Outram or anyone. Every now and then you got to pay your tax. As we see Joel Vaughan up and riding. This one has gone almost back out to sea by the looks of it, but he's navigating well, keeping a lot of speed. That board looking very spicy, but again, that wave just not giving him what he's after.
Isn't it funny, though, when you see people like Joel and Lobby, those with CT experience, how they flow and go on the wave? They just seem to do it so much easier than everybody else.
Most definitely, and I think the board definitely helps as well. I'd be, I saw DH down here earlier, and he said the guys are riding epoxies.
Yeah.
I know Jacob's on an epoxy. He looked incredibly lightning fast. Speaking of lightning, I think he might be on the Lightning, the new model. So I think it's 50-50 almost with the athlete on top and the board providing that float across these dead sections.
Yeah, definitely the epoxies out there. Like that was Stace was saying, so many bright white boards.
Yes.
So many. You just go epoxy or you tap them.
Yeah.
A little noise.
They
you don't
do.
know.
Yeah, they do sound a little different, and they float quite nice. So probably the blade of choice out there today. We have seen a bump in swell, but as you can see on screen, it is starting to get a little full.
Yeah, first thing this morning, it was brilliant. I saw Taj Stokes get one wave. He was one of the first out there, and it was like probably about chest to head height, and he really flew into it. It was beautiful.
Yeah, there was actually a few little tubes this morning.
Yeah.
As we see Beagle on screen there. He has improved. He's jumped in first place still, but with a 5.15 and a 4.75 rather than 2 4s. So he's slowly chipping away at it, but no one in this one tapper really running away with it. Not like that last heat.
Yeah.
That last heat we saw 7s and 6s and things. This one's remaining relatively low.
Yeah.
With 5 minutes to go.
Well, Lenny's got the lead, but, you know, really one good wave. Well, for especially second and third, we'll get there. Jacob needs to get more than one, and is this him up and riding now?
This is him. Blows the fins for a reverse.
There you go.
And
there you go.
He's loving it. He no stranger to it, like a funny claim. He doesn't take himself too seriously, but he throws the hands up there.
You reckon they'd probably like ask if we can request to say that they're not getting through, they're too late? Because that's whenever we seem to say that, they get a wave.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. We might get some comms notes come up here and say, guys, maybe just cool it on your thoughts on predictions. But no, it was good to see him at least pull the trigger. You don't want to have the double dash in your scoreline at the end of your heat. So the one manoeuvre there for Jacob. Be interesting to see where it comes through. He needs a 7. I don't think it's going to be a 7, but at least he's chipping away at it.
You're doing the Jacko Baker heat plan. 6 minutes to go, get your first wave.
Yep. Or you can go one better with Bronson 9.5 in 30 seconds.
Yeah.
So let's wait and see where that one comes through. But yeah, definitely a sleepy heat.
Well, Jacob Wilcox as well, another one with CT experience. So, you know, like he can turn out anything.
100%. Beat Slater when he was, 15?
Yeah, that's not a bad one.
In Portugal. He's sent people packing left, right and centre at Margs over the years. So no doubt he's ready for it. And I don't know if there's anyone more deserving than him. He's had so many off or like almost theirs. Him and Geordie Lawler are the king of almost there and just coming short. So no doubt it'll be good to see him on the tour as we see Tim Bain up and riding. A bit more explosive surfing there, but again, the wave just fizzing out on him there.
Yeah, just not giving him enough for the Noosa surfer. He actually really performs in the ABB too, Tim. He'll be back here for that. We've got that on in about 2 weeks.
Yep. It's almost an Ironman event now.
I know, mate. Honestly, if someone picked me for Tim, I've done a hammy. Sorry, I'm out. I've done a hammy.
That makes two of us. As we see the replay, wow. Explosive first turn, bit of a check float to get around to it, and a light finish. So again, these are the scores, Tapper. You don't need much.
No.
These are the ones that can really change the outcome of the heat. So interesting to see where this is going to go, whether it makes it harder for Joel and Jacob to get up into those qualifying spots. 3 minutes 20 to go.
Yeah, well, Tim Bain, he's getting those one big turn. If he can get another one with the second one, he's going to smash it, but it's just finding that wave with the second option.
So, 3-7 for the last of green. So, he does make it slightly harder for white Joel Vaughan and blue Jacob Wilcox to get up into the progression parts of these heats as we see up and riding. This is the answer back. Joel Vaughan, beautiful first turn there. Just waiting for this one to open up. Still throwing a lot of spray on what seemed like a bit of a check turn. Unfortunately, no finish.
But very smooth and quick though, mate. That was just like, you just see the difference, eh?
I think he's just taken off thinking, light on my feet, light on my feet, light on my feet.
Yeah.
And it just carries through in the way he conducts himself on the wave.
Yeah, so those, well, as you see, a 4.55 and a 4.11 for Jacob Wilcox and Joel Vaughan. It's nothing.
Nah, not at all. Can do that in their sleep, so they just need the opportunity. Both of them don't have priority, though. That's going to be the hard part with 2 minutes to go. The Beagle's got priorities, definitely going to take a sniff on the best wave that comes through. Looking like it might be right now. This is Lennox Smith opening up with a nice carve, waiting for this one to open up. There's that tail release that he's synonymous for. Throws that one out quite a bit, has it on lock. This one just finds itself into the kiddie pool. So yeah, no doubt that tide's starting to pay its toll.
And that the first few turns, though, he looked so smooth, and it looked like it was going to start ramping up. But that turn there, that was beautiful. Whole tail out of it.
Most definitely.
And it looked like it was going to stack up and run all the way through to the pool, but just unfortunately did not.
Yeah, so he is looking to better a 475. I think it will be around there. I'm not sure it will go too much higher. But at this stage, his job is to just keep people off good-looking waves. As we see, that look like white.
Yeah, Jolie Vaughan. Oh,
Spin to win. And he's going to get the inside link up. Very rare inside link up. Will it give him one more opportunity? It's almost toying with him at this time. Oh, he's out of screen there. So
he's on the shore break, mate.
He's
going
on
through
the shore.
Through the flags.
He just went through the flags. Got every bit of sense out of that wave.
Well, I reckon there could be a bit of movement at the station here. And here we go, Timmy Bain. He's trying to force his way back.
I don't know if this one's going to do much for Tim Bain, but it is Joel Vaughan looking for a 4.5.
I ain't a judge, mate. But I reckon he got that.
You've got more qualifications than me, Tabba. I think it's going to be there-ish. I'm not sure.
He ended up literally on the sand.
We'll let the judges do their work there. 15 seconds to go in this. Looking out over our shoulder, I don't think there's going to be another roll of the dice. So, looking like Lennox Smith will get the nod. It's just whether Tim Bain could hold on in the dying stages of that heat. We will let you know as soon as those come in. But we will be right back at the Gold Coast Open. We'll see you guys soon.
Flow State, built for board riders clubs. It's the all-in-one platform for automated media capture, competitions and memberships. Download the Flow State app, hit record, and take your club to the next level. Club sponsorships are also available. Apply now.
Hit the switch. Hit, hide, go, flip the switch.
It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday. Oh yeah, celebrate. Oh, it would be so nice. Holiday.
Life is this. I like this.
Quarterfinal heat number 3 is in the water right now, but we're waiting on a score from quarterfinal heat number 2. Joel Vaughan needed a 4-5, got a 5-point ride. Moving on through to the semi-finals with Lennox Smith. So bit of a grovelly heat in that last one. My name is Jessie Starling, and a pleasure to be joined in the booth by Tapper. I love commentating with you, Tapper, whether on beach comes or on the broadcast, but my heart rate is elevated. If you can't tell, I can't sit down.
I know. A little bit excited after the end of that heat. Well, that was pretty cool, and it's great to see your blossoming career, Jess. I remember you little grommet surfing, and then next thing you're on the mic, and next thing you're on the world tour on the mic.
I know. It's
Cool.
been quite the journey. But I love coming back and chatting with you, Tapper. You're one of my absolute favourites.
Oh, thank you so
We've got
much.
a good heat in this one, though. Heat number 3, Taj Stokes, Caleb Tancred, Ocean Lancaster, and Shohei Kato. 4 really opposing styles, but 4 surfers who could easily take the win at this event.
Yeah, and Taj had a really good heat yesterday. He was one of the first here this morning, and we've got a surfer up and riding.
Yeah, this looks like Ocean Lancaster drifting the tail round. Looking really sharp. One big turn, but the judges have been paying those big single manoeuvres there.
Yeah, and Ocean, in these kind of waves, he's killer.
Yes.
He really is killer. He just can hit it so hard and flow with it, even when it's kind of small and kind of weak. He just makes it look so good. And here we go. We've got another surfer up.
Caleb Tancred, such a solid surfer, really powerful.
Wow.
Gives us a big throw tail reverse on the end section there too. So felt like that last heat was kind of lacking a bit of energy. This heat is starting with a lot of it. Shohei with 2 big turns up the top of the point. Now we catch up with the wave down the end here. This is going to be our surfer in red, Taj Stokes. Checking away on that second section, finishing with a third. Bit of high tide to factor in here though, Tapper.
There is an Taj. He doesn't go the Joel Vaughan route and go all the way to the shore. He sort of thought, I'll get out of there. But he was out here first thing this morning, and he got one of the best waves in the dark. It was just, it was about chest to head high. And I'm just going like, what? And he just destroyed it. But fortunately, it's not quite as good as it was this morning. But definitely some great waves out there. Fun waves anyway. If I was out here, I'd be out there on my little 20 and loving it.
Yes. Talk to me about Burleigh on a high tide, especially a 2 to 3 foot Burleigh on high tide.
Well, 2 to 3 foot Burleigh, it depends on the sand. At the moment, we have got magnificent sand, and a lot of the time, particularly more with the south swell, but you can chip into one out the back and you can get it run all the way around the rocky. But at the moment, the swell a little from the east-northeast, so it's a little bit squarer to the point. So really the best waves are about midway down at the moment, but that's going to change as the tide changes.
Now, we're taking a look at a couple replays here. Caleb obviously getting 2 really progressive turns done on that wave. We saw a bit more of a traditional approach from Shohei and Taj, and then one big moment for Ocean Lancaster. Where do you think that's going to land for all of the judges? Because we saw 4 different approaches to the first couple of waves here, but maybe judges going to like quality over quantity or progression over tradition. What are you thinking?
I think it's going to be. I think it's the way they finish and how smooth they ride out. You know, like someone like Joel we saw before, you could see the CT ability and how smooth and everything was. And that's what I think the judges like, how smooth, as well as whether you go manoeuvres, whether you go progression. I think the cleanness and smoothness of the way you come out of those turns and what you do is going to be rewarded. And Ocean got a 6 for one turn.
One big turn. Caleb Tankard, let's think about that progressive approach. Nice first turn. Big throw tail reverse on the end turn. 5.25 for him. Let's see where that kind of lands for Shohei and Taj. I feel like, though, it's going to be Ocean and Caleb with the highest 2 scores of that exchange.
Yeah, it just looked a bit more exciting and, you know, visually more stimulating.
I agree. I think it's I think they'll probably land in around about the maybe 4-5, high 5 mark. But, you know, these guys, such talented competitors. Shohei with a big year on the Challenger Series was absolutely charging at Pipeline. He was exceptional. That was obviously the event after what was a big World Junior campaign over in the Philippines. Get back to live action here, though. Ocean, great looking first turn. His board looking exceptional under his feet. Solid second hit, drifting the fins away as well. So he's going to back up that 6-point ride nicely. It was a bit of a sleepier start to that last heat, though. Lennox Smith, however, played his cards right. He's got the win. Stace, take it away.
Thank you, Jess. Lennox Smith, congratulations, mate. You towed up a couple of the old boys.
Yeah. So he caught me off guard. Sketchy heat, but got through. Pretty chuffed on that. Jolie, Chippo, obviously amazing surfers, so pretty happy for sure.
Yeah, good to put one of those Vaughan boys away. They're always snapping at your ankles.
Oh, mate, can't get rid of them. They're everywhere. There's too many of them. They're good blokes, though.
You having a good time on the Goldie?
Yeah, mate, it's good. The serenity up here is amazing. You know, Burleigh Heads, phenomenal. Just good to get around it a bit, do a couple laps up and down, and yeah, it's good.
A couple of manies?
Yeah, a couple of manies, mate. The old glutes are sore for sure from doing laps, but good warm up.
Glutes are a currency around here.
Exactly. It's something I'm lacking.
Well, mate, big finals day here onto the semis. We were just trying to do the maths then, but I think the easiest maths to work out is just win this thing.
Yeah, that's the plan. Hopefully, I do it. Be good. Be good to walk the hill with a trophy, for sure.
Thank you, Jess. Thank you, Lennox. Woof, woof.
The Beagle.
Woof, woof, Stace. Love your work. Obviously, Lennox had an incredible run as well over at the World Juniors. He's just such a larrikin.
He is. When I interviewed the other day, I was trying not to laugh. He's like, but the nickname, the Beagle, that's what they go. They reckon he looked like a beagle when he was younger.
Yeah.
That's how he got it. So
Still does.
Snoopy.
Still the Beagle. No, I'm kidding. But he's actually, you know what, he's hilarious. He's such a good person as well, and it's cool to see him just really start to take competitive surfing a little bit more in his stride. He's obviously such an incredible surfer, but figuring out what works for him in Arashi now, and it's starting to excel him as a competitive surfer, similar to what we're seeing right now from Ocean Lancaster, 7.5 on that last wave.
Yeah, I've been seeing Ocean at a few of the Surfing Australia training camps, and yeah, he's deadly. He's given the right opportunity, he is deadly. He's just so precise and radical with it.
Yeah, he's exceptional. He's actually one of, you know what, I was actually talking about him this morning just in a conversation, and I was like, he's definitely got to be one to watch of that next generation coming through. Obviously, Dane just winning the World Junior Championships, but I think if Ocean had the chance to be there and had qualified for it, I actually think he would have been a real standout in that event as well.
Yeah, he always stands out. Whenever you see him surf, you go, oh, wow, it's Ocean, straight away. It's just such a recognisable style he's got too. So smooth and tight and powerful and load. You know, he's really compact. It looks really good.
This is that 7.5, his last wave here, Tapper. Actually, sorry, this was another wave that didn't go into his top 2 there, but even already banking the scores, he's trying to get even more progressive with it, trying to push his surfing even further. And I think what a testament to someone who is so young and has the ability and that mind capacity to go, oh yeah, I've got a 6 and a 7.5. Let's try to get funky with it now.
Yeah, well, who knows what's going to happen now if he's going to get funky. He'll get crazy.
Taj Stokes, he obviously a part of an incredible surfing family as well. He's been really close to qualifying for the Challenger Series a couple of times, but just fallen short. To be that person who's kind of been that one spot out 2 years in a row and to be back in a place where he's actually on the cutoff line again, what do you think's running through his head right now?
I reckon at the moment he's just looking for that wave. He's trying to spot the wave. At the moment he's in third priority. So maybe he's either going, okay, I'm just going to have to sit and wait, which he's got plenty of time. But he'll be figuring out where that good wave is, and he knows what to do. Very experienced surfer, multiple Queensland champion, and that was only as an 18-year-old. So he's got the experience, he's got the ability. It's just a matter of, I think, the wave. And especially conditions like this today, you know, just finding that one wave can change the colour of your whole day.
It change everything, can't it?
Yeah.
You know, and I love that even Ocean finding that 7.5, it's kind of going to be that moment of his day. Shohei Kato, he kicked us off with a 4.75, so a slightly smaller score in the scheme of things, but it's going to keep him kind of relevant. But you'd think with just under 16 minutes to go, I should say, you're going to want to have that as a backup or potentially a throwaway.
Yeah, well, that's it. Well, at the moment, it's Ocean first and everybody looking for second. And really, one wave from anybody there can kind of start to try and nail down second place. But I think second place is going to be up for grabs till the last 30 seconds at least.
Shohei's a very interesting competitor. He is brutal when it comes to wanting to have the inside at the start of a heat. He has been in some of the best paddle battles I have seen in a long time. Before anyone's caught a wave, he wants to be that guy on the inside. And I think when you see competitors have those little idiosyncrasies, it kind of makes up to their personality and who they are. Yeah. And I feel like Shohei really, really channels that and wants to be that top dog at the start of the heat, which I actually believe it means a lot to have the inside at the start of a heat.
It does, because you got first choice, basically. And there's other people who go, yeah, have it.
Yes.
Have it. Lobby's a bit like that sometimes.
He backs himself into getting waves after that first set. Yep.
But I suppose it depends on your mindset and also your coach, maybe, and, you know, how you feel, how you personally feel. Like, if you feel confident with that inside, you're just going to go, no, I'm going to get it. I've got the first wave and I'm going to take this thing down.
Obviously, Tapper, Lobby competed here with the championship tour last year, home break. You and I got to work on the beach commentary together. I'm going to guess he's probably your pick to win this event. You want him to go all the way to the lead.
I'd like to see a Burleigh each side. Isla Huppert's, who's not out of the question as well. But yeah, Lobby, if he gets the waves, he's looking that sharp. I reckon it'd be hard to beat. But then again, you've got a lot of other people here that, you know, just give them the waves, and they're going to be hard to beat as well.
As far as like the history of Burleigh and Burleigh surfing goes, like, is there, you know, a list of surfers who really stand out to you of being real kind of powerhouses out here for local guys?
Oh, well, one would be Peter Harris, won the 1980 Stubbies. Pete, even nowadays, he's on tour around the world at the moment or whatever, just, you know, retirement. But Pete's one who could pick a barrel anywhere, and he's always on the good waves. A lot of the guys, like even like older guys like Turtle, Ryan Gray, at the moment, Turtle is on fire. It gets quite annoying, actually, because he jumps off when it's pumping, and within 30 seconds, he's on the best wave all day in the barrel. It's just certain people, and there's always a thing at Burleigh. Who's the best goofy footer at the point? There's one thing. It used to be like Alan Byrne, Guy Omrod's still doing his thing, and then there's a young bloke called Tommy Whitpain who was in this event, and Tommy is sort of pretty close to getting the mantle of the goofy footer of Burleigh at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a big title to have.
It is, and it's sort of underground thing, you know, because there's so many natural footers who can read and thread that barrel so well. Like Dwayne Harris was one of the best at threading a barrel.
It's actually a pretty tricky barrel to thread out Burleigh.
It is.
There's a couple of different sections to this wave. We've seen that throughout the last 2 days of competition too, where especially on that low tide, it does split to upper and lower bank.
Yeah.
So you have a barrel that runs all the way through. You have to know this wave really well.
And it expands and contracts while you're in it, and then the bottom will drop out of it. I call it like the thinking man's wave, because you really got to think, and we saw that in the CT, guys like Geordie, Julian, Felipe and Liam, who could really read the wave, that did quite well.
Yeah, Lobby, I think that incredible 9 that he had. Looking forward to seeing if he can channel that into this competition now as well. Obviously, this is a big rep for him before heading into Newcastle, and a lot of these guys as well. But for these guys in the heat right now, this is a spot to really secure themselves onto the Challenger Series next year. Caleb Tancred already has a big win this season over in Tahara in Japan. Right now, though, Taj, looking to defend, needs a result here, needs to keep building on his scoreline. Shohei Kato wants to secure his spot back on the Challenger Series for next season. Beautiful reverse to kick us off on this one. Wants to get the link up through this inside. feels like it doesn't really have the momentum to take him through. He's going to have to work for it. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get down in front of the pab there. So Shohei, just with that one turn, wave selection on this high tide is becoming crucial right now, Tapper.
It definitely is, and it's going to get more that way as the tide gets higher, because there's only going to be certain waves that are going to break a certain way. And finding that reform will be best. As we see the replay of Taj Stokes here racing along. That looked good for him, but unfortunately just grabbing that hillside rail and going down. And there we go, Shohei, this wave here, he got that one major turn, and but it was quite a nice little major turn, throwing the fins.
Yeah, it was a nice reverse. It's just a shame that this wave didn't bowl back at him through this inside section. That's exactly what he was chasing. So Shohei needing to dig a little deeper. He currently needs a 3. It might even scrape the 3-point ride
Pretty
range.
close, yeah.
However, you don't really want to be scraping it. You know, he wants, and I know Shohei's the type of competitor that would want at least a 6 or 7 in his lineup with 10 minutes to go, and he doesn't have that yet. So potentially, you know, he might internally reset and think, okay, I need a bigger looking wave. With this higher tide, I'd be interested to see if we see everyone start to push up the point a little bit more.
I reckon we will see him start to push up the point, but on the things with the scores, right, really, I often say this to some young kids when they just miss out, and I said, well, mate, you should have made it so there was no doubt. That's the whole thing. You make it so there's no doubt, and there's no worries about, I nearly got the score. No doubt. That's what you got to be.
No doubt. Semi-finals obviously coming up soon. We've just had the call. They're going to be 30-minute heats.
Oh, yeah, plenty of time. That'll be good. We've got plenty of time.
We're extending out the heats a little bit longer, which I think, you know, when we made the call to run 4-man and 4-woman heats all the way through, just a little bit of extra time, especially with this high tide, it's going to help a lot, Tapper.
It definitely is, and it'll be the chance for them to maybe get a little selective, but the old thing, how selective do you get? I was just talking about how he calling Jacko with his 6-minute heat yesterday.
Know.
Oh, you're gone, Jacko. You're gone.
I know. I told him that this morning. I said, not going to lie to you. We rode you off in the heat yesterday. We said, nah, made a mistake, didn't have a wave with 6 minutes to go. And he goes, yeah, then I found 8.5. I was like, correct, you did. And I'm so glad you proved us wrong, because it was great entertainment. Shohei getting the score on that last one. It was a 3.6, so
just
now
enough.
He's in second. Taj needs a 4.36. Caleb at 3.1. It never feels good when your competitors need scores under the 5-point range.
Oh, yeah, because that's really one really good turn, and you've got that easy. So at the moment, it's Ocean sitting there going, oh, well, whatever, I'm waiting.
I'm waiting.
He can wait for another good wave, where the other 3 competitors, it's really, if you can find something, you can get a 3, 4, 5 or something on, you're going to go and turn it into 6. That's what you want to do, try and turn a 5 into a 6.
Yeah, look, Tapper too as well. There's so much more than just a surf comp going down right now. There's a skate park, there's amazing food trucks, an incredible long run of tents all the way up the hill where you can just get amongst a bunch of activations. Burleigh, I know we spoke about it before, but it has to be one of the best arenas to have a surf comp in.
It is, and of course it is the creation modern pro surfing with Peter Druin creating a man-on-man system with the stubbies, and I flash back to when they were on twin fins, and they were, on what days smaller than this, riding the twin fins across the rocks, but it was just packed. Everybody loved it. Guys like Wes Lane and Dame Kealoha. It's just amazing watching those old, when you see the flashback, you go, wow, so many people.
Is there a Burleigh comp that stands out in your mind as one of your favourite?
Actually, the best I've ever seen Burleigh in competition was about the 97-98 Pro Junior they had here. And Rasta versus Parko in the final, and Rasta got Parko, but as we see, Shohei.
Air reverse, beautiful completion as well. Trying to creep that scoreline up a little bit more for his competitors, but you're saying Parko and Rasta?
Yeah, in that was so pumping. It was probably 6 foot and the best I've ever seen Burleigh for a competition.
Sick.
Mick Fanning got literally knocked out in the semis. He was jumping off the rocks and there was slime on the rocks, slipped and got concussion and couldn't surf.
No.
Yeah, so there was it was like pretty solid. And I remember Rasta actually looked like he was pulling himself through the barrel with his hands. And it was just an amazing finals. Even the semi-finals were crazy. It was that good.
I love that. I hope we get a little bit of that. Obviously, the swell, we're going to have good waves all week, and we've seen it pop up a little bit more today than what we've seen over, unfortunately, the earlier days of this competition. But this swell's going to filter in a little bit more. It's saying it's got a bit more energy to come this afternoon. So hopefully on this lower tire, as that draws out, we might get some really nice bowls bending back towards our surfers. See where this score's going to land right now for Shohei Kato. He's looking to better a 3.6 here. He needs a big score of an 8.75. Judges are really going to review that, but it's going to come in. It's a 4.1, so it's going to up the requirement ever so slightly for Taj and Caleb. Caleb, he's kind of tapping into the Jacko technique right now. Got one good wave at the start, but he's sat for a really long time now.
Well, he probably thinks he's got, it's like the Eminem thing, like got one shot. And he's probably going to wait for that, that one shot,
Good first turn here for Taj. There's a solid second one too. Feels like this could have energy. It might have time for one more section here. Starting to really work over the rails. Wants to get through this inside track. Can see, has more room to work. Big finishing turn. He's got a lot of support from the sunny coast right down on the beach. We can actually hear them just below us. A little bit more room to work on the inside. He's going to get out of there, but that's exactly what he was chasing. Yeah,
that is. And I reckon that's going to probably see him jump up into second, but he's not going to be safe. And, I really don't think. I think it's still going to be up for grabs there. But here's the replay. And that first turn was nice. Just kicked the tail out. And there we go again. It's good surfing there from Taj. And had a little bit of downtime here, though, Jess. But he found that next section with the reward of that turn.
Are you thinking it's a 4.85?
I'm thinking right on the money.
I think it's right on the money too.
Yeah.
I do. I feel like it's probably scraping a 5.
Yeah.
That's what I feel like we'll probably get a mix between a couple of 5s, maybe a 5.2 or 4.8 from the judges. But I think Taj has done enough on that one. We'll see where this score's going to lock in at. Caleb, I feel like he's going to be chasing a slightly bigger number as well now, just past that 5-minute mark. So it's kind of now or never, but interesting. Taj getting that one from down the end of the point.
Yeah, he did, yeah. So he didn't get it from right up the top. And we see them, they're mostly parked there now. So just waiting for that score to come in for Taj. That's a pretty vital score, this one, and we're down to the 5-minute mark. This is when it gets to crunch time. Now, I do remember we used to get the Phil McNamara in to coach the kids, and his big thing was it's not over until that hurt. You got 1 minute, 30 seconds. You get back out there because you might jump on that wave. It's going to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. We're approaching the high tide mark as well, Tapper. We're literally 30 minutes away from dead high. This swell has actually carried through really well on the high tide.
It has, yeah, because like the past few days it's been kind of impossible to run on the high tide, but there's enough there, and I think as it turns we might get some good waves. Here we go. Shohei.
Looking to defend. He would have heard that Taj has a score to drop. It comes in. It wasn't enough. Oh, no, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong colour. Ignore me. Ignore me. Still to come through, but Shohei, love the fact that he's still trying to defend before that score is even locked in.
It must be so close. The judges are taking a bit of time. They're watching the replays. It's got to be close if they're looking at that. There may be conflicting opinions, which there always is on a judging panel.
I love it.
It's very interesting, isn't it, when you're actually commentating, you hear the discussions of the judges. Of course, you can't say anything about it, but it's really interesting. Here we go. Shohei again. He's keeping busy.
Imagine you just fully outed all the judges on the beach comps. Hey, yeah, judge number 4 actually, he's giving you a 3.8, so you might not get it. Imagine. Just throw them all under the bus. That would be crazy.
I reckon you'd be escorted off the scaffold pretty quick.
Blacklisted.
Yeah, you're gone.
Oh, it's funny. No, those guys, obviously, we've got an incredible panel of judges down here wanting to make sure that they've got every single decision perfect. They're going to take a bit of time on this score for Taj right now. We're still waiting for that to be locked in.
Yeah, the memory of the judges.
Actually, it is locked in. It's a 4.6. So if our screen has unfortunately just frozen, but it comes in. It's a 4.6 for Taj. So now chasing a 4.26. So Shohei Kato is still holding down second, needing a 4.26. So the judges maybe not liking the downtime in the middle of the wave there, Tapper.
Yeah, maybe that is it. That's what they didn't like, and so he didn't quite get the score. And maybe just not quite as aggressive as they like. They probably like it a little bit more aggressive. But, the judges, it's amazing. Like, they can actually tell you what the first score of the day was and describe the wave. And they compare every wave over the whole day, and it's like, there's so much going on in that head, I don't know how they stop thinking when they get home.
They remember every wave ever.
Yeah, I know.
Wild. It's wild. Some of the conversations I've had, I'm like, how do you remember that?
Yeah, back in '96 at Bells in the final, then he did these 3, and it's like, Like, I've talked to a few guys like that and go, wow.
I love it. Ocean Lancaster looking here, using up second priority, needs to better a 6. Great looking first turn, better looking second one. All class, not slowing down anytime soon for Ocean Lancaster. 90 seconds to go. Caleb Tancred had a 5.25, needs a 3.6. Shohei, great looking air reverse there. So he's still trying to add and better on his scoreline because he knows right now Taj and Caleb are hot on their heels here. But Caleb looking really staunch. He's not budging from his position right now.
Oh, and look out, Taj Stokes wants to know how much time, and Taj will be out. But look at Ocean. He's looking really dangerous. Like, see the replay there. He's looking in form. I think he's going to be one to watch for the rest of the event.
Shohei Kato with this air reverse here. Got a nice amount of pop. Not sure how the judges are going to feel. Wait and see if this is going to break him out of that 4-point range. 3.6 is the requirement for Caleb Tancred. We obviously just had sets roll through. We haven't seen sets come back to back so quickly, so he's going to need to try and make it happen on a mid to smaller size wave. He's sitting down the point, has first priority, but time right now, not his mate. 40 seconds to go. If we look over our shoulder tapper, it's not super convincing that a wave's going to come through.
Taj Stokes has spotted something. He's heading right up the point. He's got 30 seconds.
He's doing everything to give himself a little bit of space. You know what? A wave might be popping up for Taj here, but there's 20 seconds to go.
The time is right on the button.
It's not going to get to Taj in time. Potentially a little lump might roll through for Caleb, but with 12 seconds, it needs to come now.
It's going to be on the wire here. We're getting right down to the last few seconds.
It's not going to happen in time. We're going to count this heat out. Caleb needing a 3.6, sat for 20 minutes in that heat.
Wow.
And couldn't quite get there. The score ended up going up. He needed a 4.65. Shohei bettering his situation with a 5.15. Incredible heat from Ocean Lancaster. We're going to go to an ad break and come back with quarterfinal heat number 4. Tapper, I've loved chatting to you. Don't go anywhere. Plenty more surfing coming right up.
Looking for love that I can't find. 'Cause I've been running. It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday. Oh yeah, celebrate. Oh, it would be so nice. Holiday.
So I said to him, tell him he's dreaming.
Babe, let's go. You said one more an hour ago.
Yeah, but this is different.
How?
Karen, relax. We made this for you. It's sweeter on the lips and lighter on the rig. And Kaz, it's bloody vodka.
Now move that body and show me you want some more.
It has been action-packed all morning in the quarterfinals. We're finally up to this last one. Quarterfinal heat number 4 of the men's. Zaina Sink in the red, Ryaru Ito in the blue, Lobby, the local boy Liam O'Brien in the white, and our world junior champion Dane Henry out there in the green. 3 Aussies taking on 1 Japanese surfer. I'm Jessie Starling, welcoming in Lil B Young into the booth, and you've had an incredible morning on the beach comms, Mike. It has been the best day of the waiting period so far.
Absolutely, you know, it's and you know the weather is absolutely banging as well, and we've had like so many good surfers in this morning. Like almost all those quarterfinals could have easily been finals.
Oh, absolutely.
Bronson Matey, I'm like still blown away from that wave. That was.
It was the 1 second I looked away. I didn't see it.
Oh, it was like just no downtime whatsoever, and highest wave score of the whole event, really.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
he's so good. 2 World Junior champions in this event. Dane Henry obviously being one of them. Replay of his first wave here, Lil.
Here he goes. Wow. It's just so Mick Fanning-esque. Every time I watch him, it's just like, you never know what he's going to do, but it's so easy to watch. He's so fluent.
Oh,
you know?
absolutely. He's got an incredible amount of flow to him. Comes through, it's a 5-5, which obviously we've had a really high scoring morning. Obviously Bronson, like you mentioned, getting that massive, excellent number. But in comparison to that last heat, a 5-5 was enough to kind of keep you alive all the way through. So Dane starting off with a little bit of authority here. He's going to be swinging again, staying super busy. Throws the tail, chucks it round, little air reverse there for Dane Henry. We saw Ocean Lancaster win his heat in pretty much the first 5 minutes. In that last one, I can see.
Yeah, crazy. That was pretty high scoring as well. And, you know, a couple upsets. Taj Stokes get knocked. Caleb Chancard as well. So I wonder if that'll jeopardise Taj Stokes' rankings at all.
He needed to defend. He needed a big moment here at Burleigh. He was so close to getting it too. Was really fighting hard to get to the semi-finals. Unfortunately, Shohei just put on an absolute air clinic and he got himself through. What I'm interested though, and if I was a competitor right now, as we take a look at this last replay, just a cheeky little air rev from Dane, Lobby sitting way up the point. If I was competing in this event, I would be watching him like a hawk to see where he's sitting, what his lineups are, and is that bank working? He's going to have a paddle here. The local boy, everyone wants this guy to win from around Burleigh. Slash to kick us off. Starting to run through this inside track. Another check turn here. Bit of a bowl back towards him. Let's see these fluid lines of Liam O'Brien start to get to work. Feels like it might have a moment on the inside here, but nothing crazy so far from Lobby. Gets a moment here. Slash, a lot of water going out from that tail. And then out behind him, Ryaru Ito. Incredible goofy footer. Had an amazing run over at Pipeline, getting a semi-final finish there. It was his best result in the Challenger Series so far. And he wants to kind of break that and get a big win here over at Burleigh. Tell me what you think about that first wave of Lobby.
Yeah, so Lobby, it was, his first wave of the heat, So I'm hoping I see some more, finners like he was doing yesterday. It was pretty sick. He's got incredible style and, like you said, I'd 100% be watching him like a hawk. Because he knows exactly where to sit. He's been surfing this wave his whole life. Local Burleigh board rider. So you see a couple of nice solid turns there from blue to Ryaru Ito. So leaving first priority with red, Zane Asink, who's also been putting on an absolute clinic out there. As we see the replay of Lobby and surfer in blue. You can see Lobby's wave a little bit better now. There he goes. So throwing heaps of spray. Super strong surfer.
Yeah, a couple of scores to get locked in for those guys. We've actually just had an update. So we're going to go on hold for an hour after this heat. We're obviously hitting the dead high tide in pretty much when this heat ends. We're going to be on dead high tide. We're going to let the tide start to drain out a little bit, give the surf an hour, and we'll be back live at 12 p.m. sharp. That is Queensland time. So if you're in Sydney, it's an hour behind of where you guys are. And it can get very confusing when you live near the border.
And I'll tell you what, if you can make it down here today, that bar is going to be going off.
Oh my gosh, it's been going off all weekend. Dane, great looking first turn. A bit of a sleepier looking second turn, maybe a little late to the section there. He's trying to win this heat in the opening kind of 10, 15 minutes here, similar to what we saw Ocean Lancaster do in that last heat. We'll stick with Dane through this inside here. He's going to get the link up. We only seen Joel do this today as well. Come through, dodging a couple swimmers for a nice looking finishing turn. Potentially going to see a run around here. Maybe not. It's going to be a straight paddle back out. And as we got a bit of time with Dane paddling back out, Stace with Ocean.
Yeah, thanks, Jess. Ocean, how good surfing with the big boys?
Yeah, it's feeling real good at the moment, especially when you get to take a few down. So, yeah, I'm loving it.
Mate, you're toweling them up.
Yeah, it's been feeling good. Just kind of put a couple on the board early and then pressure kind of went away. And, just was like, all right, don't get too, excited yet. Kind of just stayed on my game and just relaxed a little bit, just made sure I didn't make any mistakes. And, yeah, went with it and turned out the way I wanted to, so frothing.
What about that feeling in general, not getting too far ahead of yourself? Obviously, you're deep in the draw now. How important is it to keep that grommet spirit alive and not start acting like an old boy?
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I feel like in the juniors sometimes you like can start off with a pair of 8s and just be like, you almost pack it up and go in. But out here, you're like, anyone can do literally anything. Like, you see Dano out there now, he could just take off on a wave, this half a foot and do a flip and get in front of you. So you never know what's going to happen. So, yeah, I started early, got a couple on the board and was like, just got to stay on my game. So that's what I did and kind of, yeah, frothing to get through.
Yeah, good on you, mate. It's looking good on you. We'll let you get out of the sun for a couple of hours. We're going to have a short hold here by the sounds of it, Jess.
Yeah,
we'll,
we are.
Get back into the swing of things this afternoon, prime time.
Little hour break in between. Might go for a cheeky little paddle ourselves. Who knows? Maybe a commentator's cup on the high tide. 2 big turns from Riaru here. So sharp. Such a cool style. Wow. To the sky for Lobby with an air reverse there. So that's a hair flip. I know. He's got long locks at the moment. We were talking about that earlier, and they're very blonde on the end. But a really cool style from Riaru. He's got that amazing drop back knee style, and he's got a real ability to throw the tail in the steepest part of the wave, and using that to his advantage on a nice 2-turn combo there.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, that interview with Ocean Lancaster was, super well. He interviews really well, and you can just see that he's just buzzing, looks like he really wants it. And as you can see in the heat too, Dane Henry, I think that definitely getting beaten by Ocean put that fire in the belly today, for sure.
Yeah, he's looking sharp. Currently in the lead, that 5-5 and that 4-6-5. We'll get a couple replays rolling through. I feel like Riaru is going to get a really nice score here. This is that amazing style I'm talking about here, Lil.
Yeah, cracks it off the top. Liam getting the end of that one. So, nice looking floater there. Hits it for the air, tail high. So I think that'll be a pretty solid score, almost quite similar, just a bit higher tail than what Bronson Magdy had earlier. So it'd be interesting to see what that score comes through as, but I think it's definitely going to ditch his 3.0 for sure.
Zaina Sink getting his campaign started too. He's got a 0.75 for that first score. Lobby 6-5 locks in for him. So down to 15 minutes to go here. Lobby's going to have another paddle, but has to give way because Dano's got priority, staying close to the local boy. And you know what? Maybe just a little bit of mind games there, trying to throw a bit of tactics, throw Lobby off his game. But actually, it felt like Lob got the edge on him there because that was a bit of a closeout from what we saw with Dane on that wave.
For sure. And you know what? With those tactics, I 100% freak out in that situation. Anytime someone tries to sit on me or have a paddle battle against me, I'm like, oh, really? Like, come on. It's but yeah, and especially since there is a lot of wait time between waves as well, I guess, with that higher tide, so that's going to be a vital thing. And there's still not really much between, Red's got a lot of work to do, but between second and third, they only needed like a mid-range score.
Yeah, 4-1-6 looking for Riaru. Zane and 8-7-5. So Zane pretty much hitting the reset right now. 14 minutes to go in this heat. I'd love to see Zane really start to find one of those ones that really bowls back towards him. Part of this incredible crop of goofy footers, especially from that Sunshine Coast region and that Gold Coast area. These guys obviously know how to surf a point break beautifully. And Zane, kind of a bit of dark horse energy. Obviously, he's been competing for a long time, but there were some really big names in this drill. So to find himself in the quarterfinals, he's really showcasing that he's here and he means business.
Totally. Absolutely. Yeah, there's still plenty of time left as well. Looks like our time might be frozen on here.
Yeah, 13 minutes 20 up on this one. So a 2-5 for that last Zane. So needs to start chipping away here, getting some bigger scores. Dane Henry, a couple of 5-5 and a 4-5, keeping it kind of close together, but he's been on an absolute dream run recently, obviously winning that ISA gold medal, going through them, winning that World Juniors, and then got the wildcard into Bells. He's been working with Adam Dufner for a really long time now, and they've been making an incredible team. Right now, though, Lobby looking to get his spot back on tour. This is a really good way to prep for Newcastle, flying down the line on that first section. Straight to the air on another one. Potentially not right out there. Wasn't super convinced on how clean that exit was, but Lobby, I love the fact that we're seeing him take to the sky here.
Totally. And I don't really think I've ever seen him do much airs. I just know he's got an epic rail game. Being at your home break as well, you must be just loving it out there with 3 people out. And
as that wind pops up a little bit now, so I wonder if that's going to change the conditions at all. So still waves out in the water. But, it actually does look quite fun out there.
It looks so fun. I'm thinking I'm going surfing in the break.
I've got to try and pick because I saw that there's a rack sail at Currumbin, so I'm like,
Stop.
do we get the
Yeah.
girls together, get it all in one car, you know? But then I'm like, saving money. So it's like...
Got to figure it out. We've only got an hour hold, so in just under 12 minutes time, we're going to go on a quick hour hold. We'll be back live at 12 sharp, and we're going to have 30-minute semi-finals for both the men and the women. Women's semi-finals looking like they're going to be absolutely stacked, especially for the men as well. If we take a look at that first semi-final for the men, Bronson Mady, Jackson Baker, Lennox Smith, Joel Vaughan in semi-final number 1. Lobby looking to solidify his position in semi-final number 2 here, Lil. Just not getting the momentum for the ride out there.
Yeah. Nonetheless, like, the progression through to that next turn, though, he's got such good style. Like, I think that's a DNL for me. Did not land.
Yeah, I think just the judges, they want to see him edge a little bit further forward, but they're actually going to reward it. Oh, no, sorry, they haven't. That last one is a 1.5. That wave prior was a 6.4. So Lobby now takes the lead. He was looking to join Ocean Lancaster and Shohei Kato in semi-final number 2. That's where we'll see first and second place in this heat head towards. If we look over to the men's side of the draw, Lil, semi-final number 1, it's massive. Isla Huppets, Willow Hardy, Miller Coco Brown, and Shino Matsuda.
Wow.
Crazy looking semi-final number 1.
Cracker heat, and there's a fair few ramps out there too, so hoping to see some of the girls throwing some full rows or a couple straighties.
Yeah, we'd love to see Miller and Isla recreate what was an Aussie Junior titles. I feel like maybe 2 years ago in the dying 5 minutes, Miller went to the air, threw an air reverse and got a 9. The very next wave, Isla went to the air, threw an air reverse and got herself a 9. Miller ended up getting the win and taking home the Aussie Junior title, but it was one of the most exceptional last 3 minutes of a heat I've ever seen, especially with those two ladies, so we'd love to see him have a crack here. Here we go. Paddle here from Dane Henry. Throws the tail himself, gives us a nice fin throw. He needs to be getting a little bit more loft, though, if he wants to get himself out of this 5 and 4 point range.
Absolutely. So it's like, looks like what we were talking about yesterday, that bit of a gutter. So you get that first turn in, and it looks tricky on that when you want to go do a second or third. Here goes Blue, making the most of this one.
There we go. Back foot. Looked like it slipped off a little bit there. But he's going to maybe get the connection through the inside. Regained himself beautifully. Starts to work the rails. He's not interested, but got some nice turns down the outside. And he's staying quite adaptive, especially when that back foot just slipped off.
There has been some incredible airs being thrown down today. And we've still got, well, this is the last heat of the quarterfinals, of course. But, absolutely insane. Insane. Here's a replay of Blue. I thought that was quite trendy, like getting jiggy with it. Ariato. Yeah. Looks super stylish.
Oh, he's got the best style. He does. He's got really cool old school. Mentioned before, just that back knee drops in so far. And he's got his stances are slightly closer together. And he just has this incredible way of just making what is kind of a mediocre section look exceptional with just how hard he can hit it. If we take a look back to the semi-finals, heat number 2 for the women, Sarah Wakita, Ruby Berry, Nanaho Suzuki, and Minami Nonaka. So almost an all-Japanese affair there. Ruby,
Wow.
that one Aussie.
Yeah.
Solid-looking 8 surfers left in the draw for the women's side.
Of course. I was gutted for Steph. Wanted Steph to get through, but you can't have everything. Like I said, from round 1, heaps of upsets in this contest. Heaps of upsets. So that'll be interesting to see how that semi-final pans out. And also the boys semi-final, I feel like that's going to be like majorly stacked as well.
Yeah, it's pretty wild to see just how high the talent is. Obviously, this is a QS 4000. A lot of points on the line. It's the penultimate event, second last one of the season. So a lot of these guys are also looking to defend. If you're someone like Dane, though, you don't have to worry about it. You're already on the Challenger Series next year after securing a win at the World Juniors. Zane, I think he's probably got the most room to grow right now because he's going to really rocket up the rankings with a quarterfinal finish here. If he can get to the semis or potentially even the final, we could see a last-minute dash to the finish line for the Challenger Series for someone like Zane.
Totally.
Yeah,
he's just staying a bit quiet this heat, I think. I think when it's, every single heat has changed slightly. So in Bronson's heat, a flurry of waves at the end, whereas like the start of the next heat, like Tom Thomas stayed super busy the other day, as we see Red go and hammer for Tong there. Just the one turn, so at least that'll replace his 0.75 and will put him into somewhat of a running to get into second position. But Dom Thomas staying super busy, and then the next heat just staying super quiet and patient. You got that 7.5, but then couldn't get that back up.
I saw him splashing the water. He's quite an emotional surfer as well. You could see how much it meant to him, because coming up, Dom's obviously proved himself. He's got an incredible air game, but coming up against someone like Bronson, who's arguably one of the best aerialists in the world, could see it meant a lot to him, and it let it slip through his fingers. Ryaru here showing us the traditional surfing, beautiful rail game. Love those first two. Bit sleepier on this inside. He's waiting for it to bowl up. He's not interested, but having that strong outside work done. Looking for a 4.81. Could potentially go there with those first two turns.
Yeah, I think so too. If got a bit more vertical on that inside, I think, but obviously, it's hard to tell and easy to say for the webcast as well, for sure.
Yeah.
But here we got the replay here of Dane, so racing down the line and takes it to the air. Love the little grab too, super quick.
Yeah, got a good slob grab on that one here for Dane. Comes through, ripping through a nice carve here. That board looking so fast under his feet. This inside section is really starting to fill up now, so I think it's a great call for us to go and hold, let this tide run out a little bit, but Dane showing that he's got a lot of technical grabs in his aerial game as well.
Absolutely. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see, because I was actually watching that again. That was actually quite good to stick with that wave, as we've got the flow state replay of Surfer in blue. So coupled that second turn was absolutely nuts. So then it just kind of dies a little bit on that inside here. I was hoping maybe a bit more of a ramp up there, and then kicking out of that one. So
do you think maybe you could have forced it a little bit more, sold the judge's hand on that end section?
Yeah, just off the bottom and a bit more critical, I reckon. I reckon it was enough wall to do that. But I
actually believe I got my grab wrong. I think he grabbed it with his back arm, so it could just be a frontside grab here for Dane. So fast, so speedy. We see him come to this section here. Such a technical air. Yeah, it's just a frontside grab there for Dane, but to do that on such a small wave, you can see he's just possesses so much talent.
Exactly. Like, that wave is probably, if we were surfing it, it's probably pretty hard to do like 3 maneuvers on, and he's stuck with it as well through to the inside. So that board looking super light, and like it's incredible to watch. Lost for words.
4 minutes to go here. So leaving our surfer in red, Dana Zink needing a big number. It's a 9.75 here, Lil. Are you thinking 4 minutes is enough time to break that down in two? Especially considering it's a 4-man heat.
6.9's doable. I would have never thought, and as I said, I'll bring it up again, but Bronson made his heat before, like a 9.5. Like, it could happen. However, I think, I don't know. It's looking like maybe a couple lines coming through now. How good is it being outside and doing the webcast? But 6.9 still buff to like a 9.75. That is pretty big score.
Yeah, massive
a lot far
score.
Away.
Massive score for Zane. He's going to have a paddle. Doesn't like that one. And I think well left. Didn't hit the bank very beautifully. There's an incredible wave rolling up the top at the moment. Just no one on. You can just think about how many scores that we've seen up there throughout the competition. Maybe we're going to start to see a move back up the top there. Right now, though, priority sitting with Liam O'Brien. He's going to let this one go. Zane using second priority here. Check turn, now starts to drive.
Wow.
Throws the fins on the second one. Bit sleepy through this midsection here, though. He needs a bigger finish just to try and get himself a solid score. And you can see it's really frustrating when you can't just get going through that inside track.
Of course, but that second turn, super technical. Like a real Dane Reynolds-esque kind of turn there. So I'd love to see the replay of that. Looks like maybe Dane having a look at that one.
But yeah, you want to know where Liam O'Brien would be sitting. Here he goes. Speaking of the devil.
Yeah, Lobby, beautiful slash to start off. He's one of the most graceful surfers that we have in the industry. Bit of a check turn for that second one, but just how hard he pushes off that back foot, the incredible amount of flow that he has in his surfing. It's what really does stamp his authority as one of those guys who is at the top of our sport. Not only that, he absolutely charges. Like, he is nuts when it comes to surfing big waves. So Lobby looking to better a 6.4 at this time. Feels like it might not get there. There's a minute 40 to go. Zane gets his best score so far. It's a 4.45. Now looking for a 7.8. He's brought that requirement down, but it has to be the best wave of the heat. If you're thinking of a 7.8 and what you've seen so far, and for someone like Zane, what do you think he's got to do to get this score right now?
I've got to think he's either got to take it to the air and do something like massive, or, you know, 3 sharp, tight turns to the beach. So, yeah, we'll wait and see if he can get that. But what's Lobby coming on the rankings at the moment?
Lobby's in the top 10.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's currently in a qualifying position, but it's close on the Challengers. Great looking wave here for Dane. Lovely second turn. This has got the most energy we've seen in it all heat. Drifts the tail around for the third. Zane.
That was insane.
Out behind him.
Oh my God.
Tight 2-turn combination here. So finally, a little bit of energy rolling through. They're two of the best waves we've seen maybe in the last hour.
See, that's the comparison though. Like, Dane Henry's is going to be a high score. I'm calling he's going into first position because that was mental. So that's the kind of score and surfing Red needed to do.
Yes.
To jump up into that second position. The requirement's going to go up now, I'm sure, for blue and red.
6.15, what Dane was chasing for the lead here. Lobby would have been gutted not to be on this wave. Lil took me through it.
How is this replay? So racing down the line here, has that first turn, ditches the fins, and goes up again. Like, that board just looks absolutely incredible. The last turn was everything.
So the heat is currently over. So it's just going to come down to these last 2 waves of Zane and Dane. This is absolutely the best wave of the heat. It's got to go excellent. 3 big turns. He's got such an innate ability to drift that tail up and over some sections. This is the replay we're going to really need to look at though. Zane on this one here, Lil.
Beautiful first turn. I don't think that's going to take him enough to go into second position. However, Dane, I would be absolutely terrified to have him in my heat at Bells.
9.
Red hot contender.
9.7.
Wow.
That last wave for Dane Henry. So almost a perfect 10. He's going to go to the lead. Lobby moving on through to the semi-finals as well. Unfortunately, we're losing Riaro and Zane a sink out of the draw. Now, we're going to go on a quick ad break. We'll be on hold for about an hour, but we'll be back at 12 o'clock sharp to run through what is some incredible semi-finals, and then we'll crown some champions. We'll be back very soon.
Looking for love that I can't find. 'Cause I've been running. It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday. Oh yeah, celebrate. Oh, it would be so nice. Holiday.
So I said to him, tell him he's dreaming.
Babe, let's go. You said one more an hour ago.
Yeah, but this is different.
How?
Karen, relax. We made this for you. It's sweeter on the lips and lighter on the rig. And Kaz, it's bloody vodka.
Now move that body and show me you want some more.
sure that just keeps the battery charging.
Paddling around other surfers to take the inside position is called snaking. It's considered extremely poor behaviour.
Hey, are you serious?
Let the other surfer go. Good things come to those who wait. Be a good surfer. Share waves, smiles and good vibes. Dropping in on another surfer's path is disrespectful and dangerous. If you drop in, kick out of the wave as quickly as possible.
Go!
Be a good surfer. Share waves, smiles and good vibes. When surfing, always wear a leg rope. Stray surfboards can harm others. Never let go of your board, especially if there are other surfers behind you. Avoid paddling directly behind another surfer. Instead, choose a clear passage. If you're in another surfer's path, show direction and paddle toward the white water. Be a good surfer. Share waves, smiles and good vibes. Safe operation of personal watercraft is paramount. Vessel masters must always give way to other ocean users in the surf zone. Be a good tow surfer. Stay aware and keep your distance. Choosing a surfing location that matches your ability helps to keep everyone safe. Surf lessons can help you develop ocean skills and boost your confidence. Be a good surfer. Always observe conditions, and if in doubt, don't paddle out. Paddling around other surfers to take the inside position is called snaking. It's considered extremely poor behaviour.
Hey, are you serious?
Let the other surfer go. Good things come to those who wait. Be a good surfer. Share waves, smiles and good vibes. Dropping in on another surfer's path is disrespectful and dangerous. If you drop in, kick out of the wave as quickly as possible.
Go!
Be a good surfer. Share waves, smiles and good vibes. When surfing, always wear a leg rope. Stray surfboards can harm others. Never let go of your board, especially if there are other surfers behind you. Avoid paddling directly behind another surfer. Instead, choose a clear passage. If you're in another surfer's path, show direction and paddle toward the white water. Be a good surfer. Share waves, smiles and good vibes.
Welcome back to the action. It is finals day down here at the Gold Coast Open. Semi-final heat number 1 about to get underway for the women. My name is Izzy. I'm joined in the booth with Lil. Lil, how you going?
Yeah, good thanks. Got on the water for a little session. Here we go. That's white up straight away. Miller Coco Brown. We saw one before from Isla Huppets as well.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty fun in there.
I think that's the replays from this morning. Yeah, Sarah Wakita. Great wave from this morning for Sarah.
Yeah, such strong surfers in the event too. Like we said before, Rinta was out there absolutely shredding on while we were on hold. But how's these replays? Chicks absolutely ripping. And the guys this morning too, like an absolute clinic on here this weekend. And I'll tell you what's going to be fizzing later. That Traveller and Hard Fizz bar, just as well as the Pav right now.
Yeah, we're up here, so lucky. But right now, I think the girls are about to get underway. Who we have in the water, Lil?
So we'll have Isla Huppets in the red, Willow Hardy in the blue, Miller Brown in the white, and Shino Matsuda in the green. So, and 30-minute semi-finals as well. So plenty of time to get your 2 scores, and that looks like we are underway. Look at that beautiful Burleigh headland. That is going to be going off this afternoon, as it was yesterday. Did you come to the band?
I didn't, but I heard, saw videos.
Sick.
Yes.
It was so good. I played Sublime and a couple others. Everyone was dancing. Look at that Traveller bar and Hard Fizz already fizzing up already. So, yeah, heat number 1, semi-final number 1 could easily be a final. Just as well as the next heat too. Sarah Wakita, Ruby Berry, Nakaho Suzuki, and Minami Nanaka. So, yeah, far out. It's going to be interesting to see, you know. Really thought Steph was going to get through to the final as well.
Yeah, well, even in that break of action, you said you went for a surf. As we see up and riding, that looks like Willow Hardy. Nice little backhand turn for Willow. Get her account underway. I feel like pretty smart decision. Getting that quick start early, she's going to find momentum and start to feel her feet out here in the lineup.
Absolutely, and you know, Willow's actually in a position where she needs to defend herself right now to make the Challenger Series for next year. As we had a swap around, here's a replay. So just racing down the line here as this one jacks up, hits it up for that one turn there. But yeah, she's got to be on defense because as the heats have changed with 4 people now, I think she needed to get now she needs to get 3rd in this round or higher so she makes a Challenger. So, you know, you still got Phillip Island as well.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Are you kidding? Lil.
Miller Brown, far out. That was, you know, still 28 minutes remaining, so looks forward to see what that score coming through as. And I'm not sure if you heard Jessie before, but that Isla and Miller had an ISA final together. Miller did a full row, got a 9.0. Here she goes. Wow. Super easy. Almost bogged it on that little end bit there, but I think that's that hole at the end of the Burleigh point there. So it'll be interesting to see what that score comes through as. But yeah, Isla did a full row as well and got a 9, but Miller ended up winning the heat and coming home with the junior title. Yeah. So these two against each other, you know, Miller's actually staying with Isla, but Isla goes full comp mode.
Yeah.
So as we saw that come in at a 6.25 for white and a 4.0 for blue.
Really good for Willow, I think, knowing that one turn got her a 4.00, but with that 6.25, Willow's going to want to throw that 4 away. And with Miller, this win has come up. We had a break. We're back in action. The tides come in. This is another replay from Ryan. Wow, I feel like we've watched Miller drop lots and lots of clips, and we've seen her do those massive air reverses. I feel like that was just an easy one for Miller. A little bit lateral. Sure. We really want to see her go tail high.
Yeah.
She can do it. We know she can do it. And
kind of almost more of a chopper into the lip. So, but the judge is liking it, rewarding it with a 6.25. So, and obviously Willow Hardy as well, that one turn there, if she can get 3 of those, you know, could be leading up to the 9-pointer range.
Yeah, for sure.
But so we got that wind picking up a bit more. The air wind is pretty good. Maybe I should have a little, you know, air contest.
Yeah, well, with
the
this
event next year, it would be nice.
Yeah, with this win, do you think, Lil, that the competitors' strategy is sort of going to change a little bit from this morning?
I mean, it depends. We've got a bit of a lull now, so it would be interesting to see if any tactics come out to play. As I said, Willow Hardy's got a Challenger Series spot to defend. Isla Huppets has taken up 2 spaces, so that leaves 1 space remaining. And, Sheena Masuda as well hasn't got a wave yet, but was also ripping out there this morning. So, I couldn't even tell you who I would think would win the heat because all of them serve just as good.
Yeah, and with Shino Masuda, she's sitting 8th on the Asian qualifying series. So she really needs to make this final to push her points up to really be in that qualifying position for the Challenger Series. We know she's got the talent. She was at the Olympics in Chopu. She is so insanely talented, but up against these juniors, these underdogs out there, you don't want to count them out. And here we go, Miller Brown up and riding. Oh, goes just so easy for Miller. Nice little foam climb there. Try and link this one through the inside, just taps it. But I think that's a great backup store for Miller.
Yeah, I think so too. Get your 2 waves under wave, then you can wait, sit with priority. I think that's quite a good decision there. And so it looks like a bit lolly. It was quite fun on the point there too. I wonder if anyone will go up there during the heat.
Yeah. And with this replay of Miller, I just love the variety she's really bringing into this heat. She's showing the judges what she's capable of. That air reverse goes for a little tail spin here on that first turn, which just goes to show her commitment to the first section. And then finishes that one off nicely. So wait for that score to come on through for Miller. But Isla and Shino Masuda sitting out there, Lil.
Yeah, so a bit unlike Isla, but, maybe just staying focused, waiting for that really good one to come through. Very similar to Lob. You don't want to let him sitting by himself. You want to be watching his every move, calculating what he's going to do next, just as much as Isla. The local girl had some pretty impressive contest results lately as well. And I'm pretty sure she's in the qualifying range for the Challenger, so she's actually taken up 2 spaces.
Yeah, for sure with that.
Miller Brown must be in a good position to make it too.
Yeah, well, Miller's sitting 30-something, so she needs lots of points as here we go, Shino Masuda. Nice first turn for Sheena, and it finishes that one off nicely. I feel like getting those 2 turns in, Willow's got a 4-point ride. I think that will definitely sit higher than Willow's 4-point ride. Great to see a replay come through. Yeah, run me through this one though.
Yeah, so, she's got a super tight backhand, so that bit of a check turn there, as that one just didn't really open up and give her a solid wall to work with. So I'm thinking maybe in the 3-4 point range. But however, still plenty of time left in the heat. So 3.5 that one came through as. So the judges rewarding those 2 turns, but unfortunately a smaller wave. So, and Isla left with priority now. Dangerous, very dangerous. But what have you been up to?
Yeah, just finished uni and now going to try give the QSs a crack. Finished my occupational therapy degree, which is pretty cool, but I love calling the action with you, watching our peers out there, all our best friends really do really well and cheering them on. And oh my goodness, Miller Brown, her last wave, a 6.75.
There you go. So rewarding it just higher than that one little chop hop air before.
Yeah.
So, Kira Buckpit as well. There's so many names that I'm coming to my head now that are, a lot of upsets. Morgan and Alistair Reginato were out there in the free surf. Caleb Tancred also didn't make it through. So it'll be really interesting to see what the final's like, especially for the men as well. Ocean Lancaster, hot contender.
Yeah, for sure. And I feel like definitely out there today, we obviously went on hold with the bit of the high tide. Right now, I saw sitting under the tent, you were out there, Lil, free surfing. Where were you sitting? Were you sitting up higher or down the middle that we've seen all these girls and men surfing this morning?
So I was probably sitting up where Miller is at the moment, maybe actually a bit further up the point.
Yeah.
But which was really fun to swim in when my board would go all the way into the rocks. So don't try airs with no leg rope. But there's some solid walls out there. You just need to find it. Like Rinto was always in the right spot. I was like, should have waited. But I'll swim in and get my board anyway. But it looks like Red putting on an absolute clinic out there. Isla Huppets, as we knew she would. Dangerous move, leaving her with priority. So priority will now go to Blue. Also dangerous situation.
Yeah.
it's really anyone's game in this heat, so it's going to be really exciting to see who comes out of this one.
I loved that wave from Isla. The commitment on that first turn, the little tail flow, little tail drift, and then finishing that one off so nicely. It was a bigger wave, bigger than Miller's, and all the other girls. We'll look at this replay. Run me through this one, Lil.
Yeah, so racing down the line here, super good style. Hits it off the top. She has got that blow tail absolutely down packed. Hits it again for a finish.
Wow.
So an 8.75, and I knew it was going to come higher than Miller Brown's. So that was an insane wave, milking it to the inside. So 2 solid turns. You know, still under 18 as well.
Insane and so crazy. She sat there for 10 minutes with priority. I feel like she must have such a strong mindset to be like, nope, it'll come to me. It's going to come to me. I'm just going to sit and wait and play my cards right, and look at that. An excellent score, 8.75.
The competitor's mindset.
Yeah.
So she only needs a 4, which is pretty well easy for Isla. And leaving Willow also looking for a 4. So still between 2nd and 4th, it's really anyone's game. You know, we've seen heats previously, you know, that have had a massive score like that, but unable to get it back up. Like prime examples, Dom Thomas, Sol Granling. List could go on. But Miller starting strong with that one, 6.75 and a 6.25. But yeah, it's amazing to see where the surfing level has come, and so excited for the future.
Oh, insane. Like we spoke this morning, Steph, Willow, Isla and Gia were in that quarterfinal heat. Isla and Willow, like beating the GOAT. Insane. And these girls are so young, still have so much time, but this is that next generation coming through. We see Tia Zabrowski on tour. She's so young, Erin Brooks. So I feel like this wave of female competitors especially are just going to be pushing that, I guess, generation on tour.
Yeah, that previous generation just knocking on the door like, yeah, touching your toes here.
Yeah.
But I was even going to say too, I wonder what all the Challenger Series blokes are like. There's the Burleigh Headland. So absolutely fizzing up there this afternoon. It'll be insane. Pretty sure the bar's open till about 4:30 today. So unfortunately not as late as yesterday. But, you know, get those travellers. And if you can make it down to Burleigh, you know, we'll have the finals on later on. Just call in sick to work. Say you're going home sick, as we have C, Red, up and riding. So this is the thing. She was in 4th priority. So the girls have let her have that one, and that is going to be violent contender.
So dangerous. And Isla's got those turns on lock. We saw her at the WSL Junior World Championship. She won that with those turns, and I feel like she's got that 8.75. She's now got momentum, and she's in 4th priority. Like you said, she feels like she's allowed to move, catch whatever she wants, and with turns like that, just going to put her into the strong contester for the lead, I reckon.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go out on a limb and call out the Isla Huppert's signature turn.
Oh, 100%.
The Isla tail.
Yeah.
As we have the replay there. So talk us through this one, Izzy.
Yeah, heaps of speed. She reads this wave so well. So strong off the bottom. See that arm span and that extension there in her back leg. Her back knee just nearly dropping to the board, and that allows her to throw that tail out. That was her 8.75. And it finishes that one off. Just throws the tail so easily, and it comes from that low center of gravity, really allowing her to compress and then extend straight away through those turns.
Absolutely. I hate to say this, only 21, but now I feel really old. My knees were like aching watching that. She got so low.
Yeah.
And so compact going in and out of that turn. Looks like we might have a couple waves on the horizon here, so it'll be interesting to see who gets these flurry of sets. You know, so we got 17 minutes remaining as Red goes to the lead.
Yeah.
6.9 on that last one. As we know, the girls just let it go it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, you got to hold down fort in that one.
And I think that just goes to show what the judges are really looking for. They're looking for that committed surfing, that pushing in that real critical section of the wave. So we see.
Looks like Blue on a bomb here. Willow Hardy. So putting her in a pretty difficult position. She needs a 9. That was a pretty huge turn there. So that'll go up and make the situation a bit more tricky as well. I don't think it's quite a 9, but it was pretty excellent execution out of that, and to be able to ride out as well with that foam ball, it's a bit tricky.
Yeah, we were talking about this morning those girls being a bit further down the point. With Burleigh, it's going lower tide, so that end section is going to be closing out a bit. So as we saw, Willow was a little bit stuck behind on that wave, but she had enough speed to put in one turn, but I feel like in this heat, one turn isn't going to be enough. You need 2 turns out here, 3 turns, as we saw Isla and Miller are perfect examples of that, going into that good to excellent range.
Absolutely. And, you know, in saying that, the other day, they were definitely rewarding the one turns because of the conditions. So today there's 100% opportunity, as we saw this morning. Dane Henry's 9.7, highest score of the entire event. Bronson, just beating Bronson Mady, so today is the highest scoring day.
Yeah.
So some pretty incredible surfing going down. But yeah, I completely agree. There's plenty of waves out there that you can 100% get 3 to 4 turns on. So that last one of blue, Willow Hardy coming in as a 7.2.
Wow.
So I knew it was going to be up there. Not quite a 9, but definitely puts her in a hot running. Huge turn. So putting green in a difficult position now, looking for a 9.5. So blue only needing a 5.8. So all the pressure's on white now. Miller Brown. So as we got a little bit of a lull there. We got everything going on down here. Say we got the skating going on. We've got Sip Coco down here. Hard Fizz, Traveller. We've got the Wiener truck.
Yep.
Which is awesome. We've got hot chip. They're selling hot chips too.
Yeah.
Fin Pocky.
So good.
Pocky or Poke?
Pokey. And I feel like, Lil, we're up here in the best spot possible. We're calling the action up here at the Burleigh Pavilion. Such a great setup.
And I'm not sure if you went out the other night, but they put on an absolutely amazing show. Good call the other night.
I did see
It's
that.
absolutely heaving. Hundreds and hundreds of people in there.
So good.
So, yeah. And it would definitely, you know, happy hour, grab your oysters, grab your bottle of wine or your Traveller, Hard Fizz, watch the action from the beach because it's going to be a pretty exciting afternoon about to go down.
Yeah, and Lil, I feel like for Willow Hardy, she's got that 7.20. She's currently sitting 7th on the qualifying series ranking. Safi Vetti, Taylor Green, Ziggy, Charlie, and Lucy are all out of competition. Isla's still in it, but she's already re-qualified, pre-qualified for the Challenger Series. So this is so crucial for Willow Hardy to try and make the most of this heat and try and get as many possible points as she can before heading over to Phillip Island next week.
Yeah, that's what she was saying earlier, as we see some sets on the point there too. So I don't know what you'd be doing, but if I got stuck in this situation, not much time left and I haven't got a good backup, he's green, putting it up there as well. Not as big as Willow's, but definitely up there with a good score, so it should put her in a better situation than a 0.8. So, yeah, it's interesting. You know, I'd be breaking away from the crowd there and sitting up there if I hadn't got a bank under my, or scored a bank yet.
Yeah. Well, as we look behind, this is Sheena Masuda replay. Nice turn. I feel like she was a little bit late to that section. We saw her nose poke through the wave, not on top of it like Willow Hardy. So we'll wait for that score to come on through. But interesting to see as we look over our shoulders, the girls are pretty far down the point. And I felt like this was the spot this morning, but I've been watching it the past hour and a half, and there's waves up the point. There's that big cuppier section, and if I was Sheeno or Willow in that last priorities, I would be paddling up the point and trying to break away from the other girls.
Definitely, especially being in 4th priority now as well. So that last score is in, so a 6.1 for green, so rewarding it a lot bigger than what I thought it was going to be. But so she's in 4th priority now, so still looking for a 6.9, so something pretty near excellent.
Yeah, I feel like Isla Huppets is pretty safe right now. Still 11 and a half minutes to go. Miller needing an 8.90, but we know Miller. We know she can go to the air. We know how good she is. And Willow Hardy needing that 5.80. She got a 7.20 on one turn. she can easily get rid of that backup and go into progressing position.
Definitely a hot contender to go through. So we've got another score waiting for green there. So 11 minutes to go, so still quite a bit of time. I feel like half an hour is a very long time. You know, you can bank your 2 scores quite early. Isla Huppet's staying awfully quiet out there, which is, you know, a bit scary. You're like, well, what's she going to do? What's she going to do? You know, she's the local girl. And, you know, coming from the sunny coast, how do you feel coming down to Burleigh? It's QS 4000 now compared to when we were doing it. It used to be a 1000.
Yeah. I feel like it's such a great idea. This event brings so many people together, and with the joint regions as well, the Asian and Australian regions, it's such a great opportunity for all these competitors to really bank some points. And I feel like Isla Huppets, she's got second priority. She's got 2 pretty good scores. If you were Isla, are you sitting and waiting, or are you trying to get busy, trying to build and replace that 6.90?
I think sitting and waiting is the right call, because Willow Hardy could just as easily jump up to first position right now, and so can White and Miller Brown as well. Yeah. So, yeah, I think I'd definitely be just sitting, waiting for the best one, putting yourself on the best wave and trying to do something as excellent as possible out there.
For sure. I feel like I would be keeping such a close eye on Chino and Willow and even Miller. I know Miller has priority, but watching, as we see, all the girls are pretty close together. I think that's really smart from Isla and Miller. They don't want to let those girls go too astray and try and get opportunities to really move in that progressing position. Chino, she's in 4th priority. She's allowed to paddle for whatever she wants. She's looking for that 6.90, which, as we see some waves coming through, this is Willow on her backhand chasing a score. Nice turn from Willow.
Just a bit under the foam there, though. It was a bit of a safe turn compared to what we saw her do before, so I don't think that will better her 4.0 in my eyes.
She didn't really get the opportunity to really release that tail like she has been, and that we know she can do. I felt like she was a bit caught behind. Her drive off the bottom is so good in her arm span. She just got a little bit stuck on the top, as we'll probably see in the replay. But yeah, like you said, I don't know if she's going to better her situation. Yeah, let's run me through this one, Lou.
Yeah, so racing down the line here, I think a bit deeper off that bottom turn would have got her a bit more release on her backhand. But nonetheless, still a good turn. I don't think it'll go into bettering her 4.0. So, but 9 minutes remaining, you know, it'll put her in a pretty harsh situation in the last couple of minutes, because Miller's got first priority and she's sitting in second. So
yeah,
it'll be interesting to see if any tactics go down. I know I hate being put in that situation. I'm like, seriously? Like,
yeah.
You know, I need a 2. Or
What do you reckon's going through Willow's head right now? She knows she needs a 5.8.
She needs a backup.
Yeah. What do you think she's doing? Is she going to try to stay busy? Do you think she's such a seasoned competitor? We know how many comps she does and how well her mindset is.
Well, I'm hoping she figures it out and splits away from the pack, because there is some waves in the middle there, and they've still got punch to them as well.
Yeah.
So it'll be really interesting to see. Yeah. My hair looks so great after the surf. I'm so glad. Can we cut into where my board washed up on the rocks too?
We're up here. Look at our backdrop. Out behind us is the girls. So good up here. Just over 7 minutes remaining. It is that situation again. We see those girls so close together. Look, if I was Willow and Chino, 3rd and 4th priority, I'd be breaking away from the pack.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, heading up the point, there's plenty of waves up there too, even down the beach as well.
Yeah.
It's a bit fatter, but you know, there's plenty of action going on down here. As we see Green up and riding there. So, again, smaller wave, not as much punch to it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't think that'll be going into the 3.5 over range.
No, and I feel like for Chino, really no harm, no foul. She had that low priority. She could really go for whatever she wanted, but I feel like confidence-wise, that might be playing a bit into that confidence of like, damn, should I have waited? Should I have paddled up? that wave didn't really offer her much. As we see a couple sets coming on through for the ladies again. They're sitting pretty wide. Isla paddling up next to Shino. And Miller's sitting on Willow. So really interesting tactics.
I told you that was going to happen.
Yeah.
So hopefully Willow can break away. I always get, I remember actually having a heat with Willow before at Newcastle. We just paddled it up and down,
Yeah.
up and down.
Yeah, and all these ladies are such good friends, but you just got to do what you got to do. And you leave it in the water.
Sometimes. Yeah. Sometimes. It depends how harsh the situation is. But yeah, as we see, another one, breaking up the top. So then, meanwhile, nothing really where the girls are sitting. So it'll be interesting if, someone's seen that one, like it's still going.
Yeah, wow.
If
It's a lot cuppier up there, Lil. A lot more opportunity to do that top to bottom surfing that's really rewarding.
We see this is where Dane was sitting earlier, where he got that 9.7. So you've got Green from the next seat. She's seen it. She's sitting out there looking out for it. Looks like we've got Blue Ribieri paddling out as well. So next heat's going to be an exciting one as we've got 5 minutes to go. So yeah, Willow in a tough situation. So it'll be interesting to see. But Miller is a competitor, so definitely I think all the girls know what she's capable of.
Yeah, exactly. And we see those girls keep paddling down and down. Interesting. Isla's paddling back up the point. So I feel like Isla's maybe spotted something. She's got a little bit of that local knowledge. She's Queen of Burleigh out there today. And she's sitting in a very comfortable position with 4.5 minutes remaining.
Like I said before, you'd be wanting to watch her like a hound.
Yeah.
And so, didn't paddle too much further up. So it'll be interesting to see if any more waves come through there. Obviously with the lower tide, it'll probably be breaking more up the point.
Yeah.
So she's moving a bit more further south now. So it'll be interesting to see. But she's definitely waiting for that next best wave out there.
Yeah.
And Miller's definitely trying to protect her second place position for sure.
Yeah, if I was Miller, I would be make sure I'm sitting under the girls. I do not want to give those girls any room because we know how capable they are. So we see Isla's going to pull the trigger with her second priority. Great first snap for Isla, just so powerful. We see that drive from her, nice wingspan there. And just got so much speed through that fact session. She kicks out though. I don't think that's going to really improve her situation, Lil.
Yeah, I don't think so either. But in saying that, her surfing has gotten incredibly strong as we see the replay here. So the stance on this one hits it off the top, that very Dane Henry-esque turn like we saw before. Maybe it's those DHD models, I don't know. Maybe I need to... I've got some pretty good fun boards at the moment though, so...
Yeah, they're on sharp eye for Isla.
Oh, yeah.
Sharp eye, yes.
Still very, strong surfing. I've known Isla since she was like maybe 12. She was surfing for Buell at the time, Such a frother surfing out the wave pool. And then obviously moved up to the Gold Coast and joined Burleigh Board Riders. Just skyrocketed since then.
And two sisters, Mia and Anna, which I'm sure are down the beach or tuning in.
Definitely.
Hi
Mum and Dad, they were out there too.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, so interesting.
Willow
Willow
having a family full of sisters though, isn't it? Like John,
so good.
Ivan and Nathan, going out surfing all the time, probably doing mock heats with each other too.
Yeah, definitely pushing themselves as well. But just over 2 minutes remaining. Willow in a good position. Second priority, needing that 5.80, but Miller's going to follow her.
Crazy. So Isla's actually separated herself from the pack. Miller's kind of staying a bit further away from Willow, but I think Willow's picking up like, oh, yep, she's going to sit on me now, As we've got some sets approaching, so it'll be interesting to see, kind of rooting for Willow. I mean, if she does stay in this position, she's in the running to qualify for the Challenger.
Oh, 100%.
So
yeah. it's so tricky in this situation because Willow knows what she needs to do. She needs to get the job done. She's been in this situation so many times. She's practices with Surfing Australia and all those coaches there, that high pressure situation. She's probably saying those mantras in her head, being positive. If I was Willow, I'd try sell Miller on one and try and do the little fake paddle and then turn around and hope for a set. But with 60 seconds remaining, I don't know. The girls paddling up and down the point. Shino as well. We can't count Shino Masuda out. 6.90 she needs. And I feel like for Miller, she's doing really
Miller's
well.
hunting her down.
Yeah, and
You guys
both
are
the
watching
girls.
now.
Yeah, because even I wouldn't let Shino Masuda go on a wave either. If I was Miller, I would hunt Willow and Shino down like anything.
Well, yeah, Shino could easily get a 6.9.
Oh.
She just needs a two-turning wave. And
So easy.
30 seconds is, are we going to get anything more? It'd be interesting to see Miller not letting Willow leave her side. They're literally... Remember in COVID where we'd social distance? that is not social distancing right there.
Yes.
That is very close.
Rail to rail.
But, looks like a bit of something. 10 seconds. Is anyone going to get it? Looks like green having a look. Oh, white using priority.
Yeah, so smart from Miller. And wow, that concludes that heat. Isla Huppet's taken that one out. Miller Coco Brown in second. We're going to cut to a quick ad break and we'll be right back with heat number 2, semi-final. This is finals day. See you guys soon.
Flow State, built for board riders clubs. It's the all-in-one platform for automated media capture, competitions and memberships. Download the Flow State app, hit record and take your club to the next level. Club sponsorships are also available. Apply now.
Hit the switch, hit, hide, go, flip the switch.
It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday. Oh yeah, celebrate. Oh, it would be so nice. Holiday.
Life is this. I like this.
Welcome back to semi-final heat number 2. I'm Izzy Kelder, joined in the booth with Chris. How you going?
Oh, great, It's finals time. It's lots to be excited about. So we are rolling into semi-final number 2 now. And we just saw a great semi there.
Insane. Miller taken to the air, Isla Huppers. I feel like Isla's just so good. We know she's going to do so well. Excellent scores from the girls. Willow Hardy and Shino Masuda put up a fight though. And those girls unfortunately not getting on through, but right now in the water it is Sarah Wakita, Ruby Berry. We also have Minamai Nonaka and Nanaho Suzuki. Another stacked heat for these ladies. 30-minute heats though.
Yeah, the Japanese have just really put the screws to this competition field here in the women's draw, and a huge showing in this semi-final. So Ruby Berry, the lone Aussie in this heat.
Yeah, well, Shino Masuda last heat, lone Japanese, full of Aussies. So got 4 and 4. 2 Aussies moving on through to the final. And Chris,
Yeah,
you had
we
a
do.
break. We're back.
Yeah, we are. It's
pumping.
great call. Great call by the head judge and all the commissioners and contest directors.
Yeah.
Everyone, the big wigs making the call, have nailed it, I feel, because top of the tide, the wind was coming up. It did slow up a bit there.
Yeah.
And that little hour break, it just the tide has just got to a better level, and the waves starting to filter in.
Yeah.
We've got plenty of swell, plenty of opportunity out there, and yeah, we saw in that first heat some big numbers getting thrown down. Isla Huppert's just, well, showing us why she's the reigning World Junior Champion, because she is just cannot put a foot wrong at the moment. So powerful. Took down the goat this morning.
Yeah.
And, well, she must be feeling like she's walking on water at the moment, because 8.75 and a 6.9 for a huge heat total there, 15.65. And the youngster, Miller Coco Brown, I'm blown away. I was down there with Stace before the semi-finals during the break. She's on the skate ramp, barefoot, actually shredding. She's like a professional skater.
Insane. Well, did you see the last heat? Went to the air.
Yeah, and then came out, was doing proper, no shoes, barefoot, shredding the half pipe before a heat, and that's her warm-up.
Yeah.
I'm looking at her going, that is just pure confidence.
Yeah, so cool.
Yeah.
We see a couple waves from the ladies getting things started. We saw that last heat, Chris, pretty far down the point again, but while we were watching, I was seeing a couple drainers up the point. So really interesting to see the ladies positioning, and with the lower tide going out, it'll be interesting to see what the rest of the competitors do. If they're going to stay up the point, come down, but we saw great scoring potential from Isla Huppert's. Two pretty much excellent scores.
Yeah, and I feel like it's going to be interesting to see what... we saw Isla, local here at Burleigh in the last heat, really utilise the end of the point, and, well, it paid off really well for her. I'm going to be interested to see how Liam O'Brien approaches this when it comes to his heat, because he's no stranger to sniffing around at the top of the point up there. There's almost a spot up there, we call it Lobby's Bank, because he just finds these gems up there, and he has such a good read on the point. And in this more east swell, there's definitely multiple sections you can ride of the point. It's not like running down as one long peeling point break. It's more sections. You got the top point, the middle section, and the end section. So yeah, it's interesting to see. And these are all types of things as well, which comes into your tactics and how you kind of surf your heat.
100%.
Yeah, and there's always that thought process. Do you just surf where the other competitors are to eliminate the luck factor?
Yeah. Well, we saw that last heat.
Yeah.
Isla and Milo were really comfortable. Willow and Shino Masuda, lowest priorities. They needed a wave, but they opted to stay down the point. And really interesting to see if I was in their situation. I don't know, I would have maybe gone up the point a bit, so it'll be interesting to see what these ladies do. But Chris, wind has fluffed up a bit.
Yeah, it kind of backed off for a second, and now it's kind of come back up. I like it. I don't mind it. I think when it's like this, it kind of gives a few more sections to hit. I don't want it any stronger, but right now, when we looked at last heat, Miller Coco Brown going to the air, this is a great air wind because, little blowing kind of into the face a little bit. Onshore, it's going to stick the board to the feet nicely.
Yeah.
Really allows for these good sections, and you look down the line, if you can get it one that walls up and has that nice run, and then you got that crumbly wall coming at you, that little crumbly section.
Yeah.
It's air time.
Yes.
Launch time. So, yeah, I like it. It gives a bit more opportunity as well, I feel.
Yeah, especially for the men coming up. It'll be interesting to see who goes to the air, who doesn't, as we see Nanaho. She's no stranger. Whoa, nice little snap there, fin drift.
Yeah, so if we shift over to the rankings, well, on the Asian regional rankings, it is Minami is sitting in third, Nanaho fourth, and Sarah is in fifth. So third, fourth, and fifth, all still in the draw here. So this is a huge heat right here in terms of rankings and qualifications on the Japanese or the Asian side of the tour, because, they're all chasing down the top spot, which is Kana and Anon in second, but third, fourth, and fifth locked really tight on points as well. So all pretty much on 14 to 15,000 points.
Yeah, wow.
So this is a big heat when it comes down to points and qualifications for the Challenger Series. And speaking of someone who's already on the Challenger Series, because she is our World Junior Champion, she's down there with sideline Stace. And take it away, Stace, the winner of the last heat, Isla Huppert's.
Yeah, thanks, Chris. Isla, very mature performance there. You're obviously happy to sit and wait.
Yeah, thank you. It's pretty slow out there, so I was just waiting for a set wave and then backed it up as quick as I could.
What's it like with the clock counting down? Obviously 30 minutes in the semis now, but it did take a while to get going. You looked really comfortable though. Is that the Victorian in you?
Yeah, I guess down at Bells it's lots of big lulls, and it's kind of same today. There's big long waits between the sets, so I was happy to just sit with priority and wait for my turn.
What about the little nosedive coming out of that first turn? Did you think you'd butchered it?
I actually did. I was like, oh dear, you've really cooked this one. But I don't know, I just didn't let myself fall, and glad I just made it.
Refused to fall. Great job, Isla. We'll see you in the final a little bit later on. Thank you, Chris.
Yeah, cheers, Stace. Always good insights down there. And on to the final. Isla Huppets along with Miller Coco Brown. And as we saw Stacey was checking out one of his team riders in Miller, just getting some clips. I'm sure they'll be all over the Quickie and Roxy pages later. And of that skate session before the semi-final, I wonder if she'll do it before the final
crazy.
too.
I wish I saw that. That's so cool.
I actually took some videos of it. I'll show you in a second.
Imagine just being that talented to just go for a skate on a half pipe before your heat and then know you can go drop air reverse in your heat.
Yeah, there's a lot of young girls and young women that are really into the skating as well and just transition into the surfing too.
Yeah.
Ruby True, another huge one from North Narrabeen.
Yes.
Respect, NN.
Yeah, she was in this event. Unfortunately, early knockout for Ruby. But another Ruby Berry. She...
Yeah, from Margs.
Yes.
WA surfer.
Yep.
Spends a lot of time in Hawaii actually, and got to the final in the Billabong Pro pipeline. So
cool.
Yeah, third place over there. I think she was against Carissa. I think maybe took that one out.
Yeah.
Was at that event. And but yeah, so she's had some crazy results and spends a lot of time over there. I was talking to Stacey about that before, and you're no stranger to some solid waves. But it's good to see her mixing up the repertoire here, because this week has been not solid at all. It's been a grind fest here at Burleigh, and today, well, she'd love to be seeing this little increase in swell conditions.
And Chris, I feel like that just goes to show the calibre of someone like Ruby Berry. She drops these insane clips getting tubed off her head and then can go surf. She's into the semi-final of these really grindy conditions. So I think that just goes to show she's really hungry for that Challenger Series. She deserves to be there.
Really well-rounded. And the thing is as well is it'll give you a lot of confidence when you have that experience in big waves.
Yes.
You know you're really well-rounded in the big stuff, and then to be able to mix it up with the competitors in the smaller stuff will give you a lot of confidence, because a lot of the Challenger Series and QS events are in smaller conditions, but then when you get to the CT, you get gifted all these amazing waves at these incredible spots. So it's just more so getting there. There's been so many surfers, I feel like, that you say if they get to the championship tour, they will be unstoppable.
Yeah.
But just getting there is the hard part. Yeah. And well, here is another good wave. That is Sarah Wakita. So she's a very experienced campaigner.
Yes, she's been so strong, and I love Sarah's style. Just really drawn out turns. She's got so much power as we see this replay, Chris.
Yeah, takes off. Nice hook in the pocket there. Cuts that one a bit short because she saw this end section, and then that nice crack to finish. Got the fins nice and high. Bit of fin release and very solid on the feet. And I'll say it time and time again, it's just the pedigree of the Japanese surfers.
Yes.
So low, so compact. But the one thing which really impresses me the most is they're so fluent.
Yeah.
They don't seem to bobble. Like, a lot of other surfers, when they're going for big critical turns, you'll see little bobbles here and there, but they're so polished.
Yeah, literally. And we were talking this morning how low their centre of gravity is, and it really allows them to extend through those turns and really push. As we see Isla's a great example of her being really extend and then push through that turn. Miller, really low centre of gravity for those air reverses. But Sarah Okita, that last score, a 6.00. So great start for Sarah. I think that will be a keeper for the semi-final.
Yes, it will be. So yeah, she sits in first right now, that single wave score. Minami in second, Ruby Berry third. We saw her take one up the point. So priority does shift over to Nanaho. she's right down the end of the line here, so she'll have the pick of the litter. And I do like this positioning by Ruby at the moment.
Yeah.
Just doing her own thing. Lone Aussie in the lineup, just shifting up the point.
I love that.
Seeing what's on offer. Fourth priority. The thing is, you could get an entire wave where she is and complete the ride, 3 turns, and you're still 50 metres away from the other competitors.
Yeah.
You know, you're still not even close to them. So, and it looks like there's maybe a few bumps out the back as we look over the shoulder here. There might be a few lumps heading up towards the top of the point, so we'll keep an eye on this one for Ruby.
But yeah, I feel like where Ruby's sitting, we've been saying it all morning, it's cuppier section. With that lower tide, it's going to stand up more for Ruby. And she's going to really be able to showcase her backhand surfing. We know how square she can go off the bottom. But Nanaho, this heat's so tight. There's still 16 minutes remaining. Plenty of time with these 30-minute semi-finals.
Yeah, and it is. The last score dropped in for Sarah just to quick in and out. Here goes Blue up the point. This is what we're speaking about. Nice big turn. There was lots of extension in that turn.
It's huge.
Release the fins. I love that. And here goes current heat leader, Sarah Wakita. My bad. And 3 turns there. So that's a good backup. I believe she was a runner-up in the World Junior titles a few years ago as well. So yeah, she's no stranger to the world stage.
And it's really interesting last heat, Chris. Willow Hardy got a 7.20 off one backhand turn. So it'll be interesting to see where the judges go with Ruby Berries. We saw so much towel thrown there. As well as Sarah Wakita, I feel like her last couple turns were a bit lateral. She was maybe trying to just get a completion to get her backup score. Here we go, replay.
Yeah, wow, just the whole fins wafted out the back of that one. Lots of extension on the back leg, I like that. And then, well, here's the contrasting kind of 2 similar different waves. Down the line surfing, a little bit softer, not as much critical steepness on the wall there. So we'll see what the judges go with it. But yeah, you're very on point, I think. Last of Ruby could be up there.
Be a pretty big score.
Could be a good score. We'll wait and see as that one drops in. 14 minutes, 35 on the clock. And well, next heat, oh my word. Look at this next heat we have on offer. First semi-final for the men's.
Wow.
It's insane. Bronson Mady from Indonesia, Jackson Baker. Nova Castrian will be out there in the blue, so Bronson in the red. Lennox Smith in the white, and, well, Joel Vaughan in the green. That is insane, that heat. And, well, that just reeks of fireworks. And I'm super excited to see that one hit the lineup. And that'll be coming up shortly, so don't go anywhere. But like you said, you hit the nail on the head right there. 6.25.
Yes.
6.25, Rubes.
Rewarding that really, I guess, critical turn surfing. The judges loving to see that. Last was Sarah. We're also on the money, Chris, a 4.25. So judges really showing that 2-point difference in Ruby and Sarah Wakita's surfing. They want to see that commitment. They want to see that drive off the bottom and hit that in that critical section.
Yeah, you're spot on. That one big turn of Ruby was just full complete manoeuvre, board back into the pocket of the wave, release the fins, total commitment. Whereas, you know, Sarah's wave was great, but just more of a manufactured score down the line surfing. And that wave didn't have a whole lot on offer as well.
No.
So,
and I feel like knowing Sarah loves to build a house. I feel like she'll feel good that she's got that backup to back up the 6.00. Now, hopefully we see her go for broke and really push that surfing like we know she can. So we see beautiful drone shot of Burleigh Heads flight cam. Such a cool area.
yeah, so 12 minutes 40 on the clock. And this heat is, well, just hitting the halfway mark. Oh, we're doing 30-minute heats.
30-minute heats.
30-minute heat,
yes.
so we're under the halfway mark. So Wakita, 6-point ride and a 4.25, courtesy of her last. Holds the lead, Ruby Berry second, the 6.25 is a single wave. Highest score of the heat. She's looking for a 4 to go to first. Imani in the green. She holds down third. low score of a 2.6, top score of 3.5, and Nanaho in the white holds priority, but just been a really slow heat so far for Nanaho, which is uncharacteristic because this whole event she's been coming out of the blocks firing. She's been getting the wave count up and very busy, and I feel like this is one of those heats where you just go out there and go, what's going on?
Yeah.
Am I surfing a different break? And why it comes down to rhythm, but looks like there's a bit of a lump approaching the lineup just down the end here. We'll see if this eventuates into something. I feel like feels like she's forced to go. And I don't know if it's the best decision. Maybe one big turn. There it is, but up the point.
Yeah.
Look at that one for Minami. That was some great surfing. It was 2 or 3 combination turns.
Yeah. And it'll be really interesting to see, Chris, like where the judges go with that. A bigger, cuppier section like we've been speaking all morning. And Nanaho on the right, on the inside. Just one turn?
I feel like she's just had the curse of priority. You know, when you hold priority too long and it feels like a burden, it just starts weighing you down and you go, and then as heats start going on, you almost feel like you need to catch a wave. But then look this one out the back. Wow, nice big searing first turn and a second committed end section turn. So Minami that was a great combination.
Yeah.
That first turn was vicious, really nice hack. And I love the commitment to that one, and then that nice wafted kind of projection floater.
Yeah. And I feel like Nanaho's wave, really nice timed turn. She got stuck in the whitewash though. It wasn't a clean ride out, so I think she will get deducted a couple points for that as well. See replay. Oh, such a great drone shot.
Yeah, this is a great angle. Look, so there's your 2 different peaks that we're talking about. So these surfers are well over 50 metres apart in the lineup, and you can see that Minami had already finished her wave, and down the point, her fellow Japanese competitor in Nanaho took off, and just a single turn for Nanaho. And there it is, 7.5 for last of green. So that rockets her into the lead.
Yeah.
Sarah Wakita down to second, looking for a 5.01. Ruby Berry now in third. She holds priority. So the West Australian holding down priority, chasing a 4 to go to second. And Nanaho down in fourth, 4.10. Not the worst score. I mean, for a single turn, I mean, that should have to be, somewhat happy with that. It gets the ball rolling. Now she can kind of hopefully build some momentum.
Yeah. Chris, if you were the other girls hearing Minami get that 7.50, are you going up the point? Or are you staying down here?
The thing is, you have to stick to your guns. You've got to have your plan, and as soon as you start deviating from your plan, obviously it's always good to, being able to adjust and make changes on the heat based on conditions. But just one score up somewhere, if you haven't been focusing on that bank, if you haven't kind of, had a clear game plan of how to surf that wave or what you want to do out there, if you start falling into the trap of following other competitors around, you end up being like a little puppy dog. You go, I'm going to go up there because there's a score. You get up there and then someone catches the wave down the end.
Exactly.
And then that can be the biggest mind freak out because you go, there was one down there.
Yeah.
So I feel like
stayed down there.
I feel like you stick to your guns. So, Nanaho stuck to her guns. She got the wave down the end of the point. Because that wave didn't pan out, she could change up. Go, okay, this plan isn't working. I spent 20 minutes down here. I haven't got a wave. So I've got to go to plan B, which is up the point. Exactly. Then you go to your plan B, but you're not really doing it just based on just maybe one wave that someone's caught. Following them around. It's got to be done for yourself. You have to be internal. I think as soon as you start worrying about other competitors, you lose complete focus of yourself.
Yeah, love that. And these girls are such seasoned competitors. They know that.
Yeah.
Nanaho, though, like you said, so uncharacteristic as we see her make her way up the point. See a couple lines coming through.
Yeah, so here we go. These ones off the end. These are ones that are really quick up the tops. This is shifting wide. So these are the ones that she would have been watching earlier and going, this is my plan of attack. And here's Sarah, just nice hook in the pocket. Nice clean rail carve, just so precise in her movements. No bobbles. just fluent.
Her rail surfing is insane.
Yeah.
It's so nice to watch, but that inside section, like we've been saying, it goes really fat.
Yeah.
So she had a nice first opening turn. We'll see this replay. So yeah, down this end section, like Chris was saying, great first snap there. Comes around this section again, nice rail carve, and then it just dissipates into nothing.
You can see the potential though. If she
Yes.
got wave that stood up, I could just feel like she would just be searing through that rail. And so stable through every part of her ride there. So she's still in third. So Ruby Berry's actually jumped up into second. So her last score was a 5.95.
Yeah,
Did we see that one?
Off one turn.
Was that the big turn?
Yeah.
Or was it? I thought she got the 6.25 for the one big turn. She's got another ride coming.
Maybe another ride.
Yeah, she had the 6.25 for the one big manoeuvre. So maybe we missed that one. That might have happened while we saw the replays for the Japanese competitors there. Well, anyway, so 6 minutes on the clock. You can see the surfer in green. That is Minami giving a wave to the beach announcers, looking for a situation update, which we can tell you, we're not the beach announcers, but you are in the lead, 7.5 and a 4.75. It's a very close heat though. Ruby Berry just 12.20, Minami 12.25, so 0.05 separating these two competitors. Waiting for last of red to come on through. Doesn't change the situation, 3.85. So there's your situation breakdown with just over 5 minutes to go.
And Chris, we just saw Nanaho Suzuki just use her priority. And it didn't turn into anything. It was one of those smaller ones. I don't know. I feel like Nanaho, she sat at the start and now she feels like she's getting busy, but she just maybe in her head a little bit.
I think she's just trying to force the issue.
Yeah.
And it's one of those ones when you're out of rhythm, you know, if you sit for too long with priority, it does play into your mindset. And then if you catch a wave and it's not a good wave, you just think, oh my God, I've just blown it.
Yes.
So, and you're then in this negative mindset where it's just playing over in your head and you go, okay, I need to go and change this up.
Yeah.
And then you go and catch something like that and it's just a snowball effect.
Yeah.
I feel like she's just snowballing
Yeah.
down. The best option now would be to get it away from the other competitors.
Yeah.
This is where you just go, okay, I need to break through.
Mm-hmm.
I need to reset. I need to go away from everyone and maybe find some waves up the point, which we can see she's maybe doing here.
Yeah.
I heard a whistle coming from down on the beach, which maybe the head coach.
Yes.
So I feel like we're on point here. She heard us.
Yeah, she did.
She's racing up the
Go
point.
up the point.
Yeah, she's racing up the point. And the thing is, if she can get up there, you can get quick waves, waves in quick succession up there, which would benefit her with 4 minutes on the clock.
She needs an 8.10. If she gets 2 or 3 turns, we know Nanaho surfing is so excellent and we know she can get that score. So I don't know, if I was Ruby or Minamai, I'd be a little bit scared right now.
Yeah, it's hard because, I mean, Ruby has priority.
Yeah.
She can't leave where Sarah is.
Exactly.
I mean, so, and you can see Ruby sitting right next to Red. So they're best friends at the moment. Sarah Wakita's just got herself a new best friend, probably for the next 3.5 minutes. Ruby's going to really utilise priority here. This is going to be interesting. There's a few wave sets we can see. Wonder which one she's going to pull the trigger on. Doesn't look like the first one. I think that's a good call. Looks a bit stretched out. Sarah Wakita going for this one. And will Ruby go? That's a good call.
Yeah.
I really like that. Don't force the issue.
Yeah.
Because she's still got priority now.
Yeah, and we saw Ruby watching Sarah, and I think going through Ruby's head, she would have been like, that wasn't enough. That wasn't that 6.21.
Yeah, very mature surfing there. Just being able to, keep it cool.
Yeah.
And identify that wave didn't have the score required, which is 6.21. So Ruby knows what a 6.21 looks like. She has a 6.25 in her score line. So seeing that wave peel up, nerves are still held back, and now on the inside is Red battling to paddle back out and get back out in time.
Yeah, up the point, we see Nanaho just sitting and waiting now. I feel like that's such a smart decision. she needs to score an 8.10. She's going to need to do something excellent. So separating herself from the other girls, I think, is such a great heat strategy. She's been down the point, though, the whole heat. So I don't know if this is within her game plan. If she's not sure, we see her look to the beach a couple times.
Looks like she's going to get a little opportunity here. So this will be, well, it's just be good to get the feet in the wax and get a few turns off. So nice snap there. And then that wave that's pretty much her heat in a nutshell. If you could summarise her heat, it was that last wave there. And this is going to be one probably to forget.
Yeah.
But it's a good learning lesson. You've got to take these ones in your stride and learn and figure, okay, where did this go wrong? What happened
for sure
in this just complete and utter, a meltdown of a heat where nothing got no rhythm going. But still a great result. Semi-finalist here at Gold Coast Open. Still a minute 15 to go. You can't completely write her off.
But even just the body language, Chris, you see her head go up when she flicked off that wave. It must be so frustrating. And we feel for her. Just on 1 minute remaining. Interesting, got a score for Sarah Wakita to come on through. So interesting to see where that score will go.
Yeah, I think that was that last one. She just got a couple of turns, but nothing major on that wave. So that shouldn't factor in. 3.7. Yeah, so she's still chasing that 6.21. And we hear Tapper on the beach comms counting this one down. 40 seconds on the clock. It's getting down to crunch time. So Ruby Berry and Minami, some solid surfing here, could well and truly have booked themselves a spot into the final here at Burleigh Heads. And time is counting down. It doesn't look like there's too much on the horizon. As you can see, Sarah Wakita paddling up the point, but I think it's going to be a little too late. Just on 10 seconds to go, so yeah, I think we can call this one a day. Yeah. Well done to Minami Nanoka and Ruby Berry into the final.
Huge
That's crazy.
Result for both these surfers, both needing points for their qualifying series.
Yep.
And that concludes the women's semi-final. We've got our finalists locked in. We're going to cut to a quick ad break and we'll bring you back with semi-final heat number 1 of the men's action. Don't go anywhere.
So freely put his shit now.
Ready?
Warning, this drink may cause side effects. What the hell was that? Hard Fizz new vodka. You want to try one? Ooh, pineapple. That was weird. Oh, where'd your hat come from?
I'm Dane Henry, 19 years old, professional surfer. All the black roll tools are super important to an everyday surfer's life. My dad, he's an everyday surfer, still rips. He uses all the black roll bands. Surfing is very taxing, and to have that stuff just at home, and it's so easy, you can literally do it in like 10 minutes and you're feeling that much better. So I think it's super important to add it into your routine. Black roll keeps my surfing at the top of its game.
Alrighty guys, welcome back. Day number 5 of the Gold Coast Open. We are now into the semi-finals of the men's. I am Zach Wyman, joining me. Chris Hannibal, how are you, mate?
Let's rock and roll.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, semi-final action is underway, and are you kidding me? Look at the names that are on that leaderboard right there. Bronson Mady in the red from Indonesia. He's been unbelievable this event, 9.5 earlier.
Yeah.
Just crazy surfing. You've probably seen the highlights all over WSL. Jackson Baker, the Nova Castrian in blue. The Beagle, Lennox Smith in white, and Jolie Vaughan in the green. This is an insane matchup. A mix of young blood superstars up and coming and experience.
Yeah, for
CT,
sure.
World Junior Champs, you name it, it's in this heat.
Yeah, I dare say all these guys are good mates too. So this one's probably a good time out there. It's half an hour of fun. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll have to chat to the guys. They're all eager to get a result. So, but yeah, nonetheless, they're all good mates. We've got a few small scores by the looks of it. 1-5 for Bronny's first one. It looked like Leno was off to a really good start on that last one, but unfortunately kicked the tail a little too wild and just lost it in the end.
Do you reckon every time Leno gets up against Bronson, he's just like, I'm getting one back on you? Just
that
they
definitely
keep score, right?
I think everyone keeps score.
Keep score. Individual tallies on each surfer you compete against?
100%. There's definitely tallies that keep you up at night as well.
Yeah.
You go,
I remember I had one guy that
Who was it?
Chad DeToit.
Wow, that's a throwback.
That's a well throwback. I remember we just used to just butt heads every heat.
Yeah.
Paddle battles just for no reason. Just
because.
Just a jan juck, 2-foot jan juck, just heckling each other out of heats, paddling up the beach.
Fighting over a wahoo ball.
Yeah,
just
exactly.
Nothing.
Yeah, round of 48 Junior Series, just trying to get something done.
Yeah, we've all got them. Mine was Ethan. Ethan just smoked me. We were 1-1 for so long when we were like 12 to 14. And then all of a sudden, he just woke up one morning just a man, and I was still growing.
Yeah, it's 101.
Yeah, he wiped the whole Pro Junior Series clean in my era.
Oh.
I think he won 9 out of 12 events or something.
Oh, that's
or
crazy.
7 out of 9 events.
It's like Matt Banting, stats. Back in the day, Banting was just unbeatable.
Yeah.
In the juniors. I think he won 50-something junior comps or something ridiculous.
Does not surprise me. Up and riding. Looks like Jolie Vaughan. Beautiful snap there. Drifts the fins out the back, and he's got another one for us.
That's just vintage JV right there.
How good. I love this drone shot. I reckon that's so up and close and personal. Any closer and you'd be starting to hit him in the forehead there. But it just shows how much of the board actually goes out the back. I think from the front on, it's hard to tell. You can tell it gets out the back, obviously, but just how much of that DH goes out, you can definitely tell from that side angle. This is the Lamb version. Wow. Threw a bucket of spray out the back and went one more, ditching the fins, and gets a little foam climb to finish. I would say that's the wave to kick off the heat, the first wave of substance.
Yeah, that's a great score there for Jolie Vaughan. And, well, we just saw Bronson on his feet after foam, in the foam, which probably means one thing.
And he was standing pretty tall, but Jacko Baker's got an answer as well. Mud just laying the law down, showing the young whippersnappers what's up.
And that's the thing. I mean, he's so confident on his rail game and his pocket surfing. He can't get distracted and try to start hucking backflips like Bronson. Stick to the guns.
I think so. I think he'd start branching out if he had a good foundation, a good house built. You might see the mud go above the lip, but when he's got a rail game as deadly as he does, makes sense to stick to what you know.
It's funny. It's like almost the equivalent of Payne Haas. You know, he's your unit, but he's so quick.
Yeah.
Jacko's got one of the whippiest forehands and just backhand as well. But he's so whippy and quick in the pocket and light on his feet. It's like he doesn't need to go above the air because he's got the power behind it, but also the agility and the quickness of the transition. So
most definitely.
So yeah, he's waiting for numbers to drop in. We haven't got anything of too much consequence on the board yet, so I reckon the judge is having a good think about this, because I wonder if we can get a replay of Bronson's wave.
Yeah, well, these first scores, it sets the pace of the heat. So once they're in, they're there to stay. So you've got to make sure you get it right. This was Bronson's first wave, first little check turn, and then just throws the board right round.
He looked like he was about to do a box jump at the gym. You know, he's so low and he's like, boing.
Yeah, exactly. And this was Jacko's one. Started with a float, come round, just threw that board around into fakie for a little bit of time there. So pretty even as we see Jacko riding out of that.
Yeah.
Pretty even.
Patting the kitty there, just getting that one done.
You got to show everyone that you made it.
100%. They're critical these days.
Oh, if there's a whiff that you didn't make it.
Yeah.
Going home. Fair enough, though. All right, we're going to throw down to Stace, who is with the last heat winner.
Yeah, Konami, take it away, Stace.
I think it might help if my microphone's on. There we go. Always a professional. Thank you, Chris. Manami, congratulations. You're into the final.
Thank you so much.
Would you like to say hello to everyone in Japan?
最後に7.5を出せてファイナルに行けたので、この大会でファイナルに行けたことがすごく嬉しいので、このまま、いいサーフィンができるように頑張るので、引き続きはよろしくお願いします。
Good luck, thank you very much, and we'll see you in the final. Only Japanese surfer taking on 3 of the young Australians, so plenty of support down here, Chris. We'll see how we go. Thank you, mate.
Yeah, cheers for that sideline, Stace.
Yeah, no
Doing
worries.
a great job down there, mate. On the glass all day.
Yeah, he's a weapon.
Yeah, he is. Just debriefing, getting all of the insights from the heat winners. And, well, here's Jolie Vaughan down the line. Oh,
Hey.
just lofty.
Was that a Staley?
I think it was.
I think that was a little Staley. And now, I'm pretty awful at airs, but I do know one thing. When the waves are pretty soft like that section was, it's easy to just go, you know what, I'll flick it quite high and flick it around and no grab. But for him to go, I'm just going to throw in a stalefish, it's like, oh my God. If he's doing that already, like, this could be signs.
Yeah, I know that. And the last heat with Joel and Bronson, there was more airs going down than turns, I reckon. It was tapped. So I feel like it's one of those snowball effects where as soon as one person does it, so the next one's like, I'm going to up it. I'm going to up it. And, like, just keep upping the limit and pushing themselves. So that's why it's so good getting into these pointy ends of the draw and having such crazy matchups, especially in the 4 surfer matchup.
I'm loving the 4 surfer matchup.
Yeah.
More waves, more viewing for us.
Heaps more. So looks like Bronson locked in a 6.15 for that little check turn to air rev.
Yep.
So yeah, mid-ranger. He's just ticking the points over. And
pouring the slab.
Yeah, Jolie Vaughan locked in a 6 for his best wave. So that was that couple turn combination we saw, that whippy turns. And Jacko Baker, 5.9 and a 3.5. So Mud's out in first, 9.4 heat total. Top scorer 5.9. Second, Jolie Vaughan, a 6 is his best score. Looking for a 3.4 to go to first. Bronson, third.
Oh, God.
Oh,
sorry to interrupt. This kid is insane. He's just had 9 coffees or like 11 bang bangs and they're all just peaking at once because that last turn had so much spice on it.
He's on the extra Joss.
Oh, extra Joss missed that. Yeah,
Remember that?
Yeah, that was good stuff.
Yeah, you ate 10 packets of it and you feel like your head was going to explode.
You've got to go to the dentist pretty much straight after it. But that was incredible surfing by Bronson. Looking for a backup. I dare say this will be a healthy number. Lightning fast first turn here. Just look at the speed that he generates on this board. I believe that would be a JS, and bam! Throws it into fakey, plays with it for a little bit.
Just silky.
Yeah. Playing with it.
He is. He's just like puppet master out there right now. And there it is. They didn't muck around there. The judges 7 points. So 7-point ride for Bronson matey. And, well, this guy is a superstar.
Yeah, you'd be feeling pretty comfortable right now with a 7 and a 6.15. That's a great heat total thus far. And so that does mean Jacko Baker, if he does want to steal that first spot, 7.25 will do it. But in regards to Leno and Jolie, they're not out of the picture. Leno looking for a 6.15 and Joel only looking for a 3.4. The exact score I believe he needed last heat and got it on the last couple of seconds of the dying heat.
And I tell you what, one thing I've noticed straight away, and this goes to show the maturity of Bronson, is that last heat. He's assessed what happened and went wrong, even though he got one of the best scores of the whole event at the end, that 9.5. The rest of the heat was a complete meal. Like, it was a shocker. And he's come out right now, and he's done the exact opposite. He's locked in, well, he's built the house. He's set the foundation. He's building a house. He's
13 points already.
13 points in the first 13 minutes. So, well, that's a coach's dream right there. If you've watched the mistakes that happened in the last heat, and he's rectified them now. And the crazy thing for us is Because if he's already got a 7 and a 6, imagine what he's going to do when he gets a wave at the end of the heat. My hat will blow off.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know he's got Varun and his girlfriend on the rocks cheering along, so maybe they got into his ear and said, can you not do that one again?
Yeah.
Don't give us a heart attack. And he even owned that in his post-heat interview with Stace, said, what was I doing at the start of that?
Yeah.
So no doubt he's had a debrief, had an acai bowl, and he's back out there with a new plan.
Yeah, he is. And, well, that 7-point ride is the best number of the heat so far. It looks like kind of a paddle on here. But he's way up the point. Him and Vorno way up the top of the point. So that leaves Lennox and Jacko Baker down the end. So plenty of real estate separating these two guys.
Most certainly. A little bit of backstory on Leno. Incredible journeyman. He's actually just come back from a strike mission on the other side of the globe, I think maybe the day before this event started. And you know what that comes with. It's like 50 hours of travel, sitting in airports, delayed planes, eating plane food.
Oh.
So not exactly the best QS preparation, but it just goes to show how good he is at adapting. And he's incredibly smart with his heat strategy. If you look at his heats so far, I don't believe there's been any high scores, but it's just super consistent stuff as we see Joel looking like going for the air, slob air reverse. He's playing with us.
He is.
He's showing us his whole bag of tricks.
Thinks he's at Urban Surf in the stab high. It's just that he's getting really tricky out there and showing us his full repertoire.
I wonder if we'll see the winning air.
What do you reckon? Like after his brother won the first stab high, and then him winning the next one, like just that fired him up heaps.
I wonder what the dinner table conversation is now. Like, yeah, I did this. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, but I've done this. Yeah, I've done that too.
My backflip was bigger.
Yeah. No, mine was bigger. Then the brothers have to step in and go, whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah,
mate, don't use me.
Yeah. And then I forget which brother, but probably put him in a chokehold pretty quickly. They're good with their hands and feet.
So yeah, 15 minutes. We're coming down a halfway mark now, Zaki. And it is the Indonesian, Bronson, out in the lead, a 7 and a 6.15. It's been a great start to this heat. He's kicked off with a bang. He's got the competition hat back on, and the IQ on this heat has been well and truly on point. And he's set himself a good base to really open up in the back end of this heat. Here goes Vorno. First nice turn, and that one had some loft to it. Zaki.
Yes, that one was
grab.
Very lofty, but you did mention the no grab. I feel like he's had the stale, and then he's had the slob, and he went, you know what, third time's the charm, just going to get the height on this one. As we see Bronson up and riding, he would have heard what just happened, and oh my God, the electricity in these turns is incredible. Not finished yet. That's the third one. And wow, that JS is looking incredibly spicy. He's happy with that one.
Oh my word, that was insane surfing there from the surfer in red. Just electric, like you said. It's just
mate,
like someone's got a major battery just hooked up to him and he's just fully charged.
He's just had the spiciest nasi goreng ever. Whatever you're taking, Bronson, it's working.
It is.
And Joel Vaughan spin to win on that one, which is good to see him not give up. It's very easy once you've done two to go, maybe I'll go back to something else, but wow. This would have to be wave of the heat, you'd think.
Just full Krakatoas down the line, as Terry Tabatiste would say.
Yes, he does have the trademark on that word.
Yeah, throwing that one out for Steve Asmus out there. He's at home just frothing at the bits watching this heat go down. And, well, there it is. Current heat leader in really good form.
Yeah, he was loving that. Just has that agility. It's almost Ito-like. Ito-like, sorry.
Ito.
Just abbreviated an already short name. It's like Italo. He's just so quick and fast and searching down the line, but not getting stuck, just getting to the end and not check turning. He's actually putting emphasis on each turn. Incredible to watch as we see the scores that are going to start trickling in. It's going to be a great one, no doubt.
Yeah, and this is a very interesting heat as well because Bronson sits in second on the ratings for the Asia region for the qualifying series. So, yeah, looking to leapfrog current ratings leader Kei Kobayashi, who's out of the draw. So there's a big heat here for him.
And that is the replay of Joel Vaughan. Just keep him busy. Not sure if that'll factor into his top two. Leno, the Beagle, up and riding, drops the wallet. Beautiful first turn and throws it around for the second. Has to slightly massage it through, but finishes strong. He is looking for a score too, so it's come at a good time with 12 minutes to go. Still plenty of time to get out there and capitalise more.
It almost looked like he got towed into that wave. He had so much speed up the top section. It'd be interesting to see if he did anything before we got onto the action, but did he get a little float in here or no? Just hop down this dead section here, just there, and
just so casually too.
Just drop the wallet, just throwing 50s everywhere. And nice spin to win. And a little Krakatoa to finish.
That's what he needed. It's good to get out of that. Wait, I need a big score. Just chip it away at it. Keep the feet in the wax. Sometimes when you wait, you just kind of let the head take the better of you. So I'm sure that would have been good for the confidence.
Yeah, last score in for Red. There it is, 8 points. Best number of the heat. So well done to Bronson there. That whippy electric combination of turns down the line. And I love it how he can get it done without going above the lip.
Exactly.
You know, he's got it out. He's got it all. He's the full package.
Yeah, we've been talking about him
not
going
to
above the
puff
lip.
him up too much. You know? I feel like I've just been on the Bronson bandwagon for the past
Well, it's hard not to.
half a
Look what
day.
he's doing. It's hard not to.
I
But
know.
these guys, if anyone can, it's definitely these guys. This is a stacked heat on paper. And already some big numbers in there. You know, 6.95 for Joel, 5.9 for Jacko. So first place is looking quite hard to obtain, but second place is still up for grabs. Leno is looking at an almost perfect score, but I believe he will just make that slightly easier by knocking it down over 2.
Yeah, he's just... Since that 9.5, it's just like someone literally just put a firecracker right underneath him, and he's just off and gone now.
Exactly
so
right.
Great heat total here with 10 minutes on the clock. Feel a little bit of a puff of wind coming up there. Looks like a bit of a storm out to sea as well. Hopefully that stays away for the finals.
As we see Leno up and riding. Last of Leno was a 6.55, so he's well and truly in the mix now.
Yeah, that one then just saw a bit more texture on the face there, and you can hear it in the microphones. A little bit more breeze, starting to puff up, which isn't ideal when you're chasing a score in a heat and the conditions start to change.
Especially, I don't know if it's perfect air wind.
Yeah.
If it was air wind, oh my God, then we would be getting the popcorn ready, but it does
It almost feels a bit south.
Yeah, it feels like it's kind of a little south. Oh, is that the replay? Yeah, we've seen that one. And I believe this is his 8-point ride.
Yeah, this is the one where he just started going turbo. A little drop wallet. Whips that one in the pocket, just lightning fast, and a little check turn, and then he just... See the energy. It's like his board doesn't want to touch the water. It's allergic to touching the water. He's going so fast. He's almost hoverboarding.
Yeah, the tractor looking phenomenal under his feet. Leno Smith on a tractor as well. I dare say they're probably on a similar, if not the same, epoxy carbon setup.
And now he's gone right up the point. You know what that means. He's just left the heat, and he's going to go... I'm calling air show for the back end of this heat. He's going to do his own thing.
Wouldn't surprise me if he gets tubed or something. Just the elusive barrel. We haven't even had one, but he's going to find it.
It's actually getting really hard to see right now. This cloud cover coming over and making some dark patches through the lineup with the wind as well. But he's going right up the top of the point. He's almost heading towards the cove.
Maybe he spoke to Lobby.
Yeah.
Or someone just went,
Someone's
hey,
told
just
him.
think about this.
But yeah, he's just going for a swim now. So
he does have third priority, so I guess there's not much point in hanging around with the others.
I do like it though. He's got nothing to lose, and
He's a good 150 metres.
Yeah, he's a mile away from him, but yeah, he's just in autopilot right now. He's just cruising along, and well, with 7 minutes 30 on the clock, things looking very tasty for the Indonesian surfer Bronson Matey. I'm sure they'll be logged in over there, over in Indo, cheering him on.
There'll be a good Indo moment section on YouTube after this one. I'm sure they're capturing every moment.
Yeah, and Jolie Vaughan, he's still hanging on to second, and here he is, now going for, wow.
Okay.
Shove it.
That looked like, a little varial. Looked like there was a little grab in there, but a varial on the forehand is pretty insane. That's Chipper Wilson's territory.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they're pretty common on the backhand, but to do it on the forehand...
Shackles are off.
Yeah, that's a very technical manoeuvre. It'll be interesting to see where the judges go with this. It's like the elusive Superman. Does it go really big, or does it stay kind of modest? It's going to be interesting nonetheless. My personal opinion, these are incredibly difficult. They might not look as big and crazy.
Slob grab, shove it.
Slob grab.
Out.
And then the leggy on the front foot, and then manages to even
get it around.
Do the switch foot.
And pat the kitty just for completion. Yeah, we'll see where the judges go with that one.
Those are those things where, those kinds of manoeuvres are the manoeuvres where if you ask like the world's best to do it in the first go, they'd probably not get it.
Yeah.
But only a few people spend time doing those, because when you get that wrong, you're landing on fins and you're just busting yourself. So it's very high risk, and we're about to see if it's...
they loved it. 8-5. Or was that his last wave? Hold on. He's up again now. He's just having
an 8-5.
Field day out here. Wow.
Jesus.
He's
going.
This kid is just like Sonic the Hedgehog right now. He's just unstoppable.
This is what it looks like when you're having fun.
Yeah,
this is just someone having fun out in the surf.
This is night and day compared to the last heat, and he's just gone out there and said, well, I kind of gave him a sniff in the last heat because I didn't catch any waves. In this one, I'm not leaving it a chance. I'm just going to do Bronson, and he's just like, it's like he's at Kuta Reef or something, or just at Chengdu off the
Padma Rip Bowl.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, it's just incredible surfing. So agile, so light on his feet. I don't even think this wave will go into the top two. But look at this turn here. Just throws the tail around so effortlessly. Just manages to milk everything out of this wave.
Yeah.
And hats off to the judges. If we're correct and that varial was
8-5.
Good on them. I really like to see that, because like I said, this, like the Superman back in the day, like it was just capped at like a 6. Didn't matter how extended or inverted you get it. It's good to see that, you know, it's untraditional, but you have to put the points where it needs to go, because those are so technically difficult to do and such high risk. Like we were mentioning, you're going to bust out a fin box or get a fin in the back or the back of the head or something. So
yeah, it's like when Geordie did like the sushi roll and like and you got the passion pot and things like that.
Yeah, Wade Goodall's passion pot.
Yeah, Wade, like he busted them out in the juniors, and they didn't know what to do. They're like, what was that?
Exactly.
It's giving him 6s, but it should have been like a 9. You know?
I think so. Yeah, that's exactly my point. So really good to see them show a bit of love for something that's maybe to the casual viewer, like, what was that? Like, I don't really care for that.
Yeah,
because it's not like your traditional big, just alley-oop above the lip crazy stuff.
Yeah, I'd be running to the comment section when they put the highlight of that one up, you know, because I feel like there'd be some salty sea dogs that are like, that's not surfing.
That ain't rail surfing.
That ain't rail surfing.
I can tell you right now, salty sea dogs, that's way harder than a figure 8 cutback, in my opinion.
I can tell you they're not wrong there. But it's all part of it, progression. It's a big part of surfing these days, and Bronson Matey is at the forefront of it. So there it is, 8-5 and an 8. He's just like cut those shackles off, and he's just running straight to single fin.
Straight on the Sepetamoto, out of here.
Well, maybe we'll get my Satulagi one more. We'll see.
I'd love that. Like I said, he's just having fun at this point. Everything's a bonus. He's in Oz for a month. He's here. He's not going home until he goes down to Nui for the Challenger. So he's on top of the world right now. But it is Leno, the Beagle Smith, and Jacko Baker looking for reasonably high scores. 6.41 for Leno and Jacko Baker a 7.05. As we may brace for a little bit of precipitation, perhaps.
We could be just copping it. No, that's all right.
It's either
It's hot
rain
anyway.
or, I was going to say rain or severe sunburn, not sure yet.
Yeah, we're bracing the elements, whatever it is. But look, I feel like this heat, it's just been the Bronson show, because we've seen some highlights from Vorno earlier in the heat. It's been pretty quiet this last 5 minutes. But the thing is, it's still anyone's game. Lennox Smith just looking for a 6.41 to go to second, and Jacko Baker a 7. So this isn't over. Jacko has priority, and well, he's just sitting ice cold out there, praying that Huey will send through some type of Wally, Burleigh Heads nugget.
Yeah, interesting to know they've all grouped up. As we see, Leno Smith is looking for above average score. It's not going to happen on that, but I dare say he's just going to try and break away from the pack there and find a little bit of breathing room. You kind of have to when you got fourth priority. There's 0 point with 90 seconds left to sit and wait for your wave with 3 others that can go ahead of you. So,
is that coming towards us? I'm just starting to wonder whether this storm out the back is heading our way. The wind feels like it has definitely tended to the south. We had the east, kind of northeast winds all week, and we've just had the shift.
I'm going to go with no, but here we go. Joel Vaughan up and riding, trying to hold off on Jacko and Leno. As we see, Jacko, wow.
Dude, you should have seen the first turn. I looked over my shoulder. That was 2 huge turns there. Wait to see the replay on this one. I did have a glance over my shoulder to see if there was anything behind Jolie Vaughan's one, and there certainly was. It was a big set. And, well, Mudders just laid down 2 absolute hammers, and wow, that was some steel thrown in that one.
He was after a 7, and I'd hate to be a judge right now with 17 seconds to go. I don't think Joel's going to be loving this scenario. It's going to be knocking on the door of a 7, you would think. 2 very critical turns.
I really want to see the replay of that again. We're going to count this one down. And what a semi-final it was. It did deliver plenty of activity, mostly from the man in red, Bronson, but Joel Vaughan threw some crazy airs down, and then Jacko Baker, he's just, well, throwing down huge power turns, 2 in a row.
He's done the Bronson of the last heat. He's gone and waited until the very last second, and let's see if it's enough though. We are waiting on that score. Was looking for a 7.
No, I'd love to see the replay of it one more time, because he just, that first section, he threw so much spray. That was probably the most spray we've seen on a turn.
And there we have it. An 8.25 last of Mud gets the score.
Wow, Jacko Baker, he just breaks the heart of Joel Vaughan right there and claws his way up in a second. A huge, excellent number, 8.25. He'll be loving that.
Oh, he will be grinning on the pathway up.
Oh, yes, he will be. And, well, great surfing there. That's going to really put some confidence in the...
Pump the tyres up.
That will. And, well, there it is. There's your results of the last heat. Officially, Bronson Matey from Indonesia takes it out 8.5 and an 8. Jacko Baker in second, the 8.25. Joel Vaughan in third. And the Beagle, Lennox Smith, will be sniffing his way back home, but great performance nonetheless. And, well, it's about to start raining, I think. We're going to go to a quick ad break, and we'll be back with more semi-final action here. Don't go anywhere from the Gold Coast Open here at Burleigh Heads.
BYD Sea Line 6, where progress comes as standard. Book a test drive today.
looking through a crystal ball. With value, my mind's a maze. So would you just take control? I know you know that I need you. No feelings ever the same. The first time that I had you, I felt.
G'day, another surf report for you, but it's not looking good. No waves today, really. It's pretty grim.
Now I live alone in my little home. I pay all my own bills. Now I live alone in my little home, and I pay all my own bills. And if she don't love me, I bet her sister will.
Okay, boxers are fucking me up.
Looking for love that I can't find. 'Cause I've been running. It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday. Oh yeah, celebrate. Oh, it would be so nice. Holiday.
So I said to him, tell him he's dreaming.
Babe, let's go. You said one more an hour ago.
Yeah, but this is different.
How?
Karen, relax. We made this for you.
It's sweeter on the lips and lighter on the rig, and Kaz, it's bloody vodka.
Now move that body and show me you want some more.
And welcome back, everyone. This is day number 5 of the Gold Coast Open. We are looking at the semi-final, heat number 2. This one has Ocean Lancaster, Shohei Kaito, Dane Henry, and Lobby Liam O'Brien, the local lad. Another stacked heat. In the booth, myself, Zach Whiteman, followed by Izzy Cutler. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm good for now. We are somewhat bracing for a little bit of rain, perhaps. It might skim us, it might not. So if we go dark, that is why. We're just putting up a little bit of shade. But nonetheless, so much action out in the water. Did you get a chance to look at that last heat?
No, run me through it. Sounded
It was
crazy.
incredible. It was Bronson just going absolutely mad.
Yeah, and Jacko. I heard Jacko got the score.
Jacko got the score, was
my
needing a 7
goodness.
and got an 8 something, 8.25 I believe it was. So clutch, absolutely
Crazy.
clutch.
He's nearly done that every single heat. Last minute.
Yep. And Bronson's heat was the opposite of his prior heat. So the boys.
Sorry guys, we're just manoeuvring some things to stay outside the rain. But right now in the water, semi-final heat number 2, it is Ocean Lancaster. The Grom, the underdog. He's no underdog though. He won the ISA World Junior Championships. Insane, he's put on such a clinic this event. Lobby needs no introduction, Lob. Insane, home break. And Shohei Kaito as well on the Challenger Series. And oh my goodness, Dane Henry, World Junior Champ, already pre-qualified for the Challenger Series. So this is just a bit of fun for Dano.
Yeah, no doubt. This is everything's a bonus for that men. As we see up and riding, I believe that might be Ocean Lancaster. Beautiful opening turn there, drifts the tail around. Definitely serves similar to Danny Wills, a little bit of Danny Wills in there. He's got that short, stocky, explosive style.
Yeah, this replay, God, I love Ocean style. Look at his hands, his arms, such a nice style. Rides out so cleanly. He's looking really light an energetic Ocean. I feel like he's really got nothing to lose this event, and it's showing. He's in the semi-final.
Yeah, this is a great result for him. Big confidence boost, and yeah, probably spends a lot of time down at the HPC in the squat rack.
Yeah, well, Ocean in first with a 5.00 and a 4.00, getting the ball rolling early. I feel like that's quite a good game plan. We've seen the Ocean go like pretty quiet. It is a lot bigger today compared to the rest of the event, so that is a bonus. These 4-man heats though, all they need to do is just get top 2.
Yeah, most definitely. Big incentive for making the final day today. The conditions are tenfold better than what we had on Friday, I dare say. Let's see Shohei finishing up his wave there. This is Dane Henry flying down the line. What's he got? Oh, an interesting air reverse. I don't think he'll be frothing with that one, given his body language there. He was going for it, but just didn't quite get the execution. We're going to throw down to Stace on the beach.
Thank you, Zach. Bronson, another scintillating heat, mate. Absolutely ripping. Well done.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a fun one. Glad to have a good start. Not like the heat before, and yeah, it's good to get some good numbers on the board.
Must feel good to know you can win a heat at any point, though.
I'm not too sure about that, but maybe.
What do you like? Do you like chasing, or do you like being miles in front? Obviously, it's easy to be in front, but sometimes the game is fun.
Yeah, I was leading for like 10 minutes, and then I got all scared because still so long left, and all these guys are so good, you know. So yeah, even in the lead, still nervous, but definitely like to lead for sure. Never chasing. My last heat, I was chasing, and I thought I lost. So yeah, I always want to be in the lead for sure.
So is pulling out a frontside shove it what you do when you're shitting yourself, is it?
No, it's just better than doing like a normal air reverse, you know, than getting like a 3 on that small wave. Just try something new and you never know. Got an A5, so yeah, it worked out good.
I would say we don't see too many of them at Burleigh, mate.
Yeah. I just had to pull it out. It was like a short wave and small one, so I just had to do it.
We can see when you get momentum like this going into a final, it's dangerous for everyone else. Are you starting to feel that?
No, not really. I'm just not trying to get too ahead of myself. Just stay in the moment and just surf like that again, hopefully.
Well, there's only, feel like that was probably one way of saying heat by heat. Well, you've only got one to go.
Yeah, let it go all out in this one. Hopefully not fall.
No, you'll be right, mate. Falls are good. You don't fall that often either. Thank you, Zach. On you, Bronny.
Thank you, Stace. Very interesting insights there. He got scared, so he went out and got an 8.5. I wish I had the same.
Know.
When I'm scared, I just shut down like most people, but Bronny just lights up, as we see up and riding Dane Henry.
Oh, my goodness.
Looking like a indie grab air reverse there. No stranger to going above the lip and potentially feeling this wind and saying, you know what? I've been here before. I know what to do. So let's see what the judges thought of that one.
Yeah, love this replay. Oh, he's just got that first snap on lock. Little fin drift, heaps of speed, goes to the air. Tail high, rides out so clean. He does them so easy.
That was super clean. Doing it with his eyes closed for sure. Some small scores for the others. Shohei had a 2.25 and Lobby a 1.5. So no doubt they'll be looking to improve on those. Ocean Lancaster's last wave 5-point ride backed up with a 4. So that does see him out in front momentarily. But no doubt these scores will change as we have the last of white there dropping in. We'll get that too soon. Oh, throws it up there. Looked like he was almost going for the full rotation around and only got it halfway, but nonetheless looks stylish.
Yeah, Zach, with this win, you reckon we're going to see nearly all competitors try and go for those airs or stick to rail surfing?
It depends. When you got the wind coming from behind you, like so the same direction that you're traveling, it's very difficult. Once you go above the lip, you find the board drifting away. The wind is quite variable at the moment. As you can see on screen, it's quite light, and then it comes in waves. So I think it's on the cards, but it's always on the cards for Dane Henry, let's be honest.
Yeah.
And looks like Shohei there feeling inspired after watching the last heat as well. So I'm going to say, in a roundabout way of your question, it's on the cards for sure.
Yeah. It'll be really interesting to see what Lob does. Most of the event, he's started up the top of Burleigh Point. He's no stranger to Burleigh. It's his local.
He's the prince.
Oh, he is. And it will be really interesting. He hasn't really gotten his campaign started. He is sitting higher than all the other competitors in this heat. So we have seen throughout the day that really cuppier section up the top is really giving all those surfers that scoring potential, really.
Most certainly. It has been, it's changed throughout the day though, so I think it's going to be difficult. One heat might be on one section of the bank, and another heat's completely different. I had a chat to Oki Fraser a few days ago, and he said, I was watching this one part of the bank for half an hour to 45 minutes, and it was the spot, and then it just shifted in his heat, and he got left stranded without a wave. So, yeah, Burleigh Bank, when it's this size, it's obviously not running the whole way. It's kind of got patches. There's still obviously a point break. No one's going left, I wish, but yeah, it's definitely tricky, and it's a big playing field, so a bit of strategy coming out. But if I was unsure, I'd just sit next to Lob.
Yeah, 100%. And even we saw Nanaho, she had a game plan in that last semi. She didn't get through, but we saw her stick to her game plan, and I feel like that's really crucial out here for these competitors to do what they know, stick to what they know, not get dragged out by what everyone else is doing. So it'll be interesting to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, you want to stick to your game plan, because it hurts. You'd know as well. When you have a heat, you have a game plan, you tell your coach or your parents this is what you're doing, and when you break away from that and lose, you're like, oh my God, I said I was going to do this, and I was the captain of my own boat, and I still went the other way. So those ones are definitely the ones that hurt.
Yeah, but Lob sitting with priority, just a 1.50 Shohei. 5.00 matching Ocean's 5.00 as well. Looking for a 4 to get to second, and Dane Henry with that 6.75 and backup of 4.4. I feel like Dane, he's looking to replace both those scores.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, those scores are quite grouped. So what that means is no one really running away with it. Obviously, Dane with a little bit of a head start, a 6.75, starting to push up into those healthy score range. But it's going to be the backups. The most important part of putting a heat together is often the backup. Time and time again, we see someone with a 9 and a 2.
Yes.
Or something like that. Although I think Bronson's heat earlier was a 9 and a 2. So maybe I can't talk. But as we see Lobby way up the point, using local knowledge and just putting so much emphasis on that back foot on that first turn, followed by a second swooping turn. And what's he got to finish? Just a sparky little, I thought it was just going to be like a little phone climb hit, but he drifted fins around as well. So good answer back. I reckon that's going to land back where the other boys were. So he's well and truly back into this one.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about, that cuppier section. It's really setting up for Lob, and he's able to just square off the bottom and just throw so much spray. And like you said, it was nothing coming towards him, but he made something out of nothing.
He is very good at doing that. I've seen him here time and time again get a little rock runner reform, I should say, and I'm like, mate, get off it. And then he gets another 3 points on it. I'm like, mate, stay on it. Don't listen to me. I'm a blowing.
Yeah. So Isla does the same thing.
Yep.
Queen of Burleigh. She's so good at reading the lineup. But really interesting for Lob as well. He said yesterday or the day before, talking to Stace, that after Newcastle, he's just going to stay there. He's on the brink of qualifying, so he's not going to do the ABB for Burleigh.
All tactics coming in. I like this insider knowledge.
Yes. So I'll give one of the other young kids a run in the ABB team as we see Lob up again. Nice first, a float, little tail drift to get things started. That's better.
Wow.
And it looks like we'll try and get a finishing section here. On this inside bit, it does go pretty flat, as we've seen most of the day as well as that.
That's what I was alluding to. I would have pulled off.
Yeah.
And that's why he's there and I'm here. Just the king of getting something out of nothing. Just knows this wave so well. Knows when to flick off and when to continue. And when the waves are like this, it definitely counts. Like if it was pumping and you're finding yourself on that inside rock runner, you're probably wasting a bit of time. But when the scores are grouped like they are, Every little point counts. As we see Dano paddling into this one. He's instantly going full throttle. I'm not sure what we're about to see here. Big indie grab air reverse. But unfortunately, nearly hit his own surfboard then. Must have hit a turtle of some kind out there or something, because that is pretty uncharacteristic.
Yeah, as soon as I saw him getting heaps of speed, I'm just going, uh-oh, what's he going to do? He's got so many of those airs on lock. You just don't know what he's going to do, which makes it so exciting to watch.
Most certainly.
Yeah.
It looked like he did the classic when you go up and hit the section and the section breaks on your ankles.
Yeah.
And it just wipes so much speed off. So I dare say that's thrown him off. But Shohei going for it again. Wow, these guys are getting amped on each other's attempts. It's like, well, if you're trying that, I'm trying that.
And it's a semi-final. Go for broke.
I think so too.
Yeah. And Ocean, the youngster, up and riding. Oh, he's going to go for one as well.
He's going for it. Oh. Someone must have put a bit of sunscreen on everyone's board, because all three competitors there going down.
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. It was obviously a lot smaller yesterday, but getting that completion of your end turns and just how wobbly and bobbly it is on the inside here is really going to be the difference of making and breaking these surfers.
Most certainly. Yeah, these guys are either going to be stoked they're moving into the final, or kicking themselves that they just didn't ride out. All these three attempts were pretty well done, all the hard work. 90% of it was done, and unfortunately just slipping or falling or bogging at the last minute. But look at these lines coming in. We're going to most certainly have an interesting final for both the women's and the men's coming up after this. It's going to be a jam-packed afternoon. The beach bar's looking pretty busy, so if you're on YouTube or on your device at home and you're within the Burleigh surrounds, I dare say you might want to put that down and come on down and enjoy it with us in the flesh. And if you're from anywhere else, hello.
Yeah, well, 30-minute finals as well, I believe.
Correct.
So giving all the surfers as much opportunity as possible. Great call. I feel like these four-man heats are almost more exciting
I'm
to
loving
watch.
it.
I love it.
Loving it.
Rather than the man-on-man action, I love these four-man heats, because nearly each four-man and women heat could have been a final from round of 32. It's pretty crazy.
Most certainly. And even when someone stands up and flicks off, it's something.
Yeah, exactly.
When you've just got, two guys sitting there and they're both playing the waiting game, it can be a little difficult. You might open another tab and you find yourself shopping and spending money that you just don't even have. But with the four-person heats, it's just constant. It just keeps on coming, and yeah, big fan.
Yeah, we'll lob a 6.70 and a 4.60. Still very close between all four surfers. It just goes, if one of these men out there land one of those air reverses, it can really go either way. No one's really ran away with it yet, but still 10 minutes to go.
Yeah, look at the spread here. 11.30, 11.15, and then 9 and 8.5. So first and second, incredibly close, and third and fourth, incredibly close. So this one's going to go down to the wire, no doubt, like many of the heats have this afternoon and this morning.
And really interesting to note, Shohei is so far down the point compared to Dane, Lob and Ocean. And I feel like that's good. Shohei's got fourth priority as we see him up and riding heaps of speed. You know what he's going to do. Huge air.
And he gets it, and he loves it, ladies and gentlemen. He loves it. And as you should, because when you stomp one of those in an event, in a rashi, in front of your fellow competitors, take that. Beautiful forehand air reverse. Just incredibly clean. No grab. Opted out of the grab. So looking to better a 3.5. I dare say it will be better. Will it be as good as his first one? I think it's going to be thereabouts. Although I'm not a judge, but I think that's where it will land. So whether he gets the score 6-1, 6, it's going to be very close. Not too sure. What are you thinking?
I would give it to him.
I'm going to go unders.
Oh, you're going under?
Overs?
Yeah, I'm going over.
Yep. It's
under.
What is it?
A 5.00.
Ah.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, I think you're right. I think it's going to be a healthy score, a 7.25.
Yeah, I think they really rewarded him. that how clean it was and how much pop he got as well.
Yep, and I'm glad I'm wrong. I'm okay with being wrong because it benefits someone.
Exactly.
So
and
I'll
there's a
take
reason
that.
why we're up here and not down there, right?
Most definitely. I would never know how to get off the rocks, let alone get out there and do that. So Dane Henry not happy with that last number. So this is his answer back. Beautiful float there and throws one himself. He heard that Shohei went to the air and he said, well, can't let you steal the show. Here's my own. So he's only looking for a 4.55 to go back into second.
He's got that easy.
I'm more confident this time round. Yeah, I'm going to go above for that. So there's going to be a change in situation, I dare say, after this. The speed he is carrying through this wave is incredible. I think every single board shaper today is looking like they're going to be busy tomorrow with new orders. These boards just look so electric.
Yeah.
Hats off to the athletes riding them though as well. A lot of projection.
Yeah.
I think that's Dane's secret weapon. The projection he gets on these airs, he makes something out of nothing.
And just so much flow.
Oh, incredible.
So much flow, and like he's got it all. He's got the air game, the rail game. We saw that first critical snap in the pocket, just throwing buckets. Nice linking turn for the second, and then just throws it for the air reverse.
That he does. And last of Dane Henry, he steals back the lead, a 7.9. 7.9, just shy of excellent. Last of White. So yeah, he heard that Shohei had a little sniff at the lead and went, take this. Not happening. But look at the scores required for Lobby and Ocean. Well within reach. A 5.56 for Lobby. Could do that with his eyes closed out here. And Ocean, no doubt, no stranger to a 7.25 in his career. So not over until the fat lady sings, as they say.
Yeah, for sure. And I feel like Ocean just has no pressure on him. He's just feels really free to move over as we see Shohei up and running. Looks like a smaller one. It's pretty stretched and he'll just kick out that one.
Yeah, you can tell pretty soon into an air reverse whether it's going to be good or, and it just looked like he went, no, not this one.
Yeah.
They're the ones that can sometimes carry a little bit of an injury because you find yourself in a peculiar body movement shape, like a pretzel. But hopefully he's all good there.
Yeah, and really interesting to know all the men have now come down to where Shohei was sitting. So they've paddled from up the point, probably caught waves as well, Dane Henry. But Lobby and Ocean opting to paddle down, which I feel like, I don't know, interesting tactics.
I'd just be sitting on Lobby.
Yeah.
There's no doubt in my mind that Lobby's sitting where the best waves are. You see Dano up and riding. Wow, that just his ability to get the speed on a 1 foot wave, like definitely an incredible looking craft and an incredible athlete as well.
Yeah, for Lob, he needs a 5.56. I don't know if we've seen him go to the air this event. I
Don't
could be
believe
wrong.
so. Not in an excellent way anyway.
So he's going to really be looking to back up that 6.70 like he did before.
Yep.
He's sitting down the end. What do you think he's going to be trying to do? Is he going to sit and wait? Got 4.5 minutes.
I think he's going to sit and wait. He knows exactly what a good wave looks like out here. And you can get caught listening to the time or watching your watch just count down. And it takes a really mentally strong competitor to say, you know what, I've been here before. It's easy to let the mind trick you and say, yep, got to get going, go anything that you need to. But 4 minutes, there's definitely some time in that to sit and wait for something that is going to offer a 5 or above. It's a tricky score because he's probably sitting there going, I don't want to get a 5, I want to get a 7. So there's no doubt in the judges' minds. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see, but it looks like he's dropping anchor.
Yeah, Shohei just looks like it's stretched out again. Lob, he's a seasoned competitor. He knows this sort of pressure. He knows how to deal with it. He's probably saying little mantras in his head right now. That's what I would be saying.
Yep.
And even watching all these competitors like Shohei paddle up the point, you would have to be thinking, like, is he thinking, oh, I was just there. Should I stay here? Like, what am I going to do?
Yeah, for Shohei, it's just try and keep anyone off a wave. see Dano just kind of throwing it out there now. That one looked a little forced, so looked like he was happy to kick out of that. Shaking his head there. So yes, we are running out of time for the local man to pull the trigger. And Ocean Lancaster is looking for a pretty healthy number himself. And they have first and second priority. Yeah, this is where the head gets noisy.
Yeah, and we saw Ocean this morning drop a 7.50 in his quarterfinal heat. So he's more than capable to get that score. It's just if the opportunity arises, because he does have second priority. Lob has best pick of the waves. So hopefully in the next 2.5 minutes we see a set come through.
Well, if you look on screen, there's something out there that's way up the point near the cove. So whether that makes its way through, not too sure. But I think Lob would be happy just to sit and wait. And if he runs out of time, he runs out of time. Yeah. He's not that person to get, you know, a 2 or something like that and claim it, if you know what I mean. He's probably going to go down with a sinking ship, as the captain does.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness me, that was Dane Henry. Stalefish air reverse on that one. Almost found himself in a body pretzel, as I alluded to before.
Yeah, coming down to crunch time. 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining. Just look behind me. I don't know.
It's looking sleepy.
I know. But you never know. There could be a few wide ones come for where Lob and Ocean are sitting. But it's looking pretty slow, Zach.
Yeah, this is where 2 people are going, epic, yeah, blow the hooter. And then you've got 2 people going, oh, just give me another 30 seconds, please. I'm sure you've felt both.
Oh, yeah.
One feels much better than the other.
Yeah, and even Dane and Shohei are going, could the time go any slower right now?
Yep. Yeah, it's a very contrasting feeling that is being felt currently between white and blue to green and red. Bit of movement, Lobby moving down the point. That is the first sign of stress, I would call it. He's a very composed competitor though, as we see Dano just keeping warm, and wow, what a way to keep warm. 40 seconds on the clock. Will we see anything? Just have a look behind, there's not a whole lot. Not sure this will go into Dano's top 2 either, but an incredible, aggressive turn nonetheless.
So good. Yeah, I feel like Dane's just got so much momentum at the moment. Just such a good headspace. He's chaining with Doof. Those 2 are like father and son.
Oh, yeah.
They're the best
2 are
duo.
incredible. Their speeches at the Surfing Australia Awards last year was incredible. Doof got speech of the year. Well done, Doof. As we see the end of this heat, so we will have Dane Henry and Shohei getting the nod over Lobby and Ocean Lancaster. So a bit of a sleepy finish. Up next, I believe we have the women's final.
Yes.
Don't go anywhere, guys. As alluded to, women's coming up very soon.
G'day, another surf report for you, but it's not looking good. No waves today, really. It's pretty grim.
Now I live alone in my little home. I pay all my own bills. Now I live alone in my little home, and I pay all my own bills. And if she don't love me, I bet her sister will.
$10 is a fuck me.
We spent the last 5 days watching competitive surfing come down right to this point. It's the final for the women's of the Gold Coast Open. Isla Huppett's in the red, Mila Coco Brown in the blue, Minami Nonaka in the white, and Ruby Berry out there in the green. This is an incredible heat. 3 best mates out there as well in the likes of Isla, Mila and Ruby. And then the one sole Japanese surfer, Minami, who has been an absolute force to be reckoned with at this entire event. My name is Jessie Starling, joined in the booth by Izzy Caldo. You got to commentate the semi-finals. What a matchup to get these 4 ladies that we have right now.
Crazy. And we saw the men ended that last heat, bit sleepy, but hopefully that's a good indication for this heat. It's going to be busy.
Yes. 1 heat on, 1 heat off. Yeah, right. It's kind of been that sort of energy with the ocean today. Minami kicking herself with a 1-5. She's come off a big win over in Burleigh at the end of last year. Kyr's 4,000. She's looking at another Kyr's 4,000 to her list of wins. Someone who's been winning everywhere around the world. World Juniors, ISA gold medal. He's looking for another one here. He's on the glass with Stace Galbraith. It's Dane Henry.
Yeah, thanks, Jess. Dano, mate. How good's that feel? 1 to go.
Yeah, 1 to go. Job's not finished yet, but nice to take out a couple of big names, and I'm just keen to keep going.
Be careful, mate. You're a big name now.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, but I feel like I got a bit of momentum, so I'm just going to try and keep on riding it for as long as I can.
And, you obviously got the big wildcard announcement the other day. That must put a bit of extra pep in your step.
Yeah, so grateful to get that wildcard. Shout out to the Rippy crew. I feel like I'm really ready for the next step, and really keen for the Challenger this year as well. And these are just the practice comps, get a few skins on the board, and just keep on ripping in.
Well, I know we've got obviously 1 heat to go here, but I can't help but get excited for what's ahead for you, mate. Since Philippe and John started surfing bells, it's turned into an airwave. Suits you pretty well.
Yeah, hopefully that's the kind of plan, to go down there and show some stuff on the bowl that Griff has been doing, John, Felipe. I just want to go down there, show my surfing, and just rip in. I want to do some big carves too.
That's what we're used to down there, mate. But anyway, back to Burleigh. Got 1 to go. Good luck, and we'll see you in the final.
Cheers, Stace. Let's go.
On you, Jess. Thank you.
Thanks, Dave. Thanks, Stace. Pretty interesting looking at that men's final coming up next. Our last 2 men's World Junior champions, both in that heat with Bronson Mady and Dane Henry. Mila Coco Brown, she's an Australian junior champion. So is Isla Huppert. I actually believe Ruby Berry is too.
Yeah.
So I feel like all 3 of these women, they've spent so long competing against each other. And this is kind of that real talent pool that we've been talking about right on cue here. Minami Nonaka with a task to take down these 3 junior Aussies.
Yeah, just kicking out that one. A few small scores for Minami as we see Mila Coco Brown. She's so nice. Wow. Huge rail carve there for Mila. She's got the airs, she's got the calves. And with this win, Jess, she did it in a semi. I feel like she's going to go to the air. Whoa.
I'd love to see it. I'm not going to lie. Ruby Berry sticking to her rail, really strong goofy footer. Goes down on that first turn there. So Ruby, it's all right, just getting the nerves out. We've obviously got 30 minutes on the clock today, and I feel like it's a good amount of time to try and find plenty of opportunity, especially with Burleigh right now. Minami, like you mentioned, a couple of small scores here.
Yeah, that was a really nice first little snap. She comes around this section and just goes for broke, and I feel like that's what she needs to do. She needs to push her surfing if she really wants to beat these girls. Ruby Berry as well coming unstuck. So I feel like the girls are just trying to find their feet out there. And you know what, I love that they're keeping busy. We saw the last heat, the men sort of sat and waited and really used their priority. But I love 30-minute heats. 3 other girls out there, you want to keep busy.
Yes. Isla Huppert's was a standout in those semi-finals. She's probably been the most informed surfer of the event so far. Just with those clinical power hacks that she's been doing. She got a 9 for one of those over in the Philippines. Got herself an 8 and a 6 in the semi-finals.
Yeah.
If you're Isla Huppert's, are you changing anything at all?
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Well, for Isla, she's just has such a great low center of gravity, and she's really able to extend through those turns. And you'll see in some of her turns, especially those snaps, her back leg knee is on her board. She's just pushing that hard, and I feel like it's a little bit the same as Mila. Mila obviously going to the air a lot and being a skater, they both have really low center of gravities.
Yeah.
That's what's really getting them through.
Yeah, Mila's got that really cool skate style approach to her.
Yeah.
You can see Isla maybe a bit more of a gymnast style, I want to say. You can see she almost like pulls her legs away from her, or pushes them away from her, I should say, when she's going through those turns. So you can see this beautiful shot of the Gold Coast flight cam at Burleigh Heads. It's got to be one of the most beautiful headlands that we have on the Gold Coast.
Gorgeous, so gorgeous. We're so lucky up here as well. Burleigh Pavilion, me and Jessie are, but Miller Coco Brown a 6.00 to get things started.
Yeah, that's a solid score. I really do. I feel like that's definitely a keeper, potentially a backup. Maybe she's going to keep that as her top score. Obviously surfs for Bungan Board Riders, and last year at the ABB, which we have coming up here in just a couple of weeks' time, Bungan was easily the best cheerleading club of the whole event.
Yeah.
They were such a vibe. I'm looking forward to hanging out with Bungan again. Ruby, one nice click on her back end there. That's what's been getting her big scores, and that single turn has actually got her through the semi-final.
Yeah, with that 6.75, one single turn. We also saw Willow Hardy. Unfortunately, she got knocked out in the semi as well, but a 7.20 she got for one single turn.
Insane. Couple of bigger looking lines rolling through here. See if Minami can get herself in the spot. Isla, little deep on this one. Projection float, but didn't get the speed that she needed out of that turn, so she's going to get stuck behind Minami with a lot of foam to deal with here. Again, sometimes Burleigh can be really tricky to kind of figure out. Sometimes there's a lot of different wobble, especially on a going out tide. So these ladies need to adapt to the conditions that we have right now. They got to do it quick. 22 minutes to go. Miller looking to back up this 6-point ride. Jams the fins for the first turn. Bit late to the second one, and I actually sometimes think Miller is a little bit late to her turns, but it's because she's got such a solid completion rate on those sections, and being late adds drama to her surfing, because she's not the most powerful surfer in this final, but I love that she can use timing to her advantage.
Yeah, and I've really noticed with Miller as well, no matter what sort of section is coming at her, she's always just able to push her tail out, making it more dramatic as well, like you said. But yeah, with Isla Hupperts as well. We've got, like you said, ABB coming up. Queen of Burleigh's going to be out there.
Yes.
Talking to Zach before, Lob opting to stay down at Newcastle. We'll get back to that as we see this replay of Ruby. Nice and square off the bottom and straight 12 o'clock.
Yeah, looking super sharp. And what went wrong here for Isla?
I feel like she hit this, she hit it well. She just really projected towards the beach, not across the wave. And didn't really give her that much momentum to keep going. Same sort of thing for Minami. Just getting stuck. I feel like it was a good decision for Minami to kick out of that one with all the foam. But yeah, this one, Jess.
Yeah, love this first jam. And this is kind of what we're talking about. She was pretty kind of late to that second section. It already broke by the time she got there. But she's got this really incredible ability. Wow, full fins out the back. But watch her get to this section late that project out and over the lip. So she has this incredible ability, and this is why the timing is so good with her, where she can get to those sections late but get herself in a position where her board is on the outside of the lip face, which is just going to automatically push her back to the beach. So she's actually using the wave to her advantage, and I think that is so smart as a competitor.
And it's so clever to just even be able to do that and know that you can really land anything with no matter what section's coming towards you. It's got to be a pretty big confidence boost as well. But yeah, wow, Miller Brown last score a 7.00.
Judges loving it.
Love it.
7 and a 6-point ride. We said we want to see that 6 as a backup. She's gone out there and done that on the very next wave. Ruby Berry, she's got a score to lock in, which is probably going to put her in second place. You got to think with that one big jam. But it's kind of going to be a 20-minute heat right now for Minami, Ruby, and Isla, because Miller, she set the bar really high here, and that's going to be a massive confidence booster for here right now.
Yeah, and I feel like even for Miller, we might see her go to the air now, because she's found her feet. She's got a 7-point ride and a 6.00. What more can she do?
Let's see her go to the air. Yeah, let's see her go to the air. She's created a little bit of distance for herself now, and she's given herself wiggle room. Everyone, you know, if you're a surfer and you coach from a young age, everyone talks about, you hear it, build a house. Yeah. She's laid the foundations really strong. That's a really solid foundation that she can fall back on. But now she's given herself the opportunity to grow and get a little bit more progressive with it. And I think it's a great time for her to push a little bit harder in a heat format where she can do airs. Obviously, we saw it in the semis, but I love the fact she's given herself, yet again, another good amount of space where she can keep testing out this progressive surfing in heats, which it can be really nerve-wracking to do that.
Yeah, and I feel like for her, landing those two sort of air reverses last heat's got to be a bit of confidence. Be interesting to see. Fourth priority, she does have the lead quite comfortably at this stage. Still 19 minutes to go, but if she's going to sit and just wait for priority order, or if she's going to try and break away from the girls.
I'm intrigued. She looks like she's paddling up the point here. Ruby Berry out there with priority right now. Her last wave comes through. It's a 4-point ride, so she's in second. She needs a 9 to get to the lead. Minami, Isla, they need to start again. They need a combination of turns. But when you think about, you know, Isla and Minami and the performances that they have, but I'm going to say lean more towards Isla in this conversation. 13 points is nothing. Nothing for Isla. She's been dropping excellent score after excellent score all event long. And I feel like this is going to be a real test to her as a competitor. How does she handle this? Being in combination, there's 18 minutes to go, and this is going to allow her to grow. These are the kind of corners you want to be backed into to grow as a competitor.
Yeah, and I feel like this is different from Isla. Usually we see her come out of the gate swinging and dropping those huge scores, but in a 4-person heat, it's a bit trickier. There's no man-on-man. You have to wait longer for that priority rotation, but being the queen of Burleigh, she knows this lineup like the back of her hand. Be interesting to see what sort of tactics she does take if she now decides to get busy and, like you said, build that house, or if she's going to sit and wait like she did in her semi and just drop 2 excellent scores.
I get excited as soon as she gets to her feet. I just love watching her surf. I think she's probably Australia's in-form female surfer right now. She's the world's best junior, so there's definitely that. Right now, though, she's got a bit of speed here and a section. Deep bottom turn, beautifully timed, click off the lip. And I actually think that's probably the best turn of the heat so far.
Yeah, comparing it to Miller's 7-point ride, just that snap, like you said, just so perfectly timed. We then talk about that low center of gravity, and then she's just able to extend. We'll see this on the replay. She just is eyeing off that section down the line, heats the speed, and wow, just her hand jive as well. Just able to push so hard, and
just the drive into it too. She's got that same Miller Brown approach where she gets all the fins out the back. The only difference is, I feel like Isla gets there. She has a completely different approach. She gets there early and gives herself time to kick the fins out over the coping of the wave and come down. So Isla, she's easily going to break the combo here. This is going to be what we think is a good score. It comes in best wave of the heat so far, 7-5. It had to go there. Really solid turn. Minami now getting her first maneuver in. You can see, you know it, as soon as the surfer's shoulders drop, the body language is not feeling good. It's not a negative body language.
Yeah.
No, it is a negative body language.
It's been a long day. No, Minami, you can tell she was a little bit frustrated. I think she thought going into that wave it was going to not stretch out as much as it did, but that calibre of that surfing for her first turn, she's got it. She can get the score. She's broken combination. She now only needs a 9.85. Only? But she can do that in 2 scores.
Easy. 16 minutes pretty much to go. Isla Huppert, so 7-5. Now she's given herself so much opportunity. 5-5 is all she's chasing. If you're Miller Brown, you think, oh, yeah, sweet, I've set myself up in a great heat. And this is that foundation we said she can fall back on.
Yeah.
But does she still have the wiggle room to try and go for those air revs? Or try and give us even something that's a little bit different to what we saw in that semi-final? Or do you think she's got to go and start belting it again?
If I was Miller Brown, I would go to the air revs. You have nothing to lose, especially coming up against someone like Isla Huppert. You know every time she stands up, she's just going to do something amazing. And just her one turn, she got a 7.50. If she gets another one, she's going straight into the lead. So if I was Miller, I would use those air revs to my advantage.
I saw an incredible final between those two ladies. They're going to say about 2 years ago in the Australian Junior titles. And they did back-to-back air reverses in the last 2 minutes of the heat. It was got to be one of the best heats I've ever watched because it was just this element of surprise. And Miller went first and pulled off an air reverse, and then Isla went and pulled off an air reverse. And I believe it was both of their first time really doing that in competition as well. These two ladies, they'll continuously push each other to get better. Isla carves to start this one off. Kicks the fins out on a second turn there. It's a smaller inside one, so maybe a little bit of a question mark on the wave selection, but with third priority, you can't even in that position where you can hunt around and take whatever.
Yeah, and especially with her backup being a 2.60, she is going to improve on that situation. Just if it's going to be that 5.50, like you mentioned, Jess, with the wave size, it'll be interesting to see where the judges go. But on this replay, nice little first carve to get things started. That's sort of a set up turn for her to come around this section. Just her signature snap.
Sick.
The Isla turn.
I actually loved that. It looked way better from front on. That was sick. Minami really driving through a carve. She's got impeccable timing herself. Beautiful second slash, comes through again with a third. Minami lives in Chiba now with her boyfriend Joe. And those guys serve conditions like this all the time. It's actually quite cold and small this time of year. So to be here on a point break in warm conditions, this is a bit of a different climate for Minami, but looking right at home here at Burleigh.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like Minami's wave selection, though, it is hindering her scoring potential. Just those fatter ones that are coming through that inside section just aren't linking up for Minami. But she knows that. She's going to, I feel like she just wants to get momentum, wants a completion, and then she's going to build her house like we know she can.
If there was an award for biggest smile on the QS, Minami would win.
I
love her.
Yeah.
She's just always so happy, but she's the fiercest competitor. She's not a big build. She's quite little, but I always say she's got impeccable timing. She really does. And when it gets big, she is not scared.
Yeah.
She will throw herself over. She was really impressive over at Pipeline, and a real fierce competitor. Don't be fooled by her beautiful big smile, because she can be an absolute cutthroat competitor when it comes to, especially being in the final. I wouldn't be surprised if she, tried to get something underway here, but she's back in combination now, because that last wave for Isla, 5.85, so now Isla goes to the lead. Minami, she's got a job to do to break combination again.
Yeah, and I feel like another person who isn't scared of big waves, Ruby Berry.
Yeah.
We watched her clips on Instagram are insane. Just
They're
getting
wild.
tubed off her head, and then she comes to an event like this. She did really well in pipe as well, got third at that event sponsored by Billabong. And then obviously here in the final, it just goes to show her calibre of surfing, and she's able to surf those big waves and also do really well in these small conditions.
I was actually really lucky to, my dad edited a recent film of
I
hers,
saw that.
Pilgrimage, and I had the privilege of sitting down and watching that with my dad, and just kind of like working closely and getting to see just that whole kind of process. And when the clips first came through and the idea first came about, oh my gosh, I was shocked by just these big barrels that Ruby was not scared of chasing, and how she has the ability to go from absolutely charging these big, heavy water waves to coming to Burleigh, it being a 2-foot right-hand point break on the other side of the country. She's still so impressive.
Yeah.
Shows just how versatile this next generation coming through is.
Yeah, and it goes to show that she deserves to be there. She deserves to qualify. She is sitting 32nd on the rankings. So with this final finish, she's going to move up pretty high.
Yeah, absolutely. If she could get a win, it would be really helpful, obviously, to try and just skyrocket her up there even more. You can see Isla sticking pretty close there, but Ruby playing her priority cards pretty well. She's one of the two surfers who aren't in combo, but a 9.35, it's not impossible. We've seen 9s already today, but Ruby, she's got an incredible backhand, and we saw the judges reward it when she squared up.
Yeah.
So I feel like as a competitor, you've got to stay. It's harder to do it when you're competing, because I literally never did it when I did. But when you see what the judges are rewarding you for, you've got to stay adapted to that and be able to tap into that when like Isla knows that turn is going to get scored. And she's using that to her advantage here with the two big scores in the last couple of waves.
Yeah, and I feel like for Ruby, getting those big scores in the earlier heats as well, she's got to feel that confidence and that momentum for her. Even Miller, knowing that the judges are going to throw that 7 as well for her air reverses, depending on how high she can go. We saw that 6.75 she got it was pretty lateral. It was a little pop, but imagine if she did one of those grabs that she can do.
Yeah, really impressive. Just the talent between all of these ladies is remarkable. Minami, obviously the oldest of the bunch, but has so much experience.
Yeah.
She really does. Obviously in Japan as well, they have a Japanese national tour, and they travel all over the country. And Minami is just such a powerhouse in that. It's pretty cool to see how much the Japanese surfers actually compete. Like, not only did they have 15 events on the QS series this year, but then they also balance that Japanese national tour, which is a big deal over there. So these guys are non-stop competing. Minami doing the Challenger Series as well. So many heats going down here. Miller gets the fins free on the first turn, regains beautifully, now builds some more speed. Had to go for it. I love the fact that she went for a cool drift tail reverse there, but just the fact that she's going for that in heats, I think, is really good signs.
Yeah, and Jess, you know, with Minami, travelling so much, like you
So
mentioned,
much.
and you also travelling as well. What do you think it takes for these surfers to constantly have to switch on, switch off, switch on?
I actually don't know.
Yeah.
I'm learning that myself. No, but these guys have been doing it for so long, and they have the Japanese competitors are the most beautiful family. They travel as a pack, as a unit, and Minami, she's a big part of that pack. She's so supported down the beach. They're all cheering for her right now. They'll be absolutely loving this wave with a really good-looking finishing turn there for Minami. But I really do believe it's the people that help you switch on and off.
Yep.
I'm really lucky to either travel with my sister or my boyfriend and his family, and for me to have, like, I always try and have a piece of home when I'm away from home.
Love that.
And I think that's exactly what these guys do when they travel so much. And it's probably something that all Isla, Miller and Ruby are going to have to get used to pretty quickly.
Especially Isla. We already know she's pre-qualified for that Challenger Series, so she's going to get a really good taste of what that looks like. Obviously Miller, free surfing a lot and traveling, making sick edits, so she's used to traveling, but we haven't seen Miller too much in the competitive comps, I guess.
Yeah, she's did that awesome natural selection comp where she won that, and it was absolutely pumping. Big mistake there from Ruby Berry though. Used priority on what was a closeout and felt like maybe it was Isla and Miller that sold her on that one.
Yeah, I feel like for Ruby, she was probably thinking, I've got 7.5 minutes just over. I need to get the ball rolling. I need an excellent score. I feel like she might have been freaking out a little bit, just trying to make something out of nothing, and it just didn't go to plan.
Let's break down what we've got going on. 7.5 minutes here. Isla Huppert's in the lead with first priority, has the highest wave score of the heat as well. She is ticking all of the boxes she needs to tick to take home a victory here. 7.5 and a 5.85 is her total. Miller Brown, second place, second priority, 7 and a 6, only needing a 6.36 to move up into the lead. Minami's just gone a broken combination there. She's chasing a 9.2 with that last wave coming through as a 4.15, and Ruby Berry, a 9.35 is her requirement. Her high score of a 4. When you look at this scoreline here, obviously that 6.36 is the most attainable. But for someone like Miller, who's already got a 7 in her line, maybe it is actually simplifying it and not going to the air right now. Maybe it's 2 turns.
Yeah, I fully agree with you, Jess, especially with 6 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. I feel like it's coming down to crunch time, and the ocean has gone pretty slow the last couple minutes. So I think Miller's probably thinking, I'm going to try keep it safe, but I want to improve on that 6 as we see Isla Huppert's great first snap. She's going to go up for a finish. I don't know if that will better her situation. You can tell by the body language she was pretty quick to get out of there, Jess.
Can you feel the tension?
Yeah.
It feels tense out there.
Yeah.
I feel like these guys, although they're such good friends, they're really, really competitive with each other. Beautiful first turn here for Isla. Love the second as well. But I feel like you could see Miller really wanted that wave. It's going to come in under for Isla. It's a 3.85. But just playing a bit of defense there for Isla.
Yeah. And Ruby, have a look at this one.
Yeah, nice first turn. Better looking second turn. Nice and vertical. And she has this really great body whip on her. I really feel like she throws her shoulders around to get just that little bit more of an exclamation mark on her turns, get some spray moving out the back. We've got 5.5 minutes. Ruby, last wave score is a 3.35. I just saw Bronson Mady run past. He's getting ready to go out for the men's final. Actually, I got that wrong with Ruby. No, I didn't. It's 3.35. Back yourself, Jessie. The head dog. Minami, she's going to go here. Tight turn in the pocket. Love the drive through on that first section. Bit more speed. Feel like this wave's matching her energy here. And then dying out on the inside. I'm so sorry, Minami. I shouldn't have said that. So she's going to need a bigger score to get that. 5 minutes to go. Let's take a look at that men's final coming up next. Bronson Mady, Jackson Baker, Dane Henry, Shohei Kato. Insane final coming up for the men's.
It's going to be an air show. I'm calling it right now.
I can't wait. But Jacko, he's going to have to use power to his advantage here.
Yeah, Jacko nearly every heat has left it to the dying stages. And it'll be interesting to see how he goes this heat as we see all the men down there shaking hands, all having a laugh.
Love the sportsmanship between all of them. Shohei's been known to paddle out off the top of the rock, so he's probably going to go out the cove again. And there's your 2 last year's World Junior Champions, Dane Henry, Bronson Mady. Pretty cool to see those guys actually go head to head in competition. We saw them over in Siargao, but that was before Dane was a World Junior champion. Now we get to see the last two World Junior champs battle it out.
So cool.
Bit of a roadblock there with Jacko Baker and Shohei Kato. They are such talented people.
Yeah.
4 minutes to go on this one though. Miller Brown now with priority. 6.36. We're going. She needs to go do 2 turns out there. Minami Nonaka 9.2. Ruby Berry 9.35. You got under 4 minutes to go. You need a 9. Izzy, what are you doing?
I am sitting there and wait, it's a bit tricky because Ruby and Minami have 3rd and 4th priority. So I would be either paddling up the point or coming down here. You really need, to get a score like that, you need a wave that's going to open up and give you 3 or 4 turns and really give you those critical sections, which is what the judges are loving today.
You think back to that 9.7 of Dane Henry, it was a bigger wave too.
Yeah, exactly.
It had a lot of energy towards it. So let's see if one of these ladies can kind of try and find that breakaway. The issue is the 3rd and 4th priority here.
And if I was Isla, like she is right now, she's sitting under all of her competitors. She does have 2nd priority, so Miller does have the pick of it, but I would be just watching all of them.
This is where I feel Isla can keep growing. And I think it's so good to have places where you can grow. And as anyone would, I feel like Isla sometimes can start to panic in the dying stages of a heat when she has a lead, especially a heat with such consequence like the final. I love where she's sitting and she's made that decision and done it beautifully, but it can get super nerve-wracking. You think, oh, I'll just go another wave, or like Isla needs to stay calm. If she really wanted to apply some pressure, she could go sit right next to Miller Brown.
Yeah. Well, we track back to Philippines, Ziggy and Isla final. Isla let Ziggy go, and Ziggy got the score and took out the QS 6000 over there. So I feel like Isla's probably thinking about that moment, going, I'm never going to make that mistake again. So I don't know if that's playing into it. That's why she's sitting a bit further in and watching. But from where the other competitors are, they're going to be able to get a few extra turns in before Isla can even take off.
Yeah, Isla, with 2 minutes to go, she could be a twice champion here. Obviously, Sophie McCulloch, the only other woman to win twice here in the past, but Isla looking to add another victory here to her name. Miller Brown looking to get her first win here at Burleigh Heads. She needs right now a 6.36. We've got just over 90 seconds to go here, so clock really starting to wind down for our women. Isla, she's making another bit of a movement here. She's starting to paddle in.
Yeah.
We look over our shoulder. Not sure if there's much coming here. Ruby Berry staying nice and poised, nice and patient in her lineup here. Minami moving up deeper as well. So I love the fact that 3rd and 4th are trying to give themselves space here too.
And I feel like it's a really good idea because with 3rd and 4th priority, you don't really have a pick of what wave you're going to go. You're going to hope that Miller and Isla don't go.
Just over a minute. Looks like we've got energy out the back here. Miller Brown with 1st priority, Isla Huppets with 2nd. Let's see if we're going to have any takers on some of these waves rolling through. Are they going to make it in time? 60 seconds to go here. It looks like some of these waves are going to roll up deeper on the point, but you can be fooled by that. They can start to move a lot further down. 50 seconds to go. Miller Brown looking for a 6.36. Minami Nonaka, she's going to take this one up the point. Ruby Berry, big jam for Minami goes down. Ruby Berry using up priority here. Nice first turn. She's got another bowl to work with. 2 good turns. Don't think it's going to be a 9.35. 30 seconds to go. We've got a paddle here for Miller Brown. It's a foamy looking wave. She's got one thing on her mind. Drifts the fins, gets the completion. So she goes to the air. She did what we wanted to see her do. She went progressive. Are you convinced on a 6.36? Bear with me with that. Paddle from Isla Huppets. 10 seconds to go. Miller Brown had priority there, so she could go over Isla. Is it going to be a 6.36?
I think it was a mistake. I think it was a smaller wave. We saw through this inside section, it fills up quite quickly. Nice and progressive, but it was just the one thing. And then the cutty, she didn't really land as well. Waiting for scores, so Jess.
I don't know if I'm convinced either. I think it could be a 6.
Yeah.
I mean, it was obviously super progressive. We don't see women do that in heats very often. So the fact that Miller's doing that, she's putting herself ahead of the pack already. But when we think back to her previous airs in that semi-final, they were probably better.
Yes, yeah.
Let's have a look at this one again here, Izzy.
Yeah, bit of foam on the face, but such nice pop.
Sick.
And wraps it around there, just gets a little bit stuck, so it was really that one nice pop. Reversey, brings it back around. Really nice progressive surfing, like you said, Jess. But I don't know, judges are thinking about it. She needs that 6.36. Ruby Berry as well. She's got a good wave.
It's not a 9.35 though. It's probably going to put her up into third place. So Ruby waiting on a score here as well. Isla Huppett's hoping that wave isn't going to rocket Miller Coco Brown into the lead. Score's starting to lock in right now for Ruby. It's definitely going to put her up into third position. So we're going to have Minami Nonaka in fourth. So we know that for sure. Ruby Berry, last wave score, it's a 5.6. She goes to third. We're waiting on this last number here for Miller Brown. You can see Miller, she's put her board down, she's whistling, so maybe she knows something that we don't. Scores are in, it's not enough. So Isla Huppets is your 2026 Gold Coast Open champion. She's a two-time champion here now at Burleigh Heads, and just going to that trademark turn is getting her another big victory in her career.
Huge, insane. Back to back. Two-time champion here at Burleigh Heads. Don't feel like she hasn't lost a heat this year.
No, I know. So cool. She's so young.
World Junior Champion takes home her biggest QS victory yet. This is a QS 4000 right here at home. Her little sister Anna meeting her on the beach right now. Obviously Miller Brown, one of her best friends. She's down there. We're going to go to an ad break and bring back the men's final. Bronson Mady, Jackson Baker, Dane Henry and Shohei Kato. We'll see you very soon.
Flow State, built for board riders clubs. It's the all-in-one platform for automated media capture, competitions and memberships. Download the Flow State app, hit record and take your club to the next level. Club sponsorships are also available. Apply now.
Hit the switch, hit, hide, go, flip the switch. It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday, holiday. Oh yeah, celebrate. Oh, it would be so nice.
Life is this. I like this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is it. The last heat of the entire event. The men's final is underway. Myself, Chris Senever, in the booth with none other than Largo host Zach Whiteman. We've been enjoying ourselves today on finals day. Super Sunday. We just crowned the women's champion, Isla Huppets. Mate, what are your thoughts?
What can't she do? She's just winning everything. Everything she goes in at the moment.
Yep. She's been promoted from the Princess of Burleigh to the Queen of Burleigh. I think she just...
Deservingly.
Yeah, she is, well, pretty much unbeaten at this spot. She just shows that every time she dawns the Rashi at Burleigh Heads, she is the one to beat. And now we roll into the men's final, last heat of the entire event here at the Gold Coast Open. And it's a stacked final.
And look at the waves on offer. It's cooking. It's, or maybe not cooking. It's a little just shy of cooking, but incredibly fun. It's good to see that the final gets the waves it deserves as we see the replay.
Yeah, from what we saw earlier in the event, this is like proper cooking. And there is someone who has been cooking hard, just tossing Nazi Gorans left, right and centre.
Oh, you know it.
Bronson Mady has been the one to catch, especially since that 9-5 he locked in the quarterfinal. It looked like it was game over, and he just pulled a rabbit out of his hat. And in last semi-final. Just couldn't put a foot wrong. But we can't write off this man. Experience always can trump anything.
Exactly right. Just caught up with Jacko, and he's looking pretty fierce. He's definitely hungry for the win here. And that last heat, he got an 8.25 in the last dying seconds.
Yeah.
So don't count him out. He's definitely one to be reckoned with. And Shohei as well, quietly achieving through this draw. Good on him. He's our, I believe, Japanese surfer. And has been taking down some monster names. So stacked heat that we've got here this afternoon.
Yeah, it is. So Bronson Matey in the red from Indonesia. It is Jacko Baker, the workhorse in blue. Dane Henry in the white. And there is the Japanese competitor in Shohei Kato. And there he is, current world junior champion. Dane Henry just, well, exploding kneecaps.
Testing the kneecaps, the ankles, the fibularis anterior, you name it. He just tested it.
Yeah, that would have ended seriously badly if that was me on the receiving end of that landing. But he is a slinky and one of the best aerialists in the world, hence why he is the current world junior champion.
We've also got the previous world junior champion in Bronson Matey in the same heat.
Yeah.
So this is a, hey, you've got one, I've got one, let's see who gets this one kind of deal.
They're just going blow for blow. This is the future of surfing. These two athletes in the water right now. That is why, because they bring such a well-rounded, progressive approach that also, you know, has the old school power and rail game. It's just the complete package. They bring so much flair. It just seems like they're going 25% faster than everyone else.
100%. And that man on screen, he's got the power package and the haircut and the moustache to go with it. Oof. Probably the best moustache on the whole series, probably in surfing.
Yeah, I reckon. Hands down. I mean, maybe someone like Donovan would be trying to match him, but it's more of a beard, right?
Yep. And you will see Jacko on the back of a bus, stuck in traffic. He's everywhere. The tradie ads go long and far.
Yeah, get him in some undies. The mud, up and riding. Whipping, turn down the line, just to float the boat. And, well, no harm done there. So we'll wait for the last of Dane Henry. That's the one we're waiting for. It's probably going to be, well, I was going to say the first score of consequence, but that one was pretty tasty there from the Japanese surfer, Shohei.
Yeah, the transition on that one was incredible. Drifted the fins and kept the flow the whole way through. Really like Shohei's style. It's very polished. It's world class, if you ask me. It's nothing over the top. It's just everything beautifully done. As we see the first turn here, just drifts the fins above the coping, sends buckets on the second and a strong finish on the third. So I like your call that this may be the first wave of consequence in this final. That second section, just so beautifully timed. As we see the low tide start to create a bit of a cuppy wave out there. Navigated that shallow bank quite well, putting the board right where it needed to be.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. And this is a really important heat for the surfer in green. Shohei currently sits 12th on the Asia regional rankings for the QS. So he's been on the Challengers recently and, well, no huge results, but he's been still performing. And so this has been a really great event for him, especially since such a hard draw. Find himself in the final. This is going to do him wonders in terms of the rankings, because it's a very tightly packed group from, well, he's in 12th all the way up to, 5th and 6th. There's only about 2,000 points or 1,500 points separating him. So this is, if he can get up there, top half of this podium, he'd be in red hot contention to re-qualify for the Challengers out of the Asian region. So this is important. Currently sits in the lead, the 6.35 and a 4.6. So there it is. Surf from Japan in first. We see another decent number on the board for Dane Henry. He locked in a 6.25. And speaking of the devil, he's up and riding, Zachy.
Yeah, he's flying down the line. When he's in this mode, you know what's coming, and we see a backflip. We see the elusive backflip that he is so well known for. And to see this at 21 minutes in.
Are you kidding me? What did we just see? That was insane.
Yeah, look, we all knew that it is that draw card that he can pull out at any moment. I truly didn't believe that he was going to do it. And look at the boys. They're frothing for him. And, like, that's the camaraderie we want to see. You have to give credit where credit's due, whether you like to see it or not in their eyes. A backflip done by, or maybe an off-axis double grab, something. But let's just have a look here.
Yeah, that was insane. Like, pretty much a straight backflip. It's
as close as you can get to a straight backflip. Maybe a little off-axis, but who cares nonetheless. This is going to go incredibly high on the scale.
That's insane.
He loves it. We love it. It has to be excellent nonetheless. And he's not done yet. He's just, I don't know, playing with it right now.
He's having a laugh, and I think Bronson, they know that it's just incredible what they can bring to the table. But I love it the way they cheer the lads on.
That's what I really like about skating and snowboarding. You see them tap the decks around the bowl and whatnot when someone else does something. So this is the first glimpses that we're seeing of that surfing, such an individualised sport. So really good to see the guys get around each other. As we saw, it was Jacko and looked like Bronson cheering him on.
Yeah, and there's Bronson hucking airs to the beach, and there is your current heat leader after that one, and 9.65. And well, while we take a breath after what we've just seen from Dane Henry, we're going to throw down to Stace with the champion of the Gold Coast Open Women's Division, Isla Hupperts. Take it away, Stace.
Thank you, Chris. Congratulations, Isla. But look, a few distractions going on out behind us here. I'm ready to run through a brick wall. That was psycho.
Yeah, there's some crazy surfing going down right now. It's actually, I'm struggling to stay focused.
You know, Jackson Baker's reminding me of out there.
Who?
Chris Davidson in Portugal when he had that hit with Kelly. Rest in peace, Diego. But yeah, I'll send you the highlights later. Wow.
I don't know if I watched that heat or if I maybe was born yet.
You have not lost a heat in 2026. You're on fire.
Thank you. I mean, there's still a big year to go. There's only been 2 events.
Mate, you're only as good as your last comp, in which you won both of them.
Thank you.
So, obviously you moved up here from Victoria, but you've got a pretty special relationship with this place from ABB Performances, now taken out a QS 4000. You must be frothing.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy to win. Obviously, I'm a part of Burleigh Board Riders, and they're such a crazy good. They've been such an amazing club to us. So, yeah, I'm super glad to represent them and get the win here for them at home.
Absolutely. How do you celebrate?
Yeah, not much. Just probably a cruisy arvo at home with the dogs and the fam.
Count the money.
Count the money? No.
Good on you, Hubbo. We'll let you get back to this final, guys. Thank you very much. Congratulations, Isla.
Thanks, Stace. And, well, she's a character.
Yeah.
And, well, a superstar on the water and World Junior Champion and Gold Coast Open Champion. What can't she win?
Yeah, we'll have to see how she goes at the ABB in the surf/Ironman event.
Yep.
No doubt she'll be in the team. Yeah, she is looking fit, of course. I like that she's just going to have a cruisy afternoon with the fam. Her trophy case must be getting pretty chockers. She's probably starting to throw out like the Wahoo Grom comps from like 2001, or not even 2001. My God, I'm showing my age.
Yeah.
Probably like a 2000.
She was born in 2099, I think.
No, I think she's younger than that. I think she's a 2005 or something.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm bad. Yeah, she is.
So, yeah, no doubt she needs to make a lot of room in that trophy cabinet because early indications, 2026 looking incredible for Isla. Well done to her. And we're about to be crowning another winner in 16 minutes and 50 seconds. 9.65 for Dano Henry. We did see the elusive corked out backflip, air reversey, double grabby thing. Not sure what Lee Wilson's thinking right now, but it doesn't matter because he gets a 9.6.
This is the second time I've been commentating him and he's done it. He did it down at the Skull Candy it was actually the Pro Junior down there at Lennox on the Beachy 2 years ago, and me and Fauno almost scoffed our microphones. It was insane. It was a lot bigger that day. It was about 4 or 5 foot, and he just did another one of those corked out, crazy backflips, and locked in a 10 today, a 9.65 on a bit smaller ride, but it still had plenty of pop to it. I mean, if you can do a full backflip with a surfboard underneath you, and we're going to have a look at it now, you're doing something right.
Loving this angle. Look at him look back over the shoulder. That's what dictates the angle of attack there. If you're looking sideways and around, that's for that full rotation. But when you're looking up and over, that is no doubt going to throw the board.
Look at Bronson having a look in the background. Oh, that was Shohei having a quick look, and they've just gone, no, he didn't. He's done it.
Please don't make it. Please don't make it. Please don't make it. Oh, so happy for you. That's what would have been going through my head, no doubt. Like the old, oh, yeah, so stoked for you. Oh, God, why did that happen to me?
I wonder if they can get the clear from the boys just giving shuckers, because that's iconic. And just like Stace says, it's a real throwback to when Kelly did that crazy alley-oop in France, and France or Portugal, and Davo just turned around, gave the shuckers, and well, here is one of the mans that was throwing the shuckers and hoping to, well, ride his way back into his heat, and with decimating turns like that, he's going to go on his way to doing so. So, Jacko Baker, and here goes Dane Henry. He's just looking real fired up now. I feel like he's in one of those moods where you just,
mate, what's going on? We need a second. We need a second. And the servers are not giving us a second.
Oh, my God.
We're just going to stop talking. I don't know what's going on.
What is going on? It's just turned on its head right now. This is insane.
Expression session.
We've just seen, well, Dane Henry just got a pretty nice ride, just whipping turn into an air reverse, and then Shohei down the line almost killed Jacko Baker.
Oh, wow. I didn't see that.
And then Bronson Nady did an air reverse and looked like he was ice skating in the background. So
much going on. The dopamine's just blasting through me right now.
And paddle battle just to top it off. There we go. It's all happening down here. The Gold Coast Open final has just gone into supercharged mode. And, well, just a moment to take a breath. Here goes Shohei in the green. Nice first whip in the pocket. You can see him eyeing it off. Nice lofty air, but just overcooked the landing there.
Speaking of cooking, undercooked that one for Bronson. Not sure if he's injured there, but hey, let's have a look at the scores. There's some big scores there already. Everyone's having fun in this one. I think we've got a big one for Jacko coming through as well. So this is Bronson's last wave. Slob air reverse to a pencil dive, not sure. But I dare say they're going to deem that complete. The hard work was done. But 9.5 for Dane, 7.5 for Bronson, 6.35 for Shohei, and Jacko Baker. Also, we may be waiting for a score unless it's the 4.53 that we saw, but I dare say it's probably not. A lot of scores to be locked in.
Yeah, the judges' fingertips will be just singeing off at the bits while they're trying to get all these numbers in.
Yeah, there's no more fingerprints left. Just done.
It's just down to the bone. And well, Dane Henry, it has been his show so far. That 9.65 and a 6.25. Well, he knows that as long as Bronson needs less than a 10, this is game on. And because we've seen early in the day exactly what he can do. And so I feel like he's going to really want to drop that 6.25 and try to put a nail in the coffin before he feels any form of certainty in this final.
He's going to have to do the Owen, 2 10s, come in. Maybe even 3 10s today, I'm not sure, because, that snap 5 section of Bronson illustrates what this kid can do.
Yeah.
And then don't count out Shohei as well. He's throwing up his airs in the mix as well. And if Jacko can get a bigger wave and get 2 of them at this point, he's going to need 2. He can really show that powerhouse hack can elevate him up into the excellent range. So
there's Jacko just looking to have a little party out the back. He's dancing. He's feeling it. He's seen backflips going down. He's going, well, that isn't really my game, but we know what his game is, and we saw it in the last ride. So we are still waiting for scores across the board for all surfers. Dane Henry had that really nice whipping turn and then went for the air reverse. I'm not sure if that's been locked in yet, but Jacko Baker, probably his best number to drop, those 3-turn combination with plenty of venom. And yeah, Shohei has some numbers to drop too, so we'll stand by for these judges. We'll give them a moment to get all these scores in. But it's been an incredible day of surfing.
yes, best till last. Conditions and excitement-wise, Burleigh Hill is absolutely cooking right now. The bars are going off. There's 2 bars, Traveller Bar as well as a Hard Fizz. No word if Fisher is here, but as we see, Dano utilising his priority over Bronson. That one not going to do much for him.
You can just see he's looking, he's hunting. It's like,
do you reckon he's going to do another one though? I don't think he can.
I think he's just, yeah, I feel in this situation he's given that one crazy manoeuvre. Now if he can, you know, put down a nice solid couple of turn bangers with an air reverse on the end, give yourself another, you know, excellent number. He doesn't need to be doing backflips again.
Yeah, it's that wave you just explained, I reckon it's the perfect cherry on top.
Yeah. Really nice whipping 2-turn combo down the line into a big hucking air reverse, which he does day in, day out. But I wonder, how do they go if you do double backflip? Do you get another 9.6 or?
As in another one, or like he's doing 2 spins?
No, not a double backflip. We're not going Albie Lair style just yet. We want to keep this just within the realm of possibilities. What do they score if he goes for another backflip?
I think it'd have to be like maybe a 9 flat.
9 flat?
But hey, look, if he goes bigger and better, then you have to go above.
Yeah.
But that's what I mean. Like, it's kind of safer to not do it and keep it like prestige and like mic drop kind of moment.
Yeah. Yeah, just give one.
Yeah. You got to keep everyone on their toes.
You know what I wonder? I wonder if Bronson gets a section, he'll go for a backie just to like...
Kind of feel like it.
Kind of like flex. Just
I
go
kind of feel like it's happening. Or a corrupt flip.
Yeah.
He's got those things on lock. A big corrupt or a big alley-oop. I reckon that's definitely... He's probably just visualising that right now, just going, big corrupt flip, big alley-oop, something like that. I need an answer back. He's definitely thinking, I need an answer back, because I've had the spotlight the whole event. This kid's just come along and pulled the light away from me. I want it back.
He has seemed to have the one up the whole event. Like anything Bronson done, this whole event so far, Dane's matched it or done it better.
Yeah.
Which is pretty incredible because these 2 World Junior champs are just going blow for blow. You can see they just push each other. You know, Bronson dropped that 9.5 in the quarterfinal. Dane Henry goes out in the very next heat, drops a 9.7 doing turns. And then he's come into the final and he's pretty much tried to out Bronson for what he did in the last semi, you know? He's come out full swinging. Like,
hey, what's your game plan? This. I'm going to do the same.
To do what you did in the last thing.
But hey, let's look at Jacko Baker's last wave, 7.25, and now needing an 8.66, which is only a point and a little bit more than what he just did. And I reckon he's still got gas in the tank too. So this thing is still heating up. Big air reverse.
He had that one on lock, it looked like, and just caught the nose as he came around.
See Shohei.
Yeah, nice whipping turn there. And a bit of a funky little indie grab, like old school.
Yeah, that was like a Troy Brooker.
That was, full old school, like Luke Egan doing it there.
Louis Egan, yeah.
Like goes for a floater, but just goes a bit too high. And
it's almost like an early grab one. Yeah. So, yeah, the boys are feeling inspired, but, as we see Jacko with priority, he'd be feeling like quietly like, getting amped up like, oh, sure. So that's why I'm kind of like reserving. I just don't want to blow me rocket too soon, because if anyone can, Jacko's going to be like, yeah, they can do airs, but watch this thing. Whoop-ha.
Yeah. He'll just, could go out, drop anchor, he's got priority back now, that's what he needed to do. And 8.66 he dropped the 8.25 earlier in the semis, and look at him, he's just sitting out there ice cold, like an iceberg, just
righto, kids,
take down
watch
the Titanic.
This. Yeah. Here's your fancy airs. Check this one out. Whoop-ha. Big old haymaker.
Yeah, and just a little like a moustache wipe at the end of the wave. That's all it needs.
Yep. Yeah, no, he's definitely pretty hungry for a result, old Jacko. As all these guys are. This is the last QS. Sorry, apologies. One next week?
Yep, down at Phillip Island.
Last one will be next week.
Second last QE of the season. So vital points for all of the crew. And we'll go and have a quick glance over at the WSL rankings leaderboard. See where all of these surfers are currently sitting. We'll look at the Australia Oceania region. And we can see as we scroll down, Dane Henry in 9th. So this is we'll currently chuck 4,000 points on that. He's in 7,500 points. He could be rocketing up to, well, about 4th.
That's a good leapfrog.
Yeah, that is. Great leapfrog. I think,
But he's already got the wild card for the Changa.
Yep.
So the pressure's off, I believe. Someone check that for me. Roast me if not, but I'm fairly sure that's how it works. You win the World Juniors, then you will get a leapfrog into the Challenger Series.
Yeah, but a big event coming up soon for... Well, no, that's for someone else I was thinking of, my bad. But yeah, currently in the water, Dane Henry holds down the lead. 15.90, the 9.65 backflip. If you missed it, go over to WSL socials. I'm sure it's going to be plastered everywhere in social media. That thing will be breaking the internet this afternoon. And a 9.65 and a 6.25 has him in first with 3 minutes 50 on the clock. Bronson, matey, he's been the standout this whole event. He's just been dropping some huge numbers. Well, he sits in second, so the two World Junior champions are 1 and 2 currently. Jacko Baker, the workhorse, stalwart, he is in third. Currently looking for an 8.66. Last score was a 7.25. He has priority and it all to do. And Shohei Kato, Japanese competitor, currently in fourth, looking for a near perfect 9.56. Well, Zachy.
Bronson, matey, we know what he is aiming for here. What's he got for us? And oh, it was an answer back.
He went for it.
It was an answer back.
I feel like we know what they're thinking.
Yeah, actually, you got that one right. I was thinking a corrupt flip or an alley-oop, but the answer was double grab, corked out flip.
Yeah, that one just had a bit too much foam at the end. It was a bit crumbly, that one, so it didn't allow the projection into the flats. And we'll see here, just didn't cup up as much as Dane Henry's one did. It was a bit... You could see the intention was there.
Yeah, it looked like a finger flip. He just didn't get that grab. Once you get a firm hand on that board, it's these guys are pretty well got a high stomp rate after that. The hardest part is just getting the spin with the grab aligned. But yeah, once these guys get that grab, it's tuck and go.
You know, one thing I noticed here is that Bronson's just gained a new best friend. With 2 minutes 10 on the clock, I think after seeing that backflip attempt, Dane Henry's gone, no, that's it.
And to be honest, like that last one, 8.41, maybe could have been up there with Dano's one, a 9.65. So that's how quick you can lose it.
Oh, I know, and we saw it happen in the quarterfinal. Bronson just needed one opportunity and we're locked in a 9.5. Arguably could have been a 10 that wave, and as could have Dane Henry's wave in his semi-final or quarter-final, my bad. But not going an inch in the back end of this heat. Dane Henry's second priority. And here goes Jacko Baker, 8.66. Does this wave have enough substance to it? Big, vicious turn. That is a huge gaffing Larry.
Yeah, no stranger to one of those ones. Unfortunately, yeah, just dug the nose in a little too hard on that one. And it's going to be tough for Jacko to get back out there and find another good wave with 1 minute to go. And Dane Henry, the guy in the hot seat right now, does have priority, so early indications are it's going to be tough for anyone to take the crown from him right now.
Yeah, we really are looking at the future of the sport here. These two surfers, it's not going to be the first time they battle it off in a final, and it's not going to be the last at all. Expect big things of both of these surfers. Two former World Junior champions, and Dane Henry going for the full road and just throwing the salute to Vert down on the beach going, there you go, bros.
Duffy would be losing his marbles right now.
He
This
would.
is a dream team, coach and athlete that's going hand in hand. I loved how he kind of disappeared for a second there. Like,
yeah,
that was a good air, like, but for his standard, probably pretty like averagey, above average. But I just love the fact that he disappeared from view.
Yeah, the theatrics just added to it, and there it is. Look, you can see he was halfway through it.
And that's it. We're out of time, people. We have a champion of the Gold Coast Open 2026. And look at the lads. Great camaraderie. Well done to you guys as well. We've got Bronny there bowing down. Wow, what a final. To see a backflip at the very end, incredible day.
Oh, it just tops it off, and it's been an event where both Bronson and Dane have just risen above, and there he is, the mud, still got it, throwing down some air reverses of his own, and a great event there. That'll be a confidence booster for Jacko. He's laid down some great numbers in some tricky conditions and on finals day as well. It's always good to feature in a final. And of course the Japanese competitor Shohei comes in fourth. We can't forget about him. He's going to rocket up the Asian rankings, and
The silent assassin, I'm calling him.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Yep. Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see how he shows up in Newcastle now after the confidence of being here. And, well, this man, he's a champion. Gold Coast Open champion for 2026. Just had the White Lightning knocking on his door the other day. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Yeah, mate, you're in bells.
How good was that?
And then he comes down and wins the Gold Coast Open. Just solidifies the decision of having him as the wild card for
Didn't
the Bells
get handed
event.
a fine or anything. He got handed a rashie
Yeah.
into the Bells event. So he is over the moon right now. Look at him hop-scopping and dropping, or whatever you call it, over the rocks there. No doubt going to get carried up towards the event after he is out of the minefield just there of the Burleigh Rocks. And interestingly, holds his board that way because his grandfather did and his dad does.
Really? I thought it was just because his wax didn't want to melt. But look at that. I just love the spatial awareness he has, especially in that backflip, to know that he's not going to rip it around, so he rips it harder halfway through. And then just you can tell the work he's doing. And this one here, just that way he yanked it and just created that additional spin just to get the full revolution.
Yeah, that was an incredible final. And to throw down a backflip with 21 minutes to go is like, I'm here. This is what you got to do to win. And as we see Bronson there just bowing down, good on him. And there we have it, guys. The champion of the 2026 Gold Coast Open, Dane Henry. The boys have got some, is that Doof there? That would be Doof.
Yeah,
good on you, Doof.
Well done. Super coach. He's, they have something very special cooking, these two, and well, it's not the first and not the last time you're going to see Dane Henry on top of shoulders just like that getting carried up. He is establishing himself as a superstar, future to be in this sport.
Yeah, this is one of those times in an athlete's life where the rhythm is just compounding time and time again. So, you know, he's got the win at the ISA. He's got the win here. He's got a wild card down at the Rip Curl Pro Bells. He must be grinning from ear to ear, going to bed real nice every night. All right, we're going to throw down to Stace, who is going to talk to Dano.
Another perfect start to 2026. Dane Henry, you haven't dropped a heat. World Junior champion, Gold Coast Open champion, and you did it all with a backy, mate. Are you joking?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, no, that feels so good.
closest circle here, everyone here, and yeah, a lot of people don't believe me when I say I do backies, and they think it's all AI on Instagram. But to to get one in front of everyone at my home was really special, and yeah, it's always nice and welcome.
Yeah, look, mate, they're not just for scooters down at the skate park. Backies are for surfers too.
Exactly, for surfers too.
Tell us about that final with Bronson. You had some great battles with him over the year. It must feel good to get one in the final.
Oh yeah, Duffy, my coach, actually just said don't play in a Bronny's game and do a flip, and the section was just too good, so I did one, and then we're all kind of laughing about it. He went straight up into that skid Indy punt, and I was like, oh, I'm not safe, and right till the very end I was like, definitely not safe. If he got that last one at the end, I guarantee I wouldn't be the one standing up here. But yeah, Bronson pushes me to my absolute best, and I'm really keen to have a lot more battles with that guy.
Absolutely. Well, I know you got a lot of people tuning in right here on the beach helping you out, but then obviously online as well.
Yeah, thank you to everyone that's watching and following along. All the support means the world to me. I'm really happy to have all my family down here and to win a comp in front of my grandparents. It was a really special one at Burleigh. It holds a really special part of in my heart. And yeah, thanks to everyone for tuning in. I hope you put on a show, and cheers.
You said you don't get waves out here. You might get one or two now.
Maybe. I don't think I will.
On your Dano, congratulations. We'll see you up at the Prezzo. And look, I can't quite tell. Sam, are we going back to the booth or yeah, we are. Lads, take it away.
Yeah, Stace, thanks very much, and well done to Dane Henry. What an incredible performance, not just in the final, but the entire event. And well, he is someone that is truly in the flow state, Zachy. He cannot put a foot wrong right now, and well, big things to come from Dane Henry this year. And looking forward to seeing what and how this evolves.
Yeah, so it's going to be his debut year on the Challenger Series, so really good form coming into that. It's going to feel incredible going. Look, I've already ticked some major milestones off before I even get my my true campaign started on his road to the CT, so good on you, Dano. Thanks for keeping us on our toes in that final as well.
Yeah, and also big congrats to Isla Huppert, winner of the women's event. Well, all the competitors that have come down from far and wide. It's been an incredible week of action. We're going to throw to some highlights very shortly, and then we'll be awarding the champions all of their hardware, but that won't be on the broadcast of DSA. And then, yeah, it's been a pleasure, Zachy.
Likewise. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for listening to us and putting up for us. And, yeah, it's going to be a great afternoon awarding the trophies to the crew.
Yeah, from myself, Chris Enover, Zachy Whiteman here, all the WSL crew and Surfing Queensland, of course. Everyone that's come down to here at the iconic Burleigh Heads for this event over the last few days, thank you very much, and we look forward to seeing you at the next event down at Phillip Island.
That's it.
Throwing over the highlights. Cheers, guys.
See you later.
Looking for love that I can't find. 'Cause I've been running. It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday.
So I said to him, tell him he's dreaming.
Babe, let's go. You said one more an hour ago.
Yeah, but this is different.
How?
Karen, relax. We made this for you. It's sweeter on the lips and lighter on the rig. And Kaz, it's bloody vodka.
Now move that body and show me you want some more.